Oh, right, I didn't do that yet. Oops.
Przyprzytomnienie. Przed skorzystaniem z szatni należy opatrzyć wszelkie wysypki powstałe na skutek kontaktu z ogniwem.
Alright, and that's not quite right. No, no, it's not. Maybe about there? Probably, potentially. Maybe. So you gotta fiddle with the things, because freaking headphones are breaking. I need to get a new pair, but the replacement pairs have been garbage. One was damaged in transit. So I gotta wait on that. Just deal with my headphones being half broken. But it's fine, because they sound good when they work right. Oh my goodness. I did take my shit. Alright. Alright. That should be about correct, roughly. Don't really know. Sorry guys, I forgot to get my audio. Because I usually do the audio setup stuff before I start streaming, so I can just like, boom, go. But yeah, today, just jumping right into it. I didn't do any of that. Shh, don't tell anybody. Alright, that should probably be about right. Well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again. Or for the very first time to the Farts and Crap Show, where today, as per usual, it's your host, Danjo, here with, probably stream 7, I think? Dead Space Remake? I think that's correct. But yeah, more of this jam. Hope you guys are doing well. And... yep, that's all correct. Usually I do like a little bit of recording or a little bit of testing and stuff before I get started. Did not do that today. So yeah, I'll probably have to adjust the audio later anyway, just to like, you know, because I gotta give it time to like warm up and do like burn in, as they call it, I think. But yeah, essentially warming up. But it's like the one downside to like analog audio stuff. Which to an extent, like all audio is like analog audio, but it's again one of those like terms to just help classify and contextualize things. Even though it's not the most scientific. Hang out if you want, no pressure. It says stream 7. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude. I'm down to hang. What are you up to? Well, I can just hit you up and find out what you've been up to. Ask and you shall probably discover. Ugh. Oh, I need to have actual stuff. Gotta hear things. There we go. And for your listening pleasure. There we go. Yeah, so maybe Toasty's gonna be popping through on the cord. Let's see. Hello? Yeah, now I can. Heard something else there for a sec, but... Sorry, what? A little bit, but I can turn you up. No, I can't. It's at 200%. It's not much different. It's okay. It's okay. We're getting Toasty's working out some audio stuff, folks, so that's why you can't hear him right now. Don't give it a second. On Discord or on your computer? Interesting. Sure. Yeah. Are you using your Blue Yeti or? Do they require, like, does Blue require like a specific driver for the microphone, like on the thing, or are you using like a generic audio driver? Yeah, you're good, no worries. Do what you gotta do, homie. Homie. Yeah, you're good. Alright guys, I'm going to finish the audio stuff on my end. I don't know if Toasty finished it over there for his, but let me see as well, because I know Discord had some updates recently. Let's see, input volume is regular, output volume is regular. Okay, those did not get reset to default, that's good. Yeah, that's all good. Bypass system audio input process. They interfere with Discord's audio processing. Oh, okay. We bypass it. Yeah, that should be checked. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. When I speak, when others speak, enable. Okay, so none of that is actually going to be helpful. No, we don't need those. Don't need that, that's just for video. Advanced? No. Connection? No, that's different. Okay, so that should be right. Voice settings, that just takes me back to where I was, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, so we have. Yep, that's pretty much it. Can't really change anything else. It's there. Okay. Alright. Okay, so for the Discord audio source, I need to add that. I need to see that. Should be on mute for the time being. Need to select Discord there, and it should still have the filters. Like the noise suppression, noise gate, compressor, expander, limiter. Yeah, it does. Okay. Alright, and I just need to be able to see the whole mixer. So there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna call and be back in a few. Oh yeah, no worries, man. Oh yeah, I need to check what the fuck. Oh no! Damn. And yeah, my PS Plus is going to expire soon. So I am trying to get that renewed because as it is right now, I'm gonna be cutting it close, and I may only be without it for a few days, but might not be till next month, which would really suck. So yeah, that's what the goal is about. Super chats and stuff, but yeah, the channel members get to pick the series here on the show, folks. So if you want to support via channel membership, that's pretty damn sick. And you also get like shout out, like thank you thing at the end of each video and such. So but yeah, lots of members choice polls over on the membership tab. It's always once a month for a full 7 days. It's usually at the last week of the month. It looks like it's going to be the same way this month for July. Because I was doing some of the scheduling stuff yesterday and getting caught up on some recording. And if that is correct, then that would be starting next Thursday, which would be the 24th. So yeah, where are we going? What are we doing? I don't remember. We have 2 medium health packs, okay. Good amount of ammo. Why do I have Ripper Blades? Do we have a shop nearby? Yeah, there was one right back there. Wait, didn't we just get security clearance 3? We did. Did I hit up that room back here? No, I saw like a bunch of security clearance 3 shit. I think I need to go back. Because, like, it'll show doors, but it won't show, what's the other word? It'll show doors, it won't show standard locks. Locked containers, I think? I don't know if I did that. I'm gonna deposit these Ripper Blades first. Or sell them, I don't know. Honestly, I'm never in a situation where I'm like, ooh, I should use the Ripper here or whatever. Like, nah. There have been for other things. Mostly the flamethrower, honestly. I haven't noticed most of the time it does not matter what, like, damage type you use. Don't know if this was even accessible before. That is a solid question. Oh, those are shutters. Yeah, I thought there were spikes before, and I was like, that is very strange. Why would you have your hallways lined with spikes? And the game's being a little stuttery today, I don't know why. Like, this game is usually very smooth as far as, like, frame rate goes. Maybe it's just this area? Is there anything else here, or is this whole thing a dead end? I think this whole thing was a dead end. This was inaccessible, though. Like, is that still true? Oh yeah, we reactivated gravity. Right. It was 0G in here. Now we have some G's. I don't know why it just came to mind, but there's shit over there. I can see it. And there's a thing there. Oh. I'm being stupid. I know exactly what that is. How long have I played this game? It's like, this is so weird. I don't know how to access this. Like, wait a minute. Yeah, I do. That was pretty tricky, though. Tricky, 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 tricky. I'm glad I came back, though. Oh, I did miss one of the crew rigs, though. I need to go back and do that. That's what I was gonna do. Dope. That's not the one. That's not it. It's not it. Okay. Okay, so now that's everything here? Yeah, right? Because that... And this one was accessible, right? Why does it say that it's locked? It's not locked. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Is there a better way to do that? Is there a better way to do that? There should be a better way to do that. Do we have... Come to think of it, what's triangle? Stasis pack? Really? Stasis pack. Oh, because triangle is stasis, typically. Oh, it's okay. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll concede that that makes sense. And honestly, it's my own damn fault for forgetting how to play the game. Why does it say this is locked, when clearly it is not locked? In fact, isn't this the way I came in? Is that a thing? What is that? It's not a thing? That's not what I meant to do. Well, since I wasted a fucking medium health pack, I'm gonna go buy another one. What the hell? Why is the game stuttering so much today? Literally just walking down a hall. Oh yeah, we have plenty of cash. Dope. Ripper upgrade, flamethrower upgrade. I may as well get this, to be real. I do like the flamethrower sometimes. I was kind of running out of things to... And honestly, also may as well, because I think you also get a node whenever you get one of these. Which is kind of the same as, like, just buying a node, basically. So it's practically free. And we have extra space in the inventory right now, so may as well. Where's a bench? This is also like a new area, so I don't like know this place. Although it seems like everything down here is done now. So, and that's still locked. For some reason, don't know why. And that's a pretty linear path back, so it looks like we're just... Again, I did not mean to do that. Looks like we're just gonna head back and... Game engine's gonna stutter like nobody's business. Keep an eye out for the third... Security 3 locks. Because I remember seeing a lot of them on the way here last time. Damn it, I did that thing again where I let my coffee cool off too much. Not that it's a particular problem, I just like really hot coffee. Like when it's just warm, you know, like it's still good. It's just like, you know, it's like cocoa. Like hot cocoa when it's cold. Like when it's like snowing out and stuff like that, you know, you got marshmallows and that shit. Amazing. Cold cocoa. Like, eh. Nobody wants that. Hmm.
En la plataforma de extracción. Estado de la posición 7 días de retraso.
So that's really just nothing. Okay. Alright, that was like the hologram message, and then what's his name left? Jacob or something? Like, talking about the beacon and things. Did you just announce your presence from the other side of the thing? Yeah, you did. You can't open that door. An idiot over here thinks he can open doors. I mean, that would be scary if they like started getting smarter. They could like use tools and shit. Oh, the laser traps, right. I remember I was like, traps? Wait a minute, what? This is the right... Because, yeah, how they labeled the stuff on the elevator was not concurrent with how my map was labeling shit. Because they use letters, I use numbers. For some reason. Not to say one way is right and one way is wrong, it's just, you know, it'd be nice to have some consistency.
Reminder. Crash history only and exposure must be treated before using company changing room.
Yeah, I just remember seeing like a bunch of security level 3 locks. Hello. And hello to the... That's cool. Object permanence. The credits, not the necromorph or whatever. Cool. Just like in Star Trek. Oh! Welcome to the world of tomorrow! Why you gotta always say it like that? Haven't you ever heard of a little thing called showmanship? There was the ones from It's actually not connected. What the hell? The hell? Where are the frickin'... I don't see where that elevator connects. Well, that's strange. I mean, there is a bench here, so that's cool, but... Regular old locked, huh? Alright. Can't move this? Nope. To elevator. Mm-hmm. Firewalls. Oh, it's a thing the flamethrower can do? Huh. No cap. Duration. What? Duration of... Typing. Yeah, this is the thing I'm using. Oh, I can make the secondary fire damage even better. Are you shitting me? That seems good. Plasma cutter. And ammunition capacity. Okay. It's RDF? Oh, rate of fire. Seems like a solid maybe. Oh. Wait, is that why the suit upgrades haven't came through yet? Maybe have to get some of these. Kinesis grab range. Size of... Oh, stasis zone size. That's pretty good too. I mean, I have all these nodes I haven't used. And I do have all the guns, so I'm just gonna upgrade the contact beam. Ooh, up by a hundo. Dude, the secondary fire on the contact beam is so freaking good. And I guess the suit. Oh, I can just... Yeah, let's do that. Oh, motherfucker, you want some? Looks like that didn't work out for him. Text log, what the fuck? Did I not pick this up before? I mean, granted, I haven't been reading any of the text logs, but... elevator to mining. Wait, what? Oh, that is what this is? The fuck? Why is this not on the map? This is like just straight up not on the map. Okay, yeah, because this was not opened. Nodes, bourbon nodes. Semiconductor? Okay. Scene. Little... Sorry. Little eyes, what secrets have you seen? Okay. Energy... Whoops, that was a whoopser doodle. Saw the container, and then right before I hit it, I was like, ah, that's a fire extinguisher. Did damage myself. Oh, motherfucker. Shit. That's how you run. Okay. Okay. You. Thank you. Oh, that was a different guy? I could have gone better.
No survey probes loaded.
Yeah, I know. But I remember security level 3 shit up here. Or not. Well, there was that room, and I got a node out of it, so, you know. As well as some other stuff, you know, we got ammo, and ammo's always good. And I get a semiconductor, which I think the gold ones are like 3 grand or 5? 3. Yeah. So, I mean, that's still pretty much a net gain, even though I'm gonna buy an extra medium, yeah, 'cause, you know, took some damage, but it's fine. Hey, Toadie's back. What's up, dude? How's it going? You're on mute. Oh. I am muted, that's correct. Sorry about that. Welcome back, man. You are also muted on my stream, but I can unmute you if you're ready for that. Okay.
I don't think I can adjust it anymore, though.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine.
It's
It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, on the input, it is, clipping it a tiny bit. You could turn it down, a couple percentage, maybe.
What? You told me I was too quiet, now you're telling me I'm too loud.
No, it's not too loud. It's just, distorting it slightly.
Make up your mind.
I'm sorry. We
How's
love you
that?
anyway. That's good.
Okay. I know, it's a delicate balance, and it's really aggravating me because my mic is just randomly changing its settings for no reason. So maybe it does
Yeah.
need a specific driver, but I don't know. I've never had to download one. I think maybe it does download one when I plug it in, but it's plug and play.
Mm,
It's one of the things that they sell it on.
yeah.
Nice gun, by the way.
Thanks.
Surprised you haven't beaten this game. I legit, when I said that felt like final boss material, it felt like final boss material. But
It did. Yeah, it's been doing this thing lately, and I don't know why. I think it's on the adapter. Because, the controller I'm using is not, officially supported on it or whatever. But, sometimes it just, starts to drift for no reason. And, it's one of my 8BitDo controllers. And, I plugged it into the Ultimate software and, it has a calibration thing for the analog sticks if you need it, but it also has, a controller tester to, show you what the actual inputs are communicating. And it's not a problem with the controller. At all. So, I don't know why it's doing that. But, I mean, typically, it's just fine. If it starts doing that, I just, disconnect it and reconnect it, and it's usually fine. But, it's the Pro 2 for Xbox, and, it's an officially licensed Xbox controller, and it communicates just like an Xbox controller, which are supported on the device. So, I don't know. But anyway, it started doing that, so I'm actually gonna disconnect it and reconnect it real quick, because I haven't done that yet, so give me a second.
alright.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
Well, have you?
No, I was just saying you ever seen IT Crowd? Is that the name of the show? Yeah. Where he's like, have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? Anyway, yeah, just a sec. Alright, now we're back. Yeah, I think what it is it's because it has like the Hall effect sticks.
Hmm,
And like Xbox doesn't use Hall effect sticks.
that would make sense to me. I feel so. Well, I don't feel bad, but I definitely do not understand technology like you do. So you say stuff, I'm like, okay. It's kind of like in sci-fi stuff when they're like, your Jixiclone is clogged up. You need to use the dib juice.
Yeah.
It's that to me.
Oh, it's still doing
Okay,
it.
I figure, yeah, that is pretty aggressive controller drift.
Yeah, I mean I have the dead zones to 0 because you can adjust them. But like
I mean, that's cool as long as your controller is fine-tuned, but
yeah, it doesn't have
I trust you that you fine-tune your controller.
right, and it doesn't have actually I think it has something to do with the game too, honestly, because like it's the same setup I use for Monster Hunter Wilds, and I
Yes.
don't ever have drift in Wilds.
I have noticed with my one controller, which I've managed to kind of fix. In some games there was drift, and in other games there was no drift.
Yeah.
So I just chopped that up to they probably had different dead zone settings, but imagine there's a little bit more to it than that.
Yeah, because I mean in Wilds you can also adjust like the dead zone stuff for like the camera, the right stick. So I have that set to 0 as well. So I don't know what the deal is. But it might be 8-bit as well, like it might be their firmware for the controller. Just like needs some work.
Attenzione, i visitatori possono accedere alle aree pericolose.
There's a lot of factors
L'equipaggio deve rispondere immediatamente a qualsiasi
in play.
dirigenti dell'MPCC.
But yeah, Hall effect sticks on controllers, like are son of a bitch, it's doing it again. Are really cool because like they don't use traditional like potentiometers, like actual like gears and stuff to measure like the movement of the analog sticks. They use magnetics, like they're magnetic sensors that don't rely on the same kind of like moving parts. So they're basically immune to stick drift. So from a mechanical sense, Hall effect sticks are, yeah, should never drift. Like, should. But, you know.
Attention, les systèmes miniers dépassent des limites de sécurité.
Which, it's actually kind of baffling to me
Diagnostic immédiatement.
that, like, they don't have a feature on PS5 to, like, actually test your controller inputs.
Yeah, no, you have to use like third-party software, which is
Yeah.
long.
Like, even on the Switch, you can, you know, do some of that stuff. You know?
We don't talk about the Switch here.
We
Get
don't
it,
talk
but-
about Nintendo's. Nintendo's
I am-
bad.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in Nintendo to say the least.
Yeah,
but
same.
honestly, it's just kind of highlighting where the whole market's going. Not that I agree with things, but it's kind of like the danger of going all digital.
Yeah. I need to go back to engineering to find this thing. Trying to do this side quest in the game, and you have to
Holy
like
shit.
the what?
Sorry. Well, you can go first. I'll say it after.
Oh, I was just gonna say, there's a side quest to like find the different like missing. I guess in Star Trek terms, you'd call them like the crew deck. Different like department heads, because you need to salvage their like security stuff to get like a master override thing, which is required for a few things in the game. I don't know if it's like tied to maybe a different ending or something like that, but the game's pretty has a fairly extensive amount of like side quests, and I was just assuming that like if you do most of them, you get like the better ending or something. Maybe I'm not even sure if this game has like multiple endings. I'm just like kind of speculating because again, I haven't played this before. But
Yeah.
oh, I think
I honestly don't know if there's multiple endings.
Clearance confirmed.
yeah. I'm assuming they're not like super different since the game does have like sequels, you know?
Yeah, but with stuff like that, they may just pick up
Yeah.
canon ending and go with that.
Yeah.
Like they did with Dark Souls. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Miyazaki. Dark Souls was not a game that should have had a sequel, but that's fine.
Well, I don't think it's like meant to be. I mean, Dark Souls 2 and 3 aren't really like sequels. They're other takes on the same idea. Like, none of them are concurrent with each other. Like, the events of Dark Souls 2 don't take place after Dark Souls 1. It's not the same character, any of the same characters, or even the same world or anything.
Mhm.
It's like Final Fantasy 2. You don't have to play Final Fantasy 1 to get the context for Final Fantasy 2. They're completely separate.
Your face is separate.
I wish it was. That'd be great.
I looked it up. If Dead Space has multiple endings.
I said I didn't want to know, Toasty.
I'm not telling you.
I'm telling your viewers.
No, I'm not telling them either. I just looked it up for my own benefit. But I know
Fair.
that you're trying to do a blind playthrough.
Fair, but I'm not telling
If you
anybody.
wanted to tweak, yeah.
I'm just letting you know. I'm not going to tell you. But it does.
Yeah.
Fuck, why is it drifting like that? Why are you like this? Dead Space, why are you like this?
Mhm.
Weird. It's weird and I don't like it and it's bad. And I'm just going to use a different controller. Hold on. Actually, since I'm going to grab a different controller anyway, possibly, I'm actually just going to plug it into the computer real quick and 8BitDo's Ultimate Software to see if it's also detecting a ghost, like, drift thing to the left. So, and yeah, because last time I did that midstream and it was, like, very simple to switch that over. So let me do that real quick. And actually, I'm just on the intermission screen, but I'm going to unmute both of us.
Alright.
Okay, so I got Ultimate Software here pulled up. I just need to unplug the cable and replug it back in. So I got to take off my headphones to get up to do that. Hold on.
Okay.
Just a moment. Just a second. Here. There we go. Okay, so I got it plugged into Ultimate Software on the PC right now. Let me see if we can... Okay, sticks. Here we go. It actually is detecting 5 degrees to the left. What the fuck? Oh, why is it doing that?
A different controller or the
No,
one
same
that you're
controller.
just using?
It just, in 8BitDo's Ultimate Software, it has, like, the tester feature for the analog sticks.
Gotcha.
So it'll let you know. Because I did do the calibration last time. Let me see if there's an update. They're on 1.04. They're still on 1.04. Okay. Yep, now it's showing. I can just kind of like wiggle the thing a tiny bit. Still showing on default. Yeah, anywhere from 5 to 9 degrees to the left. Huh. Okay, so I'm just gonna try the calibration again. Let's see, disable dead zones is off because that was causing problems before. D-pad 4-way output only. Oh, like if you want to disable diagonal inputs. Okay. Okay, calibration. Do not touch the joysticks. Click start calibrate to start. Okay. Start. Okay. Push the left joystick toward up and turn it clockwise for 2 turns. Okay, up all the way to 100. And clockwise slowly. Yeah, maybe I did it too fast last time. Or it's possible I didn't actually. Huh?
I was just going to say I was fortunately able to fix my stick drift with cleaning it.
Ah.
I do not understand how your controller works and why it's immune to stick drift, so I don't think that will help you.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I'm an engineer. D'Angelo, I'm excited.
What are you excited for?
Neverwinter Nights 2, the remaster's coming out in a few days.
Oh.
And I wasn't going to get it until I got back to work, but because I own Neverwinter Nights 2 on GOG, they gave me a big discount.
Oh, that's cool of them.
Yeah. I love GOG.
Oh, there we go. Now it's showing inputs.
I've probably mentioned this to you before, but like one of the things I like the most about GOG is that it's like TRM.
Yeah, DRM free, yeah. No de novo and shit.
Yep. And you freaking own your games. I mean, you have to get the offline installers yourself. So you'd have to poke around the website. But that's fine. The thing is that they're actually available, and you'll own the games even if GOG goes out of business. Which is fantastic.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay,
so I try to get my stuff on GOG when I can.
Yeah. Yeah, they
looks good.
They are pretty cool. It does look good. We're not getting any of the shit anymore, which is very nice. I think I did fuck up the calibration last time. Actually, you know, I'm pretty sure I did. Like during the calibration, you're supposed to hold, when you rotate clockwise twice, you're supposed to like keep the analog stick to like the very edge, like a full input as you're rotating. I don't think I was doing that. I think I was keeping it like slightly, because it should be like touching the ring the whole way around. So I don't think it was doing that last time, because I usually don't use the full inputs on my analog sticks most of the time. So I think that's what happened. So because I didn't calibrate it with a full input, it was showing like the scaling from the inner dead zone, like a little bit. Possibly. Because, yeah, now it's having 0 problems. Can I do... You know what? I'm not sure if I can. So, yeah, we'll just, we'll just do the other thing. It's fine. Okay. Should just be able to close this, right? It's already synced to the device. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I need to actually connect the controller to the adapter again. Just a sec.
Technical problems are lots of fun. They're not.
Yeah. There we go. Sorry about that. What?
Oh, nothing. I just said technical problems are lots of fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. These technical difficulties are rated R.
I don't get it.
They're not appropriate for all audiences.
In fact, they're appropriate.
Incorporate?
They're incorporated. Arr. I only like the pirates.
My goodness. Press start. Mark! What is up, dude? How's it going?
Hey, Mark. I want to turn myself down a little bit because I'm just noticing I'm kind of clipping stuff on your end.
A little bit, but it's fine.
There you go. So now I'm...
Oh, that's a little bit too much,
90%.
Toasty.
Too much? It's only 10.
Well, I know. I'm just saying, like... Can we get a happy medium a little bit? You know?
Oh.
A little bit.
I'll turn it up to 95 to you, but...
Oh.
Yeah. There. That's 95. It's literally split in the difference.
Two.
Yer.
I usually do
chilling there.
95. Maybe 94? I think so.
I think I usually do your mom. I'm sorry. I tried to stop myself, but it didn't work. I'm like, no,
these
don't
nuts.
say it. Don't say it. And then I did. I said it.
I can't believe myself.
I can't believe myself, man. I'm so sorry.
I can.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good. You're fine.
Is it? You're fine.
I think so.
Wink, wink. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh, press start mark. Dude, you're almost at so close to 1K. Guys, make sure you go subscribe to Press Start Mark.
I would.
He's only like 42 away, I think. Do I have a thing? I'm not sure if I have a shadow thing for you, Mark. Maybe I set up his PSM? Yeah, I'm not sure I do. Hold on. I will fix that real quick.
Oh, will you? Will you?
I will. Well, I will. Just chill, man.
What
It's sick. I was past week
do?
waiting on DK Bonanza. DK Bonanza. It looks pretty good.
Bonanza.
Oh, Bonanza. DK Bonanza. The leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back on the Switch 2.
I get he's the
There's coca in
leader
that
of
gun.
the bunch.
It fires
Of the
in
bunch? Eh?
Yeah.
Eh? I
If it
got it.
shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster. On Switch 2. Did we mention he's on the Switch 2? DK. Bonanza.
Bonanza.
So my friends thought that was like the hottest shit ever. And like whenever they wanted to play like DK64, they would never skip the intro. They'd be like, no, you don't skip this in this household. It's like, alright.
This is a no skipping the intro household.
Sorry, they kind of moved things around. I'm trying to find... Where the fuck... Is it under CloudBot now? It is under CloudBot, okay.
So press start to mark is at where was subs? You said something, I'm sorry.
958, I think? Or something? He's like 40 away from 1,000.
Well, I'm going to make it one more.
Please do.
Yep. Because I have a hostage right now, I want to make them subscribe to the channel. Do it now if you want to live! I'm kidding, YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm required to say that's a joke.
Yeah. And if YouTube doesn't, I will require that.
You'll require that I
as a
say.
joke.
Clarify. Well, damn joke. For you, it's not a joke, but for YouTube, it is a joke.
Oh, is that because I'm the hostage? The hostage doesn't get a say?
No. No. What
Wink.
do you mean?
I'm
I
winking to
think
the
you would
audience,
know
not
if
to
you were
you.
the hostage.
Yeah, but I could be asking facetiously.
I didn't mean to sound that. I was just trying to
No, I get it. You're good.
copy and paste,
You're
and
good.
YouTube's being weird.
YouTube is
There.
being weird. It happens. Man, everybody's
doesn't-
weird.
It doesn't just let me click on press start mark and go to his channel.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Let me.
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, but it's not letting me.
Alright, well,
There.
I'm almost done with the
I'm
command. Hold on.
subscribed. Well, I'm already in. I'm subscribed to their channel.
Well,
I see
hold on.
that-
Like,
he has that sweet life flow, rhythm heaven.
well, I'm still gonna finish doing the thing.
Well, do it. You won't.
I'm gonna.
That's what they all say.
That is what they all say, and they are all correct. I
Except
rarely
my
say
girlfriend,
everyone's
what she
correct.
says
but,
is, "Where is it?" And then I cry.
Yeah, it looks like it's mostly videos these days. Okay.
Danjo, when are we going to have dinner together?
Whenever I get hungry, which happens about twice a year.
Okay. We'll have dinner. You, Jade, that's your significant other's name, right?
Mm-hmm. You ask that every
Okay.
time.
You, yeah. And like, okay. But at least I freaking remember.
But at
I'm just
least I
making
clarify every time.
Dude. Because, like, I don't know. I'm just trying to be a bro
I
and make
get
sure
you,
that
I
I
get you,
remember
I get you.
correctly.
I
And you're
appreciate
picking on me on it.
I am, but I only
You know what?
I only pick
Now
on you
she's
because I only pick on you,
cute.
Toasty, because I care about you. Okay.
But you, Jade, me, Mark, you can also join in if you want. We'll have dinner
maybe.
together.
Depends if you
I
can make
said-
a casserole.
If he wants. I can make a casserole. I was going to make a casserole. I was going to make a jelly bean and ice cream casserole.
No. You have to bring the flambe. Because I know you're
No,
a culinary expert.
I don't know how to flambe.
Oh, well, first of all, you need to learn French. And
Look,
no, I'm joking.
will you be my flambe?
before everything gets eaten. Before everyone eats.
Before everyone eats. Yeet.
Eats. Yeah. Before all eats. Oh, I need to actually like set up a command for this. I don't think I have a different shoutout command for a mark, so I'm just gonna say it's mark, but also PSM. I'm gonna have that be the secondary add. And then also, if I can't remember, I'm gonna have it also say press start mark add alias. Okay, there we go. And this will be for myself and any moderators. Confirm. Okay, there we go. And that is the correct URL. Yep. Okay, cool. So it should be working now. Stomach's bubbling, right? Oh, you got the bubble guts? No! Well, I hope your
Bubble
stomach...
guts sucks.
Yeah, I hope your stomach feels better soon, man. Oh, also, is that in one chat window on the chat bot? Yes, it is. Okay.
Well, I hope that your stomach gets better quicker than Danjo hopes that it gets better.
Yeah.
Yeah, one up in you, Danjo. That.
You did. Yeah, you did.
Yep.
You did it. You did the thing.
See, can't even come back from that. I win.
He's devastated. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished.
No, freaking ad guy trying to tell me about stuff. You're not a psychologist, Mr. Pajama Pants.
I'm going to tell you about some stuff.
Please do.
Okay.
Go ahead, try me.
I'm telling you about stuff right now.
Do it. You won't.
So there's a new video game coming out. That's a horror game. It's a roguelike where you play a shark dentist.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you have to do dentistry on sharks. And if you mess up, the sharks wake up and eat you. The thing is, Danjo, sharks don't need dentists. They have teeth that just keep growing in forever.
Yeah, I've heard that before. They have like an unlimited, well, they have a couple of rows of teeth, but as soon as like they lose a tooth, like it gets replaced like by a tooth from the previous row or something.
Kind of something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's like they
They're
constantly have a
basically
cycle of
constantly
teeth coming through, yeah.
Yep.
Which is
Yep,
weird
yep.
because they don't have bones. And like teeth are kind of like made out of the same material that your bones are, kind of.
Teeth are different.
Like they're different, but
Teeth
like
are dentin or enamel,
right,
which is harder than bone.
Right.
So not to split hairs.
Right.
I get it, but I'm just saying,
yeah, but like hairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hair is kind of the same way too. Like your hair, your nails, your teeth. You know, it's like they're kind of similar systems on as far as humans go, but like we have like skeletal systems, and like sharks have no bones; they just have cartilage. But they have like all these fucking teeth.
They have all the teeth.
They all have. Oh, I guess actually sharks don't have hair though.
They don't have hair
because they're fish.
Yep. But
so
it's
they don't have nails.
Different. They don't have nails.
They don't have claws.
No claws.
They don't have... So I guess that's the only similarity is they have teeth. Okay. Yeah, never mind.
They also have eyes, though.
Well, right. But as far as, like, the hard material that's, like, a different type of material that keeps growing... So yeah, I wonder if sharks, like, if their teeth, like, keep doing their thing even after they die. Because, like, they say for people, like, after you die, like, your teeth... Or no, your hair and nails... Your hair and nails keep growing, at least. I think there's one other thing, but... Yeah.
I think that's a bit of a misnomer.
Probably.
It's that your body decays, so it looks like it grows. It may also continue to grow for a little bit into those parts of your body die off. But also of your teeth. I think what you're getting at, when your gums would recede as you die, so it looked like your teeth were getting bigger until they fell out.
Yeah.
Or if they did, no, they're kind of embedded in your skull.
Yeah.
So that would just waste away.
Yeah, which is scary for sharks to have unlimited teeth, yeah. But it is their only defense mechanism is their teeth, really.
Yep, but here's the thing, Mark. So, adaptation-wise, sharks do have unlimited teeth, but in order for that to work, part of the things that they have to give up is the ability to chew. So one, their jaw doesn't move in a correct way to chew, but because their teeth, they're always growing in, but what that makes it happen is they don't have occlusion, so their teeth don't meet together in a way that would be sufficient for them to chew.
Right.
So mammals have limited amount of teeth, but that's so we have an ability to chew our food. So we have the jaws for it, and our teeth, we have a limited amount, but that means that we can make our teeth line up in such a way that we can actually chew food.
Right, which is probably why we have baby teeth that push out, or no, adult teeth that push out our baby teeth, and we don't have multiple rows of teeth.
That's partially, I don't know. I think that's just because we're smaller as babies, so we have to push out so we can have bigger teeth.
Well, right, but why don't, if there's other teeth coming in, why wouldn't they just come in instead of, like, pushing out the previous teeth? Because, like, the row thing. Like how herbivores will have, like, flat teeth. And, like, carnivores will have, like, the sharpened teeth, and sometimes, like, multiple rows of teeth. But, like, herbivores tend to have a single row of teeth, and they're, like, more flat. So we're omnivores.
Doesn't come in from like another row.
Yeah. Like, why don't we just get another row? Yeah. Because as omnivores, that is a possibility. Because, like, I think humans are the only ones that have both flat teeth and sharp teeth. Like, we have our incisors, but we also have molars. So, like, we're kind of weird in that way. Because, like, at least for old... I think for old, like, dinosaurs and stuff like that, like, all the herbivores, like, all their teeth were flat. But, like, all the carnivores, like, they all had sharp teeth.
Yeah, I think that's more of a mammal thing.
Right.
Like, even carnivores have molar-like teeth, but they're different. Like you're saying, they're sharp. So, mammal carnivores, I forget what they're called. I think it might be precupsid molar. So it's similar shape, but it's sharp, like you were saying. And it has like a scissor-like function, I think, when eating meat.
Yeah. But yeah,
but
the being able to
dinosaurs.
chew... Right. The being able to chew thing, I think, is more of, like, the fact that we were herbivores at one point, probably, but, like, we are also... Like, we are omnivores. And, like, herbivores have to chew because, like, you know, you're eating plants all the time.
I actually don't know what the earliest mammals were in terms of their diet.
Yeah, I don't know either. But I've heard that's partially why herbivores have flat teeth, is because they need to be able to chew cud and stuff like that. Essentially. Maybe not, I don't know. But, you know, it tracks. I don't know. I have insights sometimes, but not necessarily, like, up-to-date, accurate scientific information.
Okay. Wow. I'm saying, I like to see something better than this, but it's not terrible. So according to Google AI, the primitive diet for mammals was insectivory. So that's the primitive trait. So an offshoot of carnivory. Carnivory is the primitive trait for the diet types, but to explain that, you also have to explain that the ocean is different, and it has producers that are not plants. So they're classified as not plants, and therefore the things that eat those producers aren't herbivores, they're carnivores. And producers was like the very first things to evolve for life. Because you need to make your own food. You need food from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what cellular respiration is there, Danjo?
It sounds like having a larger breathing with the upper parts of the lungs, or having a lung system with multiple sets of capillaries or something. I don't know, what is it?
So you're on the right track because respiration has to do with air and stuff. But it's called that because it's the process in which we break glucose down into energy. So it's breaking sugar into energy, which involves oxygen. So that's where the respiration.
Sure.
But I'm asking because do you think that plants undergo cellular respiration?
Oh, do I think they breathe?
Well, not breathe.
Okay, sorry. What was the literal definition again? Sorry, I was
It is
trying to figure something out.
It's okay. It is breaking sugar down into energy.
Oh. So how does that have to do with respiration?
Because it requires oxygen.
Oh, okay. So how we digest things like that.
Yeah,
it's hard to say, and I think yes, because we have, like, we know plants require, most plants require, like, a water source. And it's not just pure water. Like, every water has impurities to it. And that's why some people think, like, water conducts electricity, because it's the impurities in the water and, like, the minerals in the water and stuff like that.
Yes.
And if you put, for example, like, if you get, like, a bouquet at the store of flowers, it, like, sometimes it'll come with, like, a little nutrient pack to help keep the flowers alive for a while, because they are cut off from their nutrient source once they're clipped, and then you have, like, a nutrient-rich thing to mix into the water, so they stay alive longer, but they're still slowly dying. So they are still converting things through their root system into energy, essentially, because life is energy. So
yes,
they have their photosynthesis, but they're also bringing in, I don't know if sugars are part of that necessarily, but maybe like amino acids and stuff like that through the root system to help nourish different things about. Because a thing I found out a while ago is, like, aspen trees actually they photosynthesize with their bark as well. Like, they don't need their leaves. Because, like, for most plants and trees and stuff, they, like, that's what the leaves are for, is to help with the photosynthesis. But yeah, aspen trees can actually do it through the bark of the trees. Because, like, for just how they grow, sometimes they don't have very many leaves on their branches, which for most trees that would be a real problem. But for certain trees, not really. So I would say yes, but I don't know if sugars are part of that.
So yes, the answer is yes. And like a lot of people, when they hear that, they think that plants don't cellular respirate. Because, okay, the process of respirations, when we take sugar, we combine it with oxygen and stuff, we produce CO2, and then we breathe out CO2.
Mm-hmm.
And what a lot of people remember is that plants take in CO2 and produce oxygen, which is true. That's part of the photosynthesis process.
Mm-hmm.
But like you're saying, everything requires energy. Why plants photosynthesize is it produces sugar for them, and then they break that sugar down. The process of that is cellular respiration. So plants both produce oxygen, but they also consume it in order to consume the sugars. So like in the summertime and stuff, at least in the part of the world where I am, where it's a temperate forest, right? So in the summertime, when the trees have leaves, they're producing oxygen. They're producing more than they're taking in. But in the wintertime, they're actually consuming, like most animals.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I didn't know that about aspen trees, but I was also thinking aspens are in like colder parts of the world too, so they have limited sunlight. So they really have to maximize their gain. Because you mentioned leaves, and one of the things about leaves, what they're doing is they're collecting sunlight, but part of the reason why they're green is to prevent the leaves from burning out. So there's a lot of energy from the sun.
Oh yeah, it's the chlorophyll too, right? Like
yeah, it's the chlorophyll makes it green, yes.
Right.
But part of like why that came into the way that it is, and why the chlorophyll is the most dominant of the plant. I forget the term, I'm sorry. But it's like the things that collect sunlight for the plant. There's other ones, like carotene is one of the things that collects energy from the sun. But the reason why chlorophyll is the most dominant, which turns the leaves green, is because our sun, while it's white light, has mostly yellow-green light in the spectrum. So it reflects that back, and therefore keeps the leaves from burning out. It also helps, again, in this temperate part where I live, where the leaves change color. Part of it is like in the autumn, when this tree isn't getting as much sunlight, the leaves, the chlorophyll dies, so now the leaves are like brown or like reds, reds and yellows, which allows it to capture a little bit more sunlight. It's like a last-ditch effort to get energy before the winter. Of course, none of this is intentional. It's just evolution. It's the trees that survived, Right. Trees that survived were doing this.
Yeah. The other thing that's kind of cool I found out about aspens is like they actually retain extra water in their trunks, kind of like cactuses do in the desert, because they are drought resistant. And like
I'm trying to explain to my girlfriend, like that's why I'm fat.
I'm retaining extra water in case of emergencies.
In my trunk, specifically.
Yeah.
And then she doesn't say anything because she's imaginary and doesn't exist. But oh my god.
And her name is Danjo, but that's a coincidence. Don't worry about it.
That'd be so sad if your imaginary girlfriend's like, you're fat. You need to go
She's not
diet.
even nice to you. Yeah. I was watching this Bob's Burgers episode yesterday because I like Bob's Burgers. And
Nice.
Sheena is telling the story, it's the one where she's like trying to encourage Teddy because like he loses his confidence as a handyman, and he doesn't want to do a job for the family because he's worried about screwing it up, so they're gonna spend like 3 times as much money to hire a professional, and then the kids wouldn't be able to go to do this thing that they wanted to do for the weekend and stuff, because they just wouldn't have the funds for it anymore. And she's telling about how Boys for Now, like he would save her favorite band from like dying on the top of Mount Everest, and so they like he turns the restaurant into a hot air balloon, and they're like flying there, and like Boys for Now like sees them in the distance, and they're like, whoa, somebody came for us in a hot air balloon. Who is that? And he's like, it's our most interesting and biggest fan, Tina something. And her mom is just like, wait, Tina, they don't even know your name in your own story? Like, yeah, that checks out. Like, it's fine. They meet a lot of people. It's cool. Don't worry about it. It's like, yeah, some people's fantasies are, fairly realistic expectations.
I mean, that's true. That's fair.
Yeah.
So that just made me... If you like Bob's Burgers, have you ever heard of a show called Home Movies?
Oh, yeah. That was Brendan Small's first cartoon.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love Home Movies.
Yeah. Brendan Small's pretty sick. He, later would, do Metalocalypse and played, Toki's guitar parts. Although, of course, the main, like, technical stuff was, what's his name? From Metallica. Kirk Hammett, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. Also, that was an early appearance of H. John Benjamin, I think?
Yep.
Who plays Bob in Bob's
actor.
Burgers. Yeah. He plays the coach in home movies.
Yes. He does.
It was also one of the first William Street production shows, I think, for Adult Swim.
Okay.
The first one being Harvey Birdman, attorney at law.
Harvey Birdman.
Harvey Birdman. Love that show.
The show's so ridiculous and I love it.
Yeah. I recently found out they did do a spin-off that actually failed pretty bad. And I tried watching it. Yeah, they made it about Bird Girl.
Oh, I think I remember this.
Yeah, I think it's just called Bird Girl. And, like,
Yep.
I tried watching it. It's pretty bad. But
Fortunately,
I was just going to say, they changed the art style and they didn't get, like, most of the people involved with Harvey Birdman back, so it kind of makes sense.
a lot of the times those reboots or whatever just don't understand the original stuff and what made it good.
Yeah, understanding the source content is pretty important for if you want to remaster something or reboot it, remake it.
Yeah. It's also just kind of hard the longer amount of time because it's just a different world when this new thing comes out. Like they're making a Spaceballs 2, which I'm excited for, but it's been like 30 years since Spaceballs 1.
Yeah, didn't Mel Brooks make the original?
Yep. So it's making the sequel.
Oh, is he? He's still around?
He is.
Damn.
He does look very old, which is just
gotta be
accurate.
at this point.
He's very old.
Yeah.
But yeah, he also did, what was it, History of the World Part 2 on Hulu.
Interesting.
Which was like a mini-series.
Huh.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I do love Mel Brooks movies, but some people, lose the touch over time, kind of a thing.
Yes. It's also just like a different environment. Like when he made Blazing Saddles, he drops the N-word a lot in that movie.
Yeah, it's definitely not politically correct.
Yeah.
By today's standards, but over time, cultural sensitivities change, and
the whole point was to. That's like how they talked in that day, and it was to make a point about it. Sort of like how Huckleberry Finn.
Yes.
It's used a lot in there, but Mark Twain was a visionary, and he was using that to make a point about how a whole messed up thing was.
Whoa, shit. Yep.
But it's a lot of N-words.
Yeah.
And nowadays, if you try to do that, people would be like, that's racist! Look at this white old guy just saying the N-word!
Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Oh shit. Whoops.
Don't die, man.
Trying not to. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, that's a lot of
kidding me?
weird looking aliens. Oh, I hate those things. Those aren't fun.
Dude, can you... Oh, that's what's going on.
So how do you think this game's going to end? And what do you think would be a multiple ending?
I
If
think
they had
he's gonna
multiple
go
endings?
to Toy... He's gonna wake up in a Toys R Us and be like, I just had the strangest dream. Except you were
Yeah.
there. And you were there. And you were there.
And it's just a necrophage going,
Uh-huh.
and you were there!
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, apparently some of the necromorphs have necrophage, whatever, I don't know what they're called. Apparently some of the weird aliens have leg armor and you can't, like, shoot their legs to cut them off.
Yes.
Because I tried that and it did not work.
I mean, my guess is for multiple endings in this game would be like, you have an unhappy one, because it's a horror game. Like, you don't get out or you get consumed by the whatever.
Yeah.
You have a happy-ish one where you get away.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have the it was all a dream one where it's
Yeah.
just a freaking Wizard of Oz.
No, there
Whatever.
is... I'm somewhat convinced at this point that just, he's not... he's just going insane throughout the course of the game or something. Like, either part of this is not happening or, like, he's been infected this whole time and he just doesn't know about it.
I mean, it would make more sense, wouldn't it? That he's been
Yeah.
infected.
Yeah. Because there's, like... there's a weird amount of, stuff throughout the game that shows people that go from being perfectly sane to being like either brainwashed or like losing their mind or like any grip with reality kind of a shit. And so like I think that's because this game was like heavily influenced by like Resident Evil and shit. And in my opinion, yeah, it is like a mix between Resident Evil and Metroid. But if, and that's been like a common kind of reaction to Resident Evil is like, how can you get bitten by all these zombies and these guys don't get infected, but you're fighting all these infected and shit? It's like, well, the STARS team and blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, they should be infected 100% throughout any Resident Evil game unless you just don't get touched by zombies. So I think that's, yeah, that's probably going to be the reveal. Is like early on, the main character Isaac got infected, and like this is just how the infected go about their shit. Like they're losing, you know, they're losing their senses and they don't realize it. Probably. I don't know. Honestly,
Makes
I don't think
sense to
this.
me.
Yeah, I don't think the storytelling or anything, the writing so far has not been impressive or anything. I think it's just like it's gonna be fairly trite. Pretty sure.
Entering zero gravity.
Wow. Shots fired.
Well, it's also a game that's been out since like 2008 or whatever. So like, if I feel like if it was like super impressive, like from a narrative standpoint, I would have heard about it by now. They do that reveal in Dead Space. Oh, dude, fucking peak story and all this other shit.
I don't know. Maybe people like to be tongue-in-cheek about it.
Maybe.
I see your
I
point.
highly doubt it though, because like I knew about the BioShock thing like 10 years before I played BioShock.
I don't even know about the BioShock ending, really. I
Well,
think that would be a little
spoilers.
bit more
There's a
impressive.
twist.
I know
and,
there is a twist.
It's not that interesting.
Wow.
That's the real twist. You know
Real
M. Night
twist
Shyamalan
is-
movies?
Yes.
Kind of like that. Yeah, as it turns out, the aliens were allergic to water.
Yeah, it reminds me of a dirty joke about M. Night Shyamalan.
Okay.
Yeah, so how do you know that you're getting a hand job from M. Night Shyamalan?
How?
There's a twist.
That's very funny. I like it.
Also, there's M. Night Shyamalan in the room with you. That's kind of a giveaway.
That would be a pretty good indication. So wait, I did get the thing, right? I did get the thing. Okay.
You did. You got my heart, but you got that a long time ago. And you haven't given it back. I need it so I don't die.
File the report on the bridge. Wait, on the bridge, can I do this?
Yes.
Like, usually the game tells you if you can't progress a side quest, but
Yes.
I think I can make progress on this other side quest, I believe. Do you believe in something or something?
Do you believe in life after tacos?
No.
Me neither, man.
I will die by Taco Tuesday.
Me too. I can feel something inside me saying,
I'd rather
really
play Dead
don't think
Space than BioShock. Whoa.
do you believe? I need to do more voice acting stuff.
Yeah.
I've started to look into voice acting courses and things.
Very cool.
Yep, I've decided to look into it and do more stuff. You should do voice acting on me.
Voice acting on you? What?
Yeah, voice act on me. Do it.
Yeah. Spread it all over.
That was some good voice acting right there.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And now I shall voice act. Oh, Larry! That's my foot!
And this is me
And
being Larry. I don't care if that's your foot. It's also my foot. Your foot got under my foot. How's my foot responsible for that?
That was better voice acting than mine. And C.
I don't know.
How was I supposed to be responsible for your foot getting under my foot, huh?
Yeah. You know? I wasn't trying to be too,
You stole that scene from me!
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Larry, this was supposed to be my breakout in my career!
Do you believe in life after love? No, it's just sad share.
Sad share.
Fuck. Try out sadshare.com. Whoa, fuck. I think I got him. Did I get him? Is he down? Did I not get him? He's not down. Is he down now? Okay, now he's down. Okay, I got him. Apparently, certain necromorphs, you can blow their heads off, and it stuns them for a bit. Kinda like Resident Evil, yeah.
Kinda like Resident Evil. Oh.
Oh. Is that like a sexy thwomp from Mario? Where he's like, oh. Hey, Mario, get over here. I'm gonna.
Wrong, stop.
The other thwomps are like, I'm not very comfortable working with this guy.
And Mario's like, oh, mamma mia.
Oh, I hope another thwomp doesn't just pound me. Oh.
Oh. I hope not. I mean, I hope it happens. Oh.
Oh. There's a door. Is this the door? It looks like there's two doors. No, it's just this door. Okay, I already did that. Okay.
This is a sentence. I'm playing Shadowrun right now. I'm playing a mod. And the sentence is, Paco is staring at a picture of a Hispanic couple and a kid who obviously grew up in Paco.
Tobago? Like Trinidad and Tobago?
Paco.
Paco.
Paco is staring at a picture of a Hispanic couple and a kid who obviously grew up into Paco. Basically, he's staring at a picture of his parents.
Oh.
And it's as a kid.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. It was a weird sentence.
Yeah. Oh, this is the fucking I thought I was looking for an audio log.
Log retrieved.
Whoa. Whoa.
Fine. Then we'll waste more time and record this. Satisfied?
No, I'm not satisfied. We have a dead minor. We can't sedate Grant Harris.
Wasn't Harris originally your patient? Could have warned us that would go berserk.
Captain, Harris is suffering from a dementia that we don't fully understand. He was making progress until Dr. Mercer took his case over my objections.
I've read that. And frankly, this vendetta against Dr. Mercer just sounds like more of your bigotry.
My what?
Do you deny that you counseled members of our church on turning against hematology?
I'm telling you that Mercer's treatments are immoral and dangerous. And why does he keep taking Harris to hydroponics? Medical is a sanctuary, not Mercer's private lab, so stop covering for him.
More accusations and still no proof. You know your way out.
He won't stop with Grant Harris, Captain. You know that.
Tracking related rig activity.
Okay.
What's okay? Oh. You're going to find a report on the bridge.
Yeah. It was weird, because, like, apparently I was supposed to be looking for a holographic log, and it seemed like I was supposed to be looking for an audio log, but I guess that's not what it was. So now I need to go to the other thing. Because Isaac needs to find his girlfriend or something.
He needs to find his girlfriend.
Wait, on the bridge? Oh, I can do these now.
Confirmed.
Do it. Do it now.
Cool.
Clearance confirmed.
Cool, cool, cool. I'm just finding more level 3 security stuff that I can now unlock that I couldn't unlock before. Because I just got my security clearance upgraded. So what have you been up to, Toasty? Sorry, I forgot. I was gonna ask you about that stuff, and like, you know, I got distracted.
Well, it broke my heart that you didn't. And
well, I'm interested now, so.
Yeah. Now you sound like my dad.
Can't say I abandoned you. I came back.
Not my fault that you grew up 30 years. So, I'm pretty good. I've decided
Cool.
decided to start a RedTube channel.
Cool.
Yep. I'm
And when
painting
were you gonna
pictures
tell me
with
about
just with the color red. Because that's what RedTube is, right?
I think so. Sounds right.
That's okay, Mark. We appreciate you being here.
Yeah. It is all good.
No, in all seriousness, I'm just enjoying my summer. Looking
good.
into voice acting. I'm trying to get back into playing piano. I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077.
For realsios?
Yeah,
Cool. Have you played it before?
yes,
Ah.
barely.
Oh.
My friend
just a
gifted
little
it to
bit.
me. Yeah,
Okay.
and I played a little bit, and I didn't really get into it. But I'm into it now.
Okay.
It's cool. I have as my main character, he's a nomad, and he's dressed like a mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
He's a mechanic. So he has a shotgun, and he walks up and he shoots people with a shotgun, and he hacks into stuff.
Okay.
He's like super smart with a shotgun, and he can take a bullet. It's very fun. They're
Okay.
shooting him, and he's like hacking into everything. He's causing people to like catch on fire. And he's like, BAM!
Yeah.
The last thing that he just did was he infiltrated this gang hideout because they were making snuff films. And the thing about this character is he has a short temper, but he's got kind of a good heart. He'll shoot up the gangs and he'll shoot up like corporations, but he hates to see random civilians get thrown into this whole mess. So he kind of got very angry. So what he did was he hacked into their surveillance network, and then he set everyone on fire that he could. And then he ran through and he was just shooting up everybody else.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
So it's a
cool.
good game. It's a good RPG.
It's Yeah, it's pretty good now.
Yes, it was in rough shape when it was released.
Yeah. There are some issues I have with the game, but overall I would say it's a good game, yes.
I mean, fair. I don't think anything's perfect, even the games that
No.
I absolutely adore.
No, it's just and you haven't finished Cyberpunk before?
I don't worry about spoilers. I know how it ends for the most part.
Oh, okay. But there are like multiple endings,
Yes,
which are
I know a handful of them.
kind of different. Yeah. It's just narratively, it's very anticlimactic as far as like the overall like story arc goes.
Yeah, I think they rely on Phantom Liberty to flesh things out, and that was an expansion that was
Yeah.
released
Yeah.
much later.
It doesn't it really doesn't do that though, unfortunately.
Phantom Liberty?
Yeah.
Okay.
It Phantom Liberty's good. They added some cool shit, but they didn't flesh
know
out
it's also the
anything
canon
from the base game,
ending.
really.
I
Right.
know Phantom Liberty contains that canon ending, whatever it is, but
Right. Yeah. Which is disappointing, but it also, I guess it's the way they want to lead into the sequel. It's
okay. Wasn't sure they were going to make a sequel because that first one
Oh, yeah.
flopped.
oh yeah. I mean it initially flopped, but like it's turned around to be like wildly successful.
Yes.
Yeah, they're working on the sequel right now. Like it was
Okay.
greenlit like a while back, but yeah, they've been working on the sequel for a while.
I want them to do a Shadowrun game in the same style.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Because originally, like Cyberpunk was like a tabletop game and stuff. Yeah.
Absolutely. Shadowrun was actually made in part because Cyberpunk 2077 was made. But in the sense,
Yeah. Right.
the guy wanted to do a Cyberpunk RPG,
Right.
and then Cyberpunk beat him to the punch. And he's like, well, dang, now
Right.
what?
Yeah.
And then made Shadowrun. I like Shadowrun. I think its major issue is it just doesn't lean into the fantasy elements as much as it could. It tried to like do a mix where it could make it like, hey, this could happen in reality, you know? So like they made it so like our world kind of morphed into a fantasy world again. and then whatnot. I think it would have just been better if they just went all out with a fantasy. It was just a fantasy
Yeah.
cyberpunk, so it's fantasy sci-fi mix.
Right. So the thing is, initially, like you're serious, just don't worry about spoilers.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm gonna spoil some stuff for
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I know I'm kind of talking on loose terms, but I do know most of them because
okay.
while I'm trying to blink off the top of my head, I've talked to my friend who's gotten literally a platinum in Cyberpunk. He's gotten all the endings, and he's talked to me about them.
Okay. And this is just, I'm gonna just keep it to the narrative stuff. And basically why I don't like it, and well, initially why it pissed me off, and like I kind of since came around on it, but it still pisses me off. So but from a development like and design standpoint and everything, I get why it is the way it is. So you're decently, because you know about the overall. I mean, how far are you in the game?
Oh, I know more than I'm at because I'm only at the beginning.
Okay. Okay. So initially, whatever your character is, which is kind of disappointing because like you get to choose initially if you're going to be like a nomad, a street kid, or like a corpo. And the intro
Yes.
is different for all three of those. But then that's where the
Yes.
differences basically end, except for a few dialogue options throughout the game. But none of them have any impact on the actual game. So that was disappointing. It only basically helps shape your headcanon, and again, those couple of instances where you have like a different dialogue slightly.
Yes.
So that's kind of shit because it has no bearing on anything else in my. It's so disappointing in my opinion. If it
I
actually
know
had,
they wanted to flesh it out more, but
right,
they just
right,
didn't.
it would be cool, even just from a simple gameplay standpoint, if like nomads were better at this, or street kids were better at this, or you know, something like that. Just even just as something as very simple as like an extra stat point in this from like the start of the game, you know.
That's fair. I mean, where it's at now, it kind of reminds me of Dragon Age Origin. And I liked it there. Yes, it could have more of an impact, and I would like that more. But where it's at now, it's just kind of a nice push to get you into an RPG mindset, and I feel like
Yeah.
it's worlds above other RPGs, which just don't have that.
Right.
But I get where you're coming from.
right.
It was
It does help.
could have been better.
It does help a little bit to have that extra backstory for the different like archetypes. And the fact that the intro is actually different for those three is cool.
But it's not like significantly. Like
Right.
even in like Dragon Age Origins, which I guess it isn't wholly significant, but it was something. Like if you're the human noble, you could start off with the dog, or just stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's not really in the nomad because it all ends the same. You end up friends with Jackie.
Right. So by the end of the prologue, all the differences are done because, yeah, you and Jackie become friends and you go on that job for the biochip.
Mhm.
And first of all, like Jackie has to die, which that's fine. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But he's the one who puts the freaking chip in your head. So like
Uh-huh.
it's actually his fault that everything gets
Well,
fucked.
fuck that guy.
Yeah, like he dies, but it's also his fault that you're going to die.
Yeah.
And so like most of the game after that is just like you trying to get rid of the biochip safely. and then figuring out that, you know, Johnny is part of the biochip. Like, that was essentially a backup drive for Arasaka, or the Mikoshi thing. So then, you know, dealing with Johnny throughout the game and stuff like that was kind of a cool, like, narrative thing that other games haven't really done before. And from that aspect, that was cool. And but that's what most of the narrative revolves around, is that you have died already, basically, because Dexter Deshawn kills you. But the biochip actually saves you because it is meant to be a backup and didn't completely overwrite your personality like biochip was kind of supposed to with the engrams. But Johnny, like, brought you back, partially because he didn't know that he was an engram. And I guess they have some kind of, like, awareness. So you ended up with this situation where you exist and Johnny exists within this body, and you're kind of like fighting for control, but like psychologically that creates problems too, which does have a basis in science because, you know, a bunch of other shit, and it's close. It's one of those things where it's close enough to be believable, kind of a good fiction kind of a thing, you know?
It's a good science fiction. It's based off what we know.
Yeah.
And then it kind of runs with it a little bit.
Yeah. But still, the whole thing is about, like, the whole game is about you trying to survive in Night City.
Yes.
And, like, trying to survive. But the engram, the biochip, is going to kill you. Like, there's even, like, a timer thing on the menu for, like, how progressed your disease is or whatever, then the biochip progress. It doesn't actually progress on its own. It's a complete, like, false positive thing. Like, it doesn't do anything.
Like tied to the story, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it is. But it doesn't actually progress. Like, it's just there to remind you, like, hey, you have a biochip in you and it's progressing. But it doesn't actually progress. So,
and, like, those are hard to do because, like, I hate timers and stuff.
Yeah.
But it does put you in the situation. Like, in Fallout 1, there's a legit timer for the water chip. If you don't get it, then Vault dies.
Right. And that's a main part of the story, is, like, you have an unknown amount of time until the biochip is going to kill you, but it is, according to the story, going to kill you with time.
Yeah.
And so that's how they end up doing some things with the story where they're like, oh, well, you could go see this doctor who supposedly has the thing, and that's like a whole act of the story too, where you're supposed to try to find an Arasaka doctor who can help save your life. And that ends up being a thing, even in the base game without the DLC. And, like, none of it actually, like, it's all leading up to these things. And, like, that's kind of like a basic thing with narrative, is like your rising action leads, like, establishes the main conflict of your story, and then, like, leads into, like, you know, the climax and the falling action and the resolution of, you know, the main plot points and everything like that. But the game doesn't do any of that with the story. Like, it all leads to this stuff that doesn't go anywhere. And your character essentially just kind of is. And none of the other, like, relationships that you build throughout the game go anywhere. And they all just lead to nothing. So, and all the endings are counter to what the rest of the story is. So the only good ending for Cyberpunk essentially is to not beat the game and just get to the point before you beat the game and then just stay in Night City. Because at that point you're effectively immortal because there is no time limit. And you're just like, you can be as good as you want or as evil as you want. Like, you're the master of your own destiny kind of a thing. Like, none of the endings actually are from a narrative standpoint of how like story structure goes, are a satisfying ending to what the rest of the story is. Like the rising action, the climax, the falling action doesn't lead into any of the endings. They just seem to be these like other random points on the map where it's like, oh, you failed. Like they feel like fail scenarios because like you don't safely get rid of the biochip, which is like the main driving thing of the entire story. And even with the other sacrifices and stuff, you don't keep any of the relationships with any of your friends, like except for in that one ending. But in that ending too, you also don't get medical help, so it's heavily implied that you died a few weeks later. And it just kind of like abandons all this other shit. But they clarify in the story that there is a way to heal you and there is all this other stuff. You just don't... It just doesn't lead into any of it. So it's not satisfying from a narrative standpoint. But in the new ending, which I'm assuming they wanted to be the canon ending, which they added with Phantom Liberty, like you essentially get Metroided. Like you can get healed and, you know, get rid of the biochip and stuff, but also everybody you've ever met abandons you. Like they think you're dead. And so you basically just get a fresh start, kind of, but you're also like severely weakened and everything else. Like you're not the character that you built up. You're essentially a sickly retired person, blah blah blah. So I think they were using that to lead into like, hey, this is, you know, sequel kind of a thing. Like you're not going to be able to carry over your data, obviously, because, you know, your character gets reset at the end of the game essentially. And it's not but it does kind of imply there is like more life for V as a character.
Yes. I mean, it's a good point for a sequel continuing V, because now you can have progression with a character you're starting over and whatnot.
Right.
But I feel like it's kind of cowardly. I like how... I mean, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Baldur's Gate 2, you just carry off from Baldur's Gate 1. You're as powerful as you were. And you just go with that.
Yeah.
And there's not a whole lot of games that do that.
Right. And that would have been... And here's the thing. I like games where, especially RPGs, where the things you're working toward actually lead somewhere. And like, if you do have like multiple endings, that ending feels like a culmination of all the things that you did. You know?
Right.
Like you win.
I've only heard
you
about
accomplished.
It from
you know?
a vacuum. It seemed like it was leading up. I mean, it leads up to a tragedy and it's fucked up.
Yeah, and that's fine.
And that's just like reading. That might just be like what it sounds on paper. Like when you read Arasaka or whatever, it's like, well, you're doomed to die, but like, I don't know. But then again, like, yeah, I don't know why you decided to raid Arasaka and die.
Right. Well, it's just continuing what Johnny wanted to do initially. It was just go in there, raise hell, drop some bombs, and, you know, he's not planning on getting out of there alive, but you're just agreeing with Johnny that, like, we'll cause as much damage as we can, send them a message, like, and that'll be enough, you know?
Okay. I get you.
It's agreeing with Johnny.
That does make sense. That makes sense from a Johnny's perspective.
Yeah.
And as a cynic to that would say, it would probably do a whole lot of nothing.
Right, exactly. It would. But Johnny's also, like, an extremely pessimistic character. And that is, the funny thing is, the only narratively satisfying endings are the ones where you basically give in to Johnny. Because he's essentially a virus. And it's...
Yeah.
Like, the way the story tells it with Mikoshi and the biochips and stuff like that, he's trying to take over your body, essentially. Like, not maliciously, as you come to terms with Johnny over time. But that is one of the endings where it actually does kind of lead to something, is if you decide to give your body to Johnny and just let him take over. Because then
Yes.
it wouldn't be considered an infection. It would have, like, the biochip would have done what it was designed to do, and then you'd be healthy. But essentially, you're just giving Johnny a new body, and you're, like, deleting your character completely. But if you're a
V
fan of
dies.
Johnny, yeah, V's consciousness dies.
Yep.
But the body is, like, Johnny's now.
Yes.
And that ending actually does get derived from all the things that happened before it. And, like, if you're a fan of Johnny and, like, not a fan of the main character and you're rooting for Johnny the whole time, you might like that ending. But it's supposed to be an underdog story. Like, it's supposed to be about V. Like, V's the main character, so why write a good ending for Johnny and not a good ending for the main character is my complaint.
Okay.
And also,
I mean-
the DLC introduced another NPC that could have been tied to, like, some other stuff, and kind of was, but then she automatically dies too. Like, there's no way to actually, like, save her. Which is really
That's
sad, because
just-
the way that you have to choose to kill her too, which is the other fucked up part. And, like, she's actually, like, her name is Song. They call him TSON.
Songbird.
Yeah, Songbird. They is her code name, but her actual name is, like, Song.
Yes.
But yeah, Songbird, and she's great. She's a great character, but there's no like, if you save her, you essentially fail, die, game over, like, bad ending or whatever, and stuff like that. So it's kind of just shitty, because she was kind of the culmination. And when you play the DLC, you can definitely see this. She was kind of the culmination of a lot of things that were kind of unanswered in the game, and be like, oh, she's going to be the answer that we needed for all these things, for, like, V and the biochip, and, friends that are actually on the inside and have powerful connections to all these different things. No. It doesn't go anywhere like that. Like, which is so fucked up. Because, like, that's what most people assumed. Is, like, before the DLC came out, like, oh, I'm sure Phantom Liberty is going to flesh that out. I'm sure, like, we're going to get some answers in Phantom Liberty. I'm sure. And no. They almost did. But no. So it's just.
But no.
Yeah, so it's just fucked up. Like, from a narrative standpoint, the game pisses me off. But if you accept that they did the new ending, like the canon ending, to basically solidify in a canonical way to the fans that, hey, we're going to Metroid this character, you're going to basically go back to a blank slate, like, we're going to cut your ties with all the characters you met throughout the game, because, there's going to be a sequel. And, like, in a sense, it's a cool ending, and the sequel is going to have nothing to do with the first game. Like, if you go in with that knowledge, then you're like, okay, now that I know there's a sequel, now that they basically confirmed that it's going to have nothing to do, it might not even be in Night City, it might not even be about V. They clarified pretty hard, like, it's going to be something different. So,
No, if it's not about V, they don't really need to reset V now, do they?
right, they don't. V could have had a happy ending, but
Yeah. Like, okay.
their definition of V could just be a blank slate character that is just the player's avatar, and that's it. To me, even though it's a first-person RPG, that is not what V is. V is kind of established as a unique character under different archetypes, not just a persona for the player,
You don't have enough choices to make V really that.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
you do to some degree, but, like, for example, in the beginning, V decides that he needs to upgrade his cyber. You have no choice in the matter. So it's
Right.
a tutorial for the cyberware. But you can't do a role play of a character that doesn't want to do cyber.
Exactly.
It's just not there. V is his own character too. You just kind of steer that character in a way.
Yeah. Yeah. That just because that reminded me of like how you were talking earlier about your cyberpunk character. I was like, man, that is exactly how I refer to like some of the RPGs where the player is just, or the character is just the player's avatar, kind of a thing. Yeah. Where it is easier to roleplay as that thing because you have so much like freedom of choice and stuff. But yeah, to me, yeah, I would agree. I think V is just an established character, not just your avatar.
I will say, like, it is cyberpunk. Cyberpunk in its nature is very cynical and pessimistic and doesn't usually or always have a happy end. So, like, if they didn't want to have a happy ending, it's kind of whatever. It's hard to do. I mean, look at Mass Effect 3 and the backlash they got. And I am so mad at them. Fuck those guys. I'm fine that they wanted to have their unhappy ending. I don't agree with it, but whatever. But did you hear what they did with the remaster with Mass Effect?
I think I did at one point, but I didn't play the games myself, so I don't really remember any of the details or anything.
Okay.
I mean, you could. I know I've heard it before, so you could just give us the short version. I think I would.
Oh, okay.
Come back to
So
me.
I mean, the endings for Mass Effect are basically you decide what to do with technology as a whole, which includes the Reapers, and that requires you to sacrifice Master Chief, no matter what you do. Sorry, you're right. No, Shepard. It requires you to sacrifice your Shepard. However, there's a backlash because it's like, oh, this sucks. Your Shepard has to die no matter what. And this is stupid. And it was stupid how they did it. Because even though, like what you're talking about, having things build up, Mass Effect 3's ending just felt like it came out of left field. Yeah. It was very weird. But anyways, so they're like, okay, we'll address the fans' concerns. We'll have another ending. So now the other ending is that you don't sacrifice Shepard and everybody dies.
Okay.
Yep. So it's like, well, that's just the fuck you ending. And I'm mad about them. Because it's like, whatever. I just feel like it's the writers being bitter. It's like, you didn't like our ending, so you can't do what you want. Look how dumb it is. It's like, no.
Exactly.
It's just that your endings, like, the whole thing just felt forced. You just wanted to have, like, a hero sacrifice kind of a thing. And it's like,
exactly.
Okay.
And then people try to bring up the example of like, well, Aerith in Final Fantasy VII, which, spoilers for the original Final Fantasy VII, I guess, guys, but it came out in 1997.
Yes.
She dies and blah, 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 and there's no way to save her and all this other stuff. It's like, yeah, but that was a necessary part of the story, and it's not just like... It's not even halfway through the story, you know? Like, it's not the ending... Yeah. I mean, it's the end for that character, obviously, but it's not the ending. And it's not... Like, it serves a purpose. It's not just, like, being grotesque for the sake of, like, see this cute character that everybody loves? Yeah, now she's gonna die. Like, no.
Yep.
No, it's purposeful. Like, for example, one of my favorite games, period, Sekiro. Like, all of the endings are kind of bad endings. Like,
yeah, but it's like not, bad world. There's not really going to be good.
Yeah, and it's not like none of them are happy endings, is what I mean. But in a sense, they're all good endings because they all conclude the story in a logical sense that's like narratively perfect for what's happening. Like, it doesn't break the immersion. You know, because as long as you're following everything, the endings all are a culmination of what you're working towards. Like even in even the bad ending, like the bad ending is still a logical conclusion that makes sense narratively. But like none of them are happy endings. Like you don't need a happy ending for any of that. And like
Yeah. I guess like going with Cyberpunk, I would still say like it's a narrative conclusion. Like if the ending is you try your hardest to save V, and then the end you just can't because you don't get the cure fast enough or whatever.
Mhm.
But that's
then-
like
but
you're
then that-
working towards a goal.
But then if they
And
clarified
whatnot.
that though, that
Yeah.
contradicts the actual game. Because you can dick around as long as you want. And just
Yes.
do nothing.
Which is fair, which means like they'd have to have the mechanics.
Right.
Which again, like we're going to get backlash. I myself hate timers, but the big thing, especially for an RPG, is you set up the world, you make your I'm trying to think of terms. It's all about like setting and vibes in an
Cohesiveness,
RPG.
I think is what you're talking
Well, there's
about.
that too, but I'm like saying like an RPG is about putting you into a situation. This place you're being put into like a cyberpunk whatever, but like D&D puts you into a fantasy world or whatever. It's
Right,
about
right.
making that immersion. It's more what I'm looking
Yeah.
for. It's making
Okay,
that like
okay.
believable. So I've lost my train of thought. What were you talking about? We were talking about the endings and
A
stuff.
good RPG has immersion, fantasy worlds.
Yeah, a good RPG is about making the situation like believable.
Believable.
And I've
yeah.
lost my train of thought.
Comparatively to Cyberpunk.
Oh yeah, we're talking about the endings of that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sorry, but I really lost.
Leading how you don't need a happy ending to have like a
Yeah, yeah.
logical ending that's satisfying from like a gameplay and story perspective.
Oh, thank you. That
Okay,
was
there we
enough.
go. I was
Because
like, I
we're
hope
talking
one of these
about-
things.
Yeah, we're talking about how in Cyberpunk it doesn't have the mechanic of like there's an actual timer, which like that might be annoying, but like that's about making the situation immersive and believable because this character is supposed to have a timer. Like in Fallout 1. Yes, there's like modern people that might be like, I don't like this. It's supposed to be open world and I feel like it's limited. It's like, yes, but it's about the situation. Your current RP situation is that you're infected with a virus that is going to kill you in an indeterminate amount of time. Now, the thing for them is it's indeterminate. So in theory, it could just be like, could be 3 hours, could be 30 days, right? So like that timer could exist in quotation marks without actually impacting a physical timer on the player. But it does make it so you don't really feel that. So
Right, it
sometimes in
does.
RPG you have that because it's important to the whole scenario that your players are in. You
Right.
can't role play I have a timer on my life unless you have a timer on your life.
Right. Right. So, and they could have implemented that into one of the difficulties too, because there are different difficulties on the game. So
That's true.
if you wanted to make it only on hard mode or like above hard mode or something, you could do that. But then there's also like the story setting or like the easy setting where like you wouldn't really have the timer. You know?
Yes.
And that would
I
make
think-
sense from a gameplay standpoint without ruining the immersion because the players would know from the beginning where they create their character, oh, I want to play on this difficulty and there's going to be no timer.
Yes.
You know, or
I
you
think that would
could
work best. Oh, sorry. You can-
I had another good idea. Or they could have that thing be at the Ripper Dock where like just a quick little mandatory quest. Every so often you need this drug, which they do mention in the story that with the blockers or whatever.
Yes.
That negates, or not negates, but gives you more time basically. But you don't actually have to take those at any point, except in a cutscene. But
Yes,
in order to
like-
slow down the timer or to give you more time on the timer, you could have that kind of thing where it's like, oh, I need to go get my nanoblockers or whatever. You know?
Yes.
I'm just
I
saying
agree
there are
with you.
ways to do it without breaking immersion or putting too much work into it.
And then it makes it a better roleplay experience because it's putting you into that situation. What I was trying to get at is roleplay games are all about putting you into situations, and then you have characters interact with the situation.
Yes. To help flesh out those characters and make you feel like you're part of the story a bit more and greater player autonomy. Right.
Like, I guess it's like the world makes your character. I'm wording it in a weird way, but like people in real life too, we're a combination of our environment and our own personalities. Like, for example, a character who's scared to show their magic because magic is like outlawed or whatever. That makes no sense if your like world, like magic is loved and everybody's doing magic and magic is everywhere.
Right.
That character doesn't exist.
Right. Which, yeah, kind of like Vivi actually, because like in Final Fantasy IX, because he's scared of his own magic and he's not even sure like what he is necessarily. But he slowly comes to grips with like what he is and like being a mage, but also like having friends and all kinds of things like that. Where it makes sense in the story and it doesn't break the immersion or anything else like that. But that kind of comes down to good character writing, which granted is pretty different in an open world RPG, but there are ways to flesh it out and like, yeah.
I mean, I'd have to agree with what you said about just making it like you have to physically take the drug. I personally would like that because it's about being immersed in the world and making your stuff believable. I thought it was very weird and strange how when you visit the Ripper Doc for the first time, he's like, don't forget to take this medicine in an hour. Nothing happens with that. It's just said, I would have liked to have done that. Even if, like, maybe I don't physically have to do as a player, but, like, come the hour mark, your player takes the medicine or something.
Yeah,
or
or
at least make it
collapses
so they believe.
and clarify that it's been an hour. And you have to, like, you know, do your thing. Even if it's automatic, like, still have that piece of dialogue hold some weight. Yeah.
Yes.
I agree. But anyway, there are a lot of people that don't care about writing, to be real. And just, you know, they care about the gameplay and stuff like that. And as long as they can, like, do what they want in the game kind of a thing, they are satisfied. So.
Yes. But I care about writing because I like stories and I like writing.
Same. It's just difficult to have a conversation nowadays where you can say, oh, this is like one of my favorite games because the story is so good. And when you say story, some people are like, oh, well, the writing is this and this and this, but it is a multimedia not format. Video games are have multiple elements to the storytelling. Because, like, yeah, there's the visual elements, there's, like, the interactive elements with the gameplay, there's the audio elements of, like, the sound design and the music and, you know, tons of different things that overall add to the narrative, you know? And, like, how does it fit? How does it impact the player experience? And I feel like it's a lot harder than other mediums like movies and television and stuff like that, where you have no input. You know, you don't have any agency in what you're experiencing. You're just watching. So it's kind of easier in that sense to present your story because you know exactly how each shot is going to be. You know exactly what the pacing is going to be. You know where the pauses are going to be and everything like that. And the directors and stuff like that can control all of that very easily. So it's a lot harder to have a satisfying story and satisfying world building, and especially like role playing in a game, but it also is the most immersive potentially as far as any of those things go. And
yes.
So I was actually talking about that kind of recently on like because like I just had my Final Fantasy IX series start the other day, and it's kind of strange that it's my favorite in one way. That I just noticed this. It's strange that it's my favorite because the characters are all like set characters. You can't like customize them how you can in some other Final Fantasy games, where you're like, oh, well, I can choose my job class and I can choose this and this, and I can, really customize like how they are, at least in a gameplay perspective, But no, like Vivi's always your black mage, like Zidane's gonna be your thief, Steiner's your knight. But with those kind of restrictions, it does allow for the things that you can choose to have more weight and feel like they have more motivation behind them, because it is more a game about character stories and character arcs than most Final Fantasy games. And I feel like each character is like, at least the main ones are like fleshed out very, very well throughout the game. And in a way that very few games do.
Yes. Honestly, like what you were just saying, because it's set, it makes it easier for the creators to make a story around that.
Mm-hmm.
So the more set pieces that they have, the more they can make with conscious design.
Right. Like if you could change Zidane's like job class, it would kind of take away from part of that storytelling, because he does come from Tantalus, which is a band of thieves. So if you could change him to be a knight, like that wouldn't really... It would be like counterproductive to building his character.
Like you're mentioning with Vivi's all about like trying to come to terms with their magic. Again, doesn't make sense if they're a knight. It's
right.
like, oh man, how did I come to terms with my magic? What magic?
Yeah. I don't
Vivi,
know magic.
You can't do magic.
Right. Magic doesn't make any sense to me, yeah. And they do allow for that in Final Fantasy X. I mean, they discourage it, but like with 10, even though some people really like that with the sphere grid and how you can basically make your characters however you want, that does feel a little less impactful, because you have you have Lulu, who has her like very short and not very satisfying character arc, but she is a dedicated mage, and but you don't have to make her a mage, kind of a thing. So
yep.
It does create a little bit of a lack of cohesion, I guess, in a sense. But
makes it so with the narrative impactor. It doesn't make narrative sense.
yeah.
If you do that.
Yeah.
Now, I do like making my own characters.
Yes.
But, like, the thing is, I've always just liked making my own stories and stuff like that. Like with Cyberpunk, I'm all set with my headcanon. It's like, oh, this is my headcanon for my character doing these things and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I do understand the benefit of having a set character. Like there is this game that came out recently. I'm trying to blank on its name, but it's set in like New Orleans. It's like a action RPG set in there, and you have a set character in that. And it's like I would like this more making my own character, and people is like, well, that's lame and it makes no sense. It's all about this character. It's like, yes, the game that they made, that is 100% true, and I agree with you. I'm just saying, in general, I would prefer to make my own character. That is all.
Right.
And it's fine that they have this game that is about this particular character and their story. It's just, if I'm being completely honest, if I have to choose between the two, having a set character, or one where I can make my own character, I gravitate towards games where I can make my own character.
Yeah.
I like Final Fantasy IX though, but I agree with the points that you're saying. And in that context, I'm perfectly fine. Because in that space, I'm playing to see their stories.
Right. And there is
also
versatility. Like, like you don't have to have it be. There is a balance with set characters. I think I think it's pretty important to make them feel like they are still versatile without being too restrictive. To where you can customize your characters in the sense of it's still definitely an RPG. And you can still roleplay within the thing, but it's not necessarily... It's kind of like good writing in like TV shows and movies and stuff like that. You can identify with all the characters, not necessarily whether you sympathize with them, but they have making their personalities feel unique and also relatable. And in that sense, like, I think 9 does that very well because, like, yeah, Zidane is kind of like got that generic protagonist thing going for him, but he still has plenty of personality, and I still kind of feel for him throughout parts of the game. But like even the bad guys, you know, like Kuja and Garland and stuff like that, like you get their motivations, like you get like once they have their moments, you can the motivations are understandable, you know. Like Eco, I don't really like Eco in Final Fantasy IX, but even though she's not my favorite character, I understand where she's coming from, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like a bad character, necessarily. She's not my favorite.
That's fair. I will admit, when it's a set character, I don't really feel that. Like, it's like, this is my white mage, the white mage should be built this way.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a thing. And yes, you do have some flexibility, but because it's like, this character is this class, I don't really feel that personally. But to me, like, it's a role-playing in the sense that you're experiencing the characters' roles themselves.
Mm-hmm.
It's like just a set character, set role, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But it's fine. Like, I like both JRPGs and Western. And the thing is, like, they scratch different itches, so I'll be sometimes in the mood for one or the other.
Right. And I will say that is one thing about kind of that's what I was trying to get to. With like traditional JRPGs, they're very rarely about a single character. Whereas Western RPGs typically are like you have your player character, you know, that you role play as, and then they interact with the world. Um,
Yes.
but like in those JRPGs, it's typically the group, the party that band together for whatever reason, but they typically have like a somewhat central goal, and then you're not necessarily tied to just one character. You have like, you know, like five to, you know, sometimes up to like 12 main characters, you know, and so you can kind
Yes.
of, and typically people gravitate towards the one that kind of they identify with the most. So,
Yes.
and like definitely Final Fantasy does that all the time because like you have um yeah, at least four main characters. Sometimes you can customize them, sometimes you can't. And I will say, like throughout the game in Final Fantasy IX, there are instances where I'm like, "Oh, come on, Garnet, what the fuck?" Like I'm kind of like, you know, mad at her, or like, you know, Steiner, like for most of the first disc and stuff. I'm just like, dude, this guy, motherfucker, I hate this. Or, you know, Freya or Vivi or, you know, any of them. Like,
Yes.
I like them in the sense of what they are to the group. And for like most situations, they would not be a group. Like most of them are very individualistic and have very different motivations and goals that would take them all kinds of different places and all these different
Yeah.
things.
Very
But
different, like beliefs too. Like
yeah,
Steiner
oh,
doesn't even
values
like
and beliefs
Steiner.
totally different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, with Steiner, what?
Steiner hates the Dane. They
Yeah.
would definitely not be a group if it wasn't for Lichman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Like, and like Vivi's great. I love Vivi because he's
Oh, I
very
love
much
Vivi.
the glue at the beginning of the game. Like Steiner has respect for Vivi, and like Zidane is like trying to help Vivi, obviously, because he sees like his potential and like how he's trying and stuff like that. And you could, it's pretty clear that in Tantalus, even before the game starts, like Zidane is kind of like the cheerleader for the group. Like you could kind of get this vibe that like Cinna and Marcus and Blank don't really get along too well, but they're all Zidane's friends, you know, and they're all in the same team. And like he and Baku butt heads all the time, but like you can tell like Baku is looking out for him like a father would, because like Zidane doesn't have like traditional parents or like a traditional family, you know. So like he kind of instills that leadership into Zidane without him knowing about it, so that Zidane could go on to be a leader among his friends. And at first he definitely sucks at it. Zidane is a terrible leader. Like he is a very bad leader. But Garnet wants to be kidnapped by him and Tantalus and stuff like that, you know. And so, and he has a crush on her, so, you know, that works. And of course, he's going to do his virtuous, you know, stuff like that. And of course, like Steiner is like sworn to like chivalry. Well, not chivalry, but he's got his loyalty as, you know, a knight of Alexandria and like sworn to protect the princess and all that shit. So as a group dynamic, it works perfectly because you have those loyalties and you have those things where it's like, yeah, they don't really like each other too much, but in this particular group, it works great, and they all have diverse enough skills to where they support each other where the other ones are lacking. So it's really special, and then but it becomes increasingly hard in storytelling once you go beyond that, where it's like, okay, you have more than two main characters. Okay, you got four. All right, make sure you got a good dynamic there. And then you add two more into the mix, and like, okay, well, with you, you got six now. What are you doing? And then you got your comedy relief character, obviously, and then you got a couple
Yes.
more in there, and you're like, all right, well, do they really fit into the mold and everything? But it's brilliant because you have so many different places where they start to make sense. Because you start in Alexandria, where Garnet is definitely in control. You know, she's the fucking princess, and then Steiner is like has some authority, and then you go to Lindblom, where they don't have any of that. But then, you know, Garnet's uncle is like the regent, so like obviously she still gets the royal treatment. But like Steiner is suddenly being treated like a basic ass commoner, which he's never had before in his life, I'm sure. But Zidane is from Lindblom, and Tantalus is from Lindblom. They know their way around. That's their stomping ground. And you go to all these different places, and Trino and stuff, and blah, 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 and so many different places where the dynamic shifts. And then you find out, oh, well, there's actually other continents and stuff. You're just on the first continent. It's just how everything is set up and stuff. Like, it's granted a little bit easier to have some linearity in the game, in your open world games, to like establish characters, what they are in the story and the narrative. So like, I think pretty much every open world RPG I've had does this thing where you start in a smaller area and you can't leave that small area into the open world until you do a particular amount of shit that basically introduces you to the game. Right? Like,
Yes.
for most open world RPGs, like you start in a kind of a small space until it's unlocked, kind of, you know?
It happens in steps.
Yeah, that happens like all the time. But anyway, to have satisfying characters and like in a large open game have like a full character arc, and then by the end feel like those characters have grown and have a satisfying ending. It's not impossible, or even like, it's still achievable even in Cyberpunk, I would say, with a few small tweaks. Like, make the drugs actually required, add a time limit maybe for the harder modes only. It's nice to at least have a timer, you know, in one of the modes. There are things you could do earlier in the game to make some of those endings feel justified. As the game is right now, it doesn't. Again, with the only exception being the one where you give Johnny control of your body, if you're rooting for Johnny the whole time. But that's kind of not how the story is. But
yeah, well, I mean, if you're not rooting for Johnny, it makes it a tragic ending.
mm-hmm.
Because you can still be rooting for V. But that's sort of like the ending where it's like, well, you accept the fact that you can't win as V.
Yeah.
If you're rooting for Johnny, though, then it makes it a happy ending. Isn't that fair?
Mm. But in a game about relationships, too, and like factions, I feel like that was a huge missed opportunity, is not to have some of them at least be around, revolved around that, you know?
Well, as you're bringing up the stuff about Final Fantasy, I'm seeing this, and it like completely makes sense too from like the Japanese perspective, just because Eastern cultures are more collectivist than ours. So like a large chunk of the culture is like you're defined by your groups. So like a story like Final Fantasy IX is like, that just makes sense. It's like how you view the world anyways. It's like you're defined by the group, so it's looking at it from a group instead of like an individual. I never even really thought about that, but I see your point now. I mean, how many points in the game is like Zidane not even there, or Garnet's not even there? You just run off and it's like, yeah, these. And I freaking hate it. I mean, I'm fine with it now. I hated it as a kid because it's like, there goes my freaking white man.
Oh,
What the heck? I don't have my healer anymore. This sucks.
Yeah.
But again, it's more about like the story of the characters and stuff.
Mhm.
This is me coming from it from like a mechanics gamer or
Yeah.
whatever. But now that I'm older, I see that they do a really good job balancing that and making sure that you can fulfill the roles that you need in the party. Like when Garnet leaves, you can get what's the blue mage's name again? Q
Quina.
or whatever. Quina, yeah, you can get Quina, and Quina can heal for you. You know,
Yeah.
and
Or-
also just realizing that the game's not designed around. In fact, you get potions. You get
Yeah,
a
yeah,
lot
yeah.
of potions.
And there's the
So you
chemist
don't really
ability,
need
which
the
I
white
think
mage.
you can get chemist around the same time too when Garnet like leaves for a while for the first time, which
Yes.
just doubles your efficiency for items used in battle.
As a kid, I was always like use healing magic first, then potions. But now I'll say, as I'm older, I'm like, nah, I'd rather have the mana for other things. I got
Yeah.
a shit ton of potions. Use the potions.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's not that for every game, of course. There's some games where your potions are more limited. Final Fantasy IX is not one of those.
Yeah. I mean, especially early on, like, oh, I realized, right, in my recording for Final Fantasy IX, I realized what I meant when I brought it up a while back about the early grinding part with Zidane. Because, and not all Final Fantasies do it this way, or like even JRPGs or games or whatever. But because it is about more of the group than like individual characters, if you have a full party of 4, you're dividing your experience by 4 for each individual character. So like at the very beginning of the game, after you crash in the Prima Vista into the Evil Forest, the party is just Zidane by himself. And sure, there were battles that happened before that, but they were all scripted battles and you don't get experience for any of those. So at that point, you are at level 1, you have 0 experience, and it's just Zidane. But you're right next to a Mool, which, save point right there. And you have some items, and the only things they throw you up against in battle before you meet up with Vivi and Garnet is individual goblins or fangs. And those are super useful because they both have potions to steal. So like the goblins have 1 potion, and the fangs have a potion, a high potion, and a phoenix down. So as Zidane, you can just fight those guys over and over before you add the other people into your party, and you're getting, 4 times as much experience essentially because, if you only have 1 character, you get all the experience. You got 2 characters, you're splitting it 2 ways, 3 ways, 4 ways, But it also gives you a chance to stock up on items without having to pay for them. So, and then easily, very quick, I think in like 10 minutes, I got from like level 1 to level 5 and got to like 30 potions. So then that way you have plenty of recovery before you get Garnet back. Because like Vivi can't heal and Steiner can't heal. And you have some, potions and stuff before you can even like access any kind of shop or anything. So it is one of those things where it's really cool because even at that point you're not actually no, the game did clarify that Garnet can use healing because she did the fake fight for the play and Will You Be My Canary. Yeah, and then you could check how she is in battle and be like, oh, she's the white mage. Right. So yeah, but the game definitely like lets you prepare to not have her in your party for a while.
I mean, it's a bit of an exaggeration when I said as a kid, because I never even got that far as a kid. I got to the plant boss in the beginning and got my butt handed to me.
Right. Oh, and that was the other thing too, because the plant boss does the lightning on your characters. Like that's typically the move that like messes up your party is because he does it to like everybody. But you get the silk shirts, which reduce thunder damage by half for Vivi and Zidane. And for Steiner in the room on the Prima Vista right before you leave, where like the musicians are like trying to recover, there's
Yes.
a rubber helm for him in the back of the room, which also cuts thunder damage by half. So by the
Yes.
time you get there, you can mitigate that thunder attack.
Yes, but I didn't have both sweatshirts.
Right.
I
Yeah.
think I only had one.
Yeah.
And in addition to that, the rubber helmet, I didn't want to wear the rubber helmet because it had a lower defense.
Right. Right. But players
So
who
I
don't
felt
hit,
like the game was like
like it
pushing
wasn't
me
being
to
fair.
wear.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
But it has a skill, right? So I feel like that was supposed to
Yes.
be. And that's what I don't like about the skill. It's like, just make the helmet better if you want me to wear it. But then that kind of forces it down specific routes. I get it. There's no clear, good answer.
Right.
But that's like, and I even had the thought, it's like, okay, this rubber helmet probably going to be useful in a way because its defense is lower, so it's probably going to be for a gimmick. And I like probably for a boss. I just didn't put it on for the first boss because I forgot that. So I got to the first boss and he kicked my buns. It's like, oh dear, yeah, this would be fine with a rubber helmet.
Right.
And you know what? I grinded probably like 2 or 3 levels, absolutely no issues either, without even all the other equipment. So there's that. I just had like a perfect storm when I was re-experiencing it. I didn't encounter a single random fight until I got to that boss.
I mean, that is possible. It's
It is. It happened.
Right.
It did to me. And it wasn't like I was avoiding them. I was just ready doing my thing. So I
Right.
thought, oh, you know what? I guess there's just no random fights. You just have to do this at level 1. Nope. I just had the luck of a champion, I guess.
yeah.
You can go through other parts of the game where I'm attacked every 2 steps, but that one I like ran like an hour without being attacked.
Yeah, that is kind of strange. Yeah, the other thing, it doesn't oh, shit. Whoops. The fucking hell. Sorry, the scary violins are playing and we're getting attacked by aliens. The thing about the randoms not happening. Oh yeah. When I first played the game, right, Final Fantasy IX, back when I played it in like 2000. Well, it was probably 2001 at the time. I think I got it for Christmas 2000 or something. But yeah, I didn't know for the longest time, like pressing select on different options would actually pull up the descriptions for things, like equipment
Yes.
descriptions. So like, yeah, I didn't catch that my first time either, that like Silk Shirt cut thunder damage by half, or like the rubber helm did the same thing.
I think that also happened to me too, because I didn't see like it did that when I played.
Right.
I don't think I saw that about the rubber helmet.
Right. So yeah, if you're just looking at the stats without looking at like the perks for certain things, yeah, it doesn't really make sense to switch to that piece of equipment that is objectively worse.
Yes. I mean, it does have the skill, and those are a big way that the game pushes
the
you to wear
abilities.
equipment.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. That's a big motivator. So they'll have like equipment, and it's like, oh, this is worse, but it's got a really good skill attached. So maybe I'll use it for a bit. And for me, it's like, man, it's not a good motivator. It just makes me feel like you're pushing me to use crappy equipment that I wouldn't want to use because it's crappy.
Yeah, but once
It's
you
like,
master
I
it, you
wanna-
gotta keep that ability.
Sure. But I was say is like, if you want me to use equipment in your game, just make it like useful for me to use. I get that the hardest way to build a game is to make it so all the equipment is useful to
shit.
a varying degree.
Yeah.
Like your spears have their purpose over like a sword or whatever.
What
But
the?
that's like the way that's the most interesting to me. It's like if you
Yeah.
want me to use a sword over a spear, make it so I have a reason to use a sword over a spear or whatever.
Oh, there it is.
I mean, that's just
Yeah.
true to real life too. Like a spear is a great weapon. And if you're not in an enclosed space, if you're like in a small house or something, you don't have the ability to use the spear weapon. Then you use not even necessarily a sword. That is very funny what's happening. What the
You
heck?
saw that?
Yeah, it's just looping it around.
Ah, physics. Renowned everywhere for their excellence. That's funny. Yeah, for different situations, like, yeah. To be fair, though, the rubber helm thing was also kind of like a reference by Final Fantasy IX. It's like it was in previous Final Fantasy games, like, and it did the same thing where it cut thunder damage. Sometimes would even negate thunder damage. But like Final Fantasy IX was like the first Final Fantasy for me that I spent a bunch of time with. Like I had already beaten Final Fantasy VII, but I was like borrowing that from a friend, kind of a thing. So like, yeah, it was the first one I was able to like, yeah, take my time and actually like play it multiple times because it was my copy, you know. Oh shit. Okay, that's fine. And plus, we just didn't have a Super Nintendo when I was younger, so like, the fact that it came to the PlayStation was, you know, hugely helpful because we did have a PlayStation. Because before that, we had like Sega, you know. We just never got the Nintendo systems.
Mhm.
I need to hit up. Yeah, there is a shop right here. I was like, I remember this spot. But yeah, narrative is one of those things. Like, it's very much subjective, and it's largely ignored by lots of players. But in my opinion, it's one of the main things I look for in a game. Because I like having context for what's happening in the games. Like, make me care. Like, I'm a very cynical person. But, like, so I don't give a shit about most of the characters in most of the games I play. Because, like, why should I? You know? Fuck them. They're fictional, you know? But a good story makes you care about characters, you know? Like, they're only as real as your headcanon, in my opinion. And, like, there are some...
I see. Sorry.
No, the what?
I was gonna say, I see where you're coming from. I'm not really geared that way. I know that technically there are a bunch of zeros and ones, but there's just something. I will care about even a random villager from Minecraft. Like my little sister, she was trying to set up a library of Minecraft, and she was trying to make one of the villagers be the librarian, but the villager just kept trying to leave. So she punched him to death. I'm like, what the heck? And to me, it's like, holy crap, this is so terrible. But then, you know, I think about it. It's just a fictional thing.
Right.
And that's sort of like where she's coming from. It's like, whatever. But to me, it's like, that's a person you punched to death.
Right. No, I get that in certain situations.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm trying to roleplay in that game. Like, I will treat them like they're real until the immersion is broken. See what I mean? But if the immersion was never there, I just don't care yet. You know what I mean? Like, something about it has to be appealing to... Like, back in the day, it was because, you know, I bought the game, it looked cool. I instantly care a little bit because, you know, I sunk like $50 into the game or something, you know what I mean? Or like in the case of like the first time I played Skyrim on the PS3, that title music comes on, dude, and like on the title screen, and I'm just like, oh, oh, oh. You know, I'm just like, fuck yeah, dude. It can be as simple as, you know, just a track getting you pumped, or you know, an intro cinematic being really good, or just anything, you know. And then I will, you know, it's like a ride, you know, like an amusement park kind of thing. Like, you know, I'll try to, you know, be there for it. You know, I'll buy into it if it's, you know, actually an experience that's like well crafted, you know. But if it's a story that fumbles over itself over and over and over again, I'm not going to be the most sympathetic of like, oh, well, maybe their English isn't so good, you know, like I am with real people, where I'm just like, okay, well, that's understandable, you know, maybe tons of different things like that. And, you know, communication is hard. But to a game that has, like, been tested and localized and, you know, got a full release, like a retail release, I'm going to have higher expectations because it, you know, did all those things and met, like, quality. It went through quality tests. Like, they had a director for the project, producers, art directors, multiple programmers and engineers, and tons of people, you know. So, like,
I'm sorry, I missed, what game are we talking about right now?
No, I was just saying, being invested in a narrative, being invested in characters. Like in games, typically, because of all these things and all the people that work on them and stuff like that, I have slightly higher expectations than I would for, you know, something that's like a beta or a work in progress or communicating with like a real person, where you're going to be more forgiving and like more patient because, you know, there are things and tons of factors throughout life, you know, and variables. But like with finished games, like, yeah, they've gone through localizations, you know, they had full teams, quality assurance testers, you know, producers, like many years to like iron out the kinks. Like, I'm going to be a little bit more critical of them, you know, especially if I paid money for it, you know.
See where you're coming from?
But
it's like it's a AAA, they've had time to work on the thing.
Yeah.
But it's also like, it's the too many chefs in a kitchen. They might have had like more people on deck, but that also leaves more things to go wrong.
Right.
It's like in your car, like having all these like new safety features, like it detects when it's about to, you know, go over the side of the road and maybe like corrects or slows you down or whatever. Just leaves more space for things to go wrong. I've just seen like those sensors freak out over nothing, and like your car is now acting up.
Yeah.
And that can cause accidents too. But
if you know a sensor like is not functioning correctly and it's going off, you're just like, oh yeah, that's normal. Whereas somebody else who doesn't.
I'm not talking about. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you said in cars and stuff though?
Yeah, but I mean, what I mean by that is like when the sensor actually causes the car to do something physical. You can like know that sensor's going off, but it's like one thing if that's all that it does, but sometimes it's like it'll make it so your car stops.
Oh,
so
yeah,
now
yeah.
the sensor freaking out, it's like making your car stop in the middle of like a freeway.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good. I was wondering how does the car, wasn't that an analogy?
Yeah, just an analogy of the more things that you throw into something, the more things that you leave that can go wrong.
They can go wrong, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I got a little...
No, you're good. I was, yeah. I thought I was with that analogy 100% at first. That's why I was like trying to add to it and be like, well, yeah, but you know, there's the sensors where if you know it's wrong, you know, then it's going off for no reason and blah blah blah. And I was like, nope, that wasn't the point behind the analogy. It does not hold water. It just get back
And
to
I'm like, no, that's not what I mean. I mean, the sensors sometimes freak out and it causes your car to do stuff.
But then sometimes your car just like sprouts wings and then goes Falcor
Yes.
and then breathes fire all over your blue mages.
And then you're like, shit, at least now they learned fire breath, but they're all dead.
That's how you get flamethrower. You'll come through stronger. And that's how my car learned to incinerate other cars.
Yes, I have not been late to work since.
So I need to retry. I don't know if I say anything in my life. I just got a weird guy with red hair. I might just restart it. First boss of Final Fantasy IX whipped my ass. Oh yeah, dude. Press start mark. Yeah, if it's been a while, like unapologetically, and I talk about this in like my Final Fantasy IX series, which I go into really stupid in depth sometimes. I mean, episodes aren't 3 hours long, and like, oh, but Toasty, you should join me on an episode sometime. You want to?
Okay.
For an episode of Final Fantasy
I'm
IX?
down depending on when you record and stuff.
Yeah. No, I could. I
Because
would love to
we're
talk.
different
I would
time
love to
zones.
talk about some of this stuff, like on some of the
Yeah.
episodes. But
We're different time zones,
Right.
and I'm about to go back to work, so it just depends if it lines
Yeah.
up with stuff.
yeah, yeah. Just let me know around what time frames would work for you, because like usually, like sometimes it's on my streaming days. I'll just like get some recording done before I stream. But yeah, we'll try to figure out a day. But you know, I have episodes that come out every day, so like I tried to make sure the first like handful of those episodes were pretty polished. But you know, after for the ones that come out every day, I don't really care as much after a certain point. I'm just like, okay, I got my long-winded shit out of the, you know, I got this out of the way. But yeah, that'd be really cool, because there are certain aspects of Final Fantasy IX that, oh, that's what I was getting back to. Yeah, press start, Mark. Yeah, Mark, 100%. 9 is like one of my favorite games, period. And there are so many things it does better than like modern games, in my opinion. Like as far as gameplay, pacing, narrative, like so many things, it's practically perfect in my book. But again, a narrative is not one of those things that a lot of people care about or even notice too much. As far as like world building and all those other things, it's kind of like, yeah, again, it's kind of like the to bring back the analogy, it's kind of like the sensor in the car, right? You notice when it's not there, you know. It's like you don't notice the immersion until it's broken, kind of a thing. Also, the OST is just fucking incredible. Like the music, the soundtrack is one of the best soundtracks of any game.
This is coming from me now. Play Final Fantasy IX.
Mm-hmm.
I freaking love the crap out of Final Fantasy IX.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, yeah, I'm also biased. It may not be like my favorite game like Danjo,
Well,
but it's up there for
right.
games.
Yeah, it's definitely in my top 5. Like,
Yeah.
I wasn't saying like. So for a long time, because it came out 25 years ago, like, but for a long
Yes.
time it was my favorite game. Period. Like nowadays we have games like, you know, crazy advanced technology comparatively to PS1 JRPGs. You know. So hopefully
for
some
sure.
developers would utilize some of that to make some very interesting and compelling things. Even if they do fall short in a few ways, like Dead Space Remake and Cyberpunk 2077. Still great experiences. But in some regards, I think Final Fantasy IX excels where most games do not. One thing I would recommend is play the PS1 version, because like while the digital version is nice and cool and fun, it has the cheats which are very convenient and way too tempting and kind of mess up the pacing of the game, because you can just enable like no encounters, max damage, all that shit, which negates the need for really paying attention to the game ever. And it kind of ruins the experience, in my opinion. And also there are some things they do graphically and gameplay wise in the digital edition that also are different from the original and kind of ruin it. But personal opinion. The digital edition is fine. Just I would recommend not using the cheats for like max damage or double speed or no encounters and stuff like that.
I'm currently doing the digital. I don't have another way of experiencing the game.
Yeah.
Besides, I have tried to do a PlayStation 1 emulator, and I just haven't gotten anyone to work.
Right.
But that's whatever. But any case, yeah, you don't need to do the cheats. The thing, though, like what Danjo is saying, it's not just convenient. Sometimes it can be hard not to, because like when you pause the game, it pops up the things to do the cheats, and sometimes you just accidentally hit a button. Next thing I know, it's like, I'm doing max damage. I'm like,
and sometimes you
I
really
have
don't want to do
admittedly
that.
reloaded. Yeah, I will reload, like if I do that on a bus, I don't know.
Yeah. Which, yeah, as long as you leave the cheats off, like, the digital edition is fine. It's a fine way to experience the game. I will say the TLDR is that for emulation, as Final Fantasy IX is one of the trickiest PS1 games to emulate properly. For a long time, it was next to impossible with most of the emulators out there. Nowadays, there's Duck Station and Swan Station, and those are kind of the best for emulating that game.
There we go.
PCSX, Rearmed, and pretty much all the previous ones usually had problems with Final Fantasy IX. But if you're using RetroArch, which I recommend, use the Swan Station core. It is the port of Duck Station to RetroArch.
Yes. Though, I just want to apologize. I don't exactly know what I meant by like, hey, this isn't my favorite game, and say that you should play it. But the honest truth is, it is one of my favorite Final Fantasies. It is up there for games that I adore. I don't know why it's not in my favorites. Like, sometimes that just comes down to whatever. But it is a really freaking fantastic game.
Right.
So.
And if we're strictly talking about favorites, like, favorites comes down to preference. And, like, your preferences are going to change based on, like, what you want out of your games. So, like, yeah, it just depends. Like,
yeah, and I think, like, just with that comment, like, part of it is, like, it's got a set party, and I've already admitted that I really, really like making my own character more. It's not even a bad thing about the game. They utilize it well. But for me, in my preference, I would want to have my own characters that I make.
Right. Which makes a lot of sense. And there are certain ones, too, like, when it comes down to, like, favorites and preferences and stuff like that, like my favorite Dragon Quest game is Dragon Quest VIII. I don't know what happened to my copy. I apparently lost it because it's not in my stack of PS2 games. And I haven't played it for a very long time. And recently I was talking to a friend and talking about how even though people love Dragon Quest XI, it's not my favorite, and I would just rather play 8 because they rehash a lot of things from 8 into 11. But to be fair, it's a criticism of comparing a game I played like 5 years ago to a game I played like 15 years ago, you know? So, like, I'm going off of memory and what I remember of my preferences, you know? So it's not exactly a fair comparison in that sense. And for a long time, my only recent memory of playing Final Fantasy IX was the digital edition, because it released on PSN in like 2017, I think, and then it released on the Switch in 2019. And I picked it up both times excitedly because I was like, haha, on my newest gaming machine, I have Final Fantasy IX now. And it was a game I liked. So most of my opinions for the game were based on playing it that way, you know? which the last time I played the PS1 version all the way through, oh man, was on the Vita, I think, in like 2015. Because they have the PS1 version on as the PS1 classics for the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation Vita. And when I got my Vita, I was like, dude, I can play PS1 games portably on this thing. And the emulation quality was crap. But it was still one of my favorite games, period. So I was happy to just being able to play it on a handheld, to be real. But going back to that version now, yeah, I realized that the emulation quality was garbage. So. And a game's performance does, like, I can forgive, like, games that just don't run well, but it does inevitably affect how much I enjoy it. To its credit, though, it didn't crash. That is one thing I love about retro games, is like, sure, they often ran like crap, you know, we didn't get high frame rates or even like solid frame rates a lot of the times, but the games didn't crash.
Hammond? He must be in the vents on the crew deck.
Sometimes, though. I remember, I know you're not supposed to, but I remember with the Sega games, and they would, and then you take it out and you're like,
Oh, sometimes, yeah.
yeah.
But sometimes that was just dirty connectors, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if blowing on
And I know,
helps,
like-
then yeah, it was your connectors.
Yes. It helps in quotations. It did help, but it didn't. And you're
Sorry,
right.
contacts. Contacts is what it's called.
It was like
I didn't see anything.
addressing their own issue, or rather addressing the issue incorrectly.
Good
Right.
thing someone's speaking. I want off this fucking ship.
She said the F word. Can't do that. Although, yeah, the thing you said about too many chefs in the kitchen, I do agree with that, with most games. And I think that's part of the reason Final Fantasy IX feels so polished, is because it was like the end of the Squaresoft era, you know?
Mhm.
And it was like the last full Final Fantasy that like Sakaguchi was involved with. And it was still like the core team, you know? Like pretty much the same group of people that made Final Fantasy 1 through 8, you know? So I feel like when you have that, when you have a team like that and they make so many iterations of something, like a few games in after like trying the same formula, typically they're going to get better at what they do, you know?
Yes.
And to me, Final Fantasy IX feels like that. And like, after that, like Final Fantasy X was like some different people, you know? And it's pretty obvious and it plays different, you know? And it's just, it's still good. It just feels different because it is. It's made by some different people. But yes, 9, more than any other franchise I can think of, 9 feels like a culmination of all the things they tried between Final Fantasy 1 and 8. And I think that's part of the reason I love it so much. Like even with FromSoft, like I love FromSoft. It's no secret, but like a while back I did a series for Armored Core, which was one of their first games. Like they had made Kingsfield already, but like Armored Core was one of their first games. It was like the third game they ever made. And the first one in that franchise. And the first mecha game. So like even in that series I point out so many times, I'm just like, this is rough as fuck, but it's their first attempt. Like it's their first game in this IP. It's a brand new you know, mythos, and they get better, you know, like the Armored Core games get better, like over time, very consistently, and they keep refining things. And like, you know, later, even in that same trilogy, like Project Phantasma and Master of Arena, and like they refine some things, and then they make the jump to the PS2 with Armored Core 2 and Another Age and 3. And like every time they experiment, try new things, try to make things better from before, and just it's iterative design. So like I don't mind when developers quote unquote make the same game over and over and over again, because like if you have something that people enjoy and works and you enjoy creating, that's fine if you want to just keep trying to make it better, you know. Like Elden Ring has a bunch of similarities to Demon Souls, but like in order to get to Elden Ring they had to make Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and Bloodborne. Like a bunch of games. Yeah, and your mom, like, and they're all very similar, but they keep getting better and they keep learning from previous entries.
Yes.
So, yeah. And a lot of people are like, oh, well, this was better and this was better. Like, you know, Dark Souls was better. I'm like, I don't think it was. I think you're saying you prefer that game. Like, they try to keep improving, and they do in a lot of ways.
Yes, but it's also what we were just talking about with preferences.
Right.
Sometimes, like, even if you could say this is objectively more streamlined or better, people just prefer the old system.
Oh, yeah. Usually people just prefer what they're nostalgic for, and that's it, and I get it. That's fine.
Yeah, there's something to be said, like, if you get used to it. Like, old school point and click where you, like, right click to change your cursor to different ways of interacting with the world. I bring this up because Fallout 1 does this, where you right click to change your cursor to your interact cursor or your move cursor, which, like, most modern games, you just combine that with a single thing and it's contextual. Which I'd say is objectively better. Sometimes it gets things wrong, but for the most part, I've never had major issues controlling things, and things flow much smoother than they do in Fallout. In Fallout, like, I'm constantly having, like, oh no, I clicked the interact cursor on the ground and now my character's not actually moving there or whatever. Weird stuff. It's fine. But, you know, I just bring that up because people who grew up with those old games gets used to that, and now they prefer, and they play a newer one and they're like, I just want this system.
Right.
And there's something to be said to that, because sometimes the context things mess up. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, I feel that. Baldur's Gate 3, I'm constantly shutting doors when I'm just trying to walk through them. But that's just partially how they do it in Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff.
Okay.
Yep, I like this game. I don't love this game, but I like it.
What game?
The one you're playing.
Oh, Dead Space. Okay. I was
Yeah.
curious if you were talking about something else.
No, that's fair. We were talking about a lot of different stuff.
Yeah. And I've heard a lot of people prefer... Oh, that thing's still alive. What the fuck? A lot of people prefer Fallout New Vegas to like Fallout 4 and stuff like that. But and I haven't played New Vegas, but I would bet that there are improvements in Fallout 4.
I would say so, but also there is a case to be made that it's not always an improvement. So, like, Fallout 4, the biggest issues is, keep in mind, Fallout is, like, coming from the really, like, hardcore RPG scene. Like, Fallout 1, we're just talking about how there's the water chip timer, so there's that. But there's things like your character could be too dumb to speak to people, or all sorts of like other stuff. You could go into a town and just shoot everybody up. Whatever you wanted to do with a character, within the context of the code, you could just kind of do and explore the world and story in that way. Mm-hmm. That is Fallout's tradition. Fallout 4 removes a lot of that. It makes conversations a collection of 4 responses that are all similar in tone. You have nice, mean, question.
Right, and it always tells you what they are instead of like more experiment. Takes away the experimentation, kind of.
Yes. Another thing in Fallout 4 is you can get literally every person, as opposed to having to build a character and make decisions about what your character is going to be good at or and not.
Wait, there's a name for those kind of decisions. Boolean decisions. Where it's like picking one thing basically locks you out of the other option. Yeah.
Yes, which is part of what I really like about RPGs and making a character. So you make a character and they do their stuff and they engage in the world different. This is what I do like about Cyberpunk's design. Based on how you build your character, you can be like, I'm going to hack into this door so I can go get the thing, or I'm going to use my muscles to break into this door to get the thing, or sometimes you're just locked out of that route because you don't have the appropriate skill and then you have to find another path.
Right.
But it's not like, it feels less that you're being locked out of things and more like you're engaging with the world in a different, with this particular character.
Right.
It's like my hacker character will hack into the security system to do this particular challenge, whereas my bruiser character is just going to break through the front door and start throwing fists at people.
Right. It's a natural decision because you can only do certain actions and you can only have certain things equipped simultaneously. So you are like making decisions with the gameplay because you have options on how to interact with the world, which is cool. And making sure that the different options are viable is also great. Like I do enjoy that, but in a sense that's also kind of what I would expect from a game, like an RPG, an action RPG where there are different types of builds and different like
it is oh sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna just clarify, not necessarily just builds, but different ways to interact with the world.
Yeah, but I was just going to add, that's standard for RPG.
Right, it's what I would expect. Right.
Yeah. Which is not to say every RPG does it great, and it is the greatest challenge of an RPG, because I was thinking about it, but loosely described the concept of an RPG game is you set up rules and then you set up a bunch of exceptions to the rule. Such as like, characters can only have this much in their inventory. And then it's like, except if you're a fighter or something, or if you're like this race, then you can have more in your inventory. So it's basically like you have a ground rule and then you have to make all sorts of like breaks to those rules.
Right.
And then that just becomes like a hassle to figure out how all the systems interact.
Right.
And making sure everything is balanced.
Yeah. And it's like, okay, well, then you're kind of having just like, it devolves into having a checklist of like, how can I break these restrictions?
Yes.
You know, because obviously like these restrictions are not real restrictions as soon as you allow the character or the player to like break the rules that you already set up. Yeah.
There was a character that I made in a game called Chaos Bane, which is like a Diablo clone in the Warhammer universe. And just to go to show like how they weren't thinking about systems interact, I have an elf who does poison damage. The build makes it so my poison damage does even more damage based on my health regen, which makes it so I can make my character incredibly tough to kill, but also doing like trillions, which is not an exaggeration, amount of damage. So
Right.
I'm like killing bosses in one hit while also being practically unkillable.
Okay.
Yeah. But on paper, it's like, oh yeah, we'll just make it so like you can do this thing. It's like have nice health regen and also so you're doing good damage or whatnot. But another thing I was thinking, and Cyberpunk, there's an interesting interaction where in the stealth tree, you have it so your mitigation chance, which is basically...
I know exactly where you're going with this. Keep going, please.
Your mitigation chance makes it so you can't be detected. And then in the body tree, there's a perk that makes it so when you use a health item, you have 100% mitigation for a few seconds. So you become invisible. It's like I inject myself and I heal myself, and now they can't see me. Which I don't even think's the most game-breaking thing, but I'm just highlighting, like, there's all sorts of systems that interact with, like,
it does make
ways.
stealth, right. Because players will find ways to break your game.
Yes.
100%.
Sort of like the hammer paladin from Diablo 2 was just people looking into damage numbers in the coding and realizing if they did a specific thing with the hammer paladin that they broke the numbers of the game and now they're doing like millions of damage. That one's a bit more complicated. But that's also just that's part of making a game, an RPG and like video games. It's like people will do the math, they'll look into the stuff and they'll be like, okay, if I wear this hat on the left side of my head and I use this gauntlet, it will make the game think that 1 is 2 billion and I'll kill everything in one hit.
Yeah.
And also crash it simultaneously, but that's fine. I just love that stuff, like the whole glitch with Super Mario World. Is it that one? Where you take your Yoshi and then you spin a fireball and then you chase after it and then you like capture it.
Yeah.
When it like basically it's like becoming a coin or whatever.
I forget what it's called exactly, but it's like arbitrary code execution, I think is what it's called. Yeah, you're essentially using certain actions and inputs in the game to cause the game to load different parts of the game from memory. So yeah, essentially you're inputting custom code in that level to wrong warp to the credits. Yeah.
That's a very good way of describing it. I heard it described that you basically make the game think it's like 1 coin is not 2 coins, and then it just freaks out. It's like, here's the credits.
Yeah, I pulled it off once, like not the full part of it because like I didn't have the second controller plugged in, but oh shit. It did. Oh fuck. Hold on. I died. Okay. I was able to get to the crash part. I just didn't realize to do like the speedrun part, you have to have player 2 holding like a button combination as you get to that part.
Oh, I didn't realize that was part of the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Because if you just do it with the one controller plugged in, and it's doable on Switch Online too. Which makes sense because it's just an emulator, and people have been able to pull that off on Super Nintendo emulators for a long time. But because it runs exactly the same as it does on real hardware. But yeah, so you either need another controller plugged in and like have those inputs like taped down basically, or you know, have a free hand to do the thing or something. But yeah, the player 2 controller needs to have certain things inputted to get to the credits. Otherwise it'll just load like other parts of the game code that don't really make sense.
Mhm. Interesting.
What was I trying?
Yeah, this game just makes me want to play Resident Evil.
Same. Yeah.
I like the second remaster. I like the third remaster enough to finish the game, but my honest view on the third game is I really enjoyed it at the beginning, and then I felt like it overstayed its welcome, despite it being a super short game.
Yeah.
By the time like frickin' Nemesis is on like his second or third transformation, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I still haven't finished Resident Evil 2 like ever.
Okay.
I've been meaning to. I just I've owned the game for like a long time. I just never beat it.
Do you prefer the original ones, or
Yeah,
did you like
I like the
remaster?
original ones. I don't really like the remakes very much.
That's fair. I never really played with tank controls, so they're new to me, and I do not like them. I understand people liking them. I understand where they came from in the day. I just, from my perspective, which is I never really engaged with them until now, and I'm so not used to them. They're kind of rough. I will say, there's one game that it was... Dino Crisis 2, I found that the tank controls, while still taking some getting used to, were a lot better than the tank controls in Dino Crisis 1, which I thought were so bad. I don't know. It was just enough different. Well, one of the major things that they did is made it so when you're running in a direction, if you went like left or right on the stick, your character would kind of go that way. So you could kind of adjust while you were running, whereas in the first one you couldn't. So in the first one I'm constantly running into walls and things. But it's a major flaw, or it's a major issue, because the whole purpose of the game is that you are... you don't have enough resources, so you have to really mine your ammo and stuff. But there's a lot of dinos, and you have to kind of like juke them and run away from them, but you can't because you like go to run away from them and then you run into... and it's already supposed to be hard to do, which is fine because you're like trying to run away from Velociraptor, so it shouldn't necessarily be easy, even if it's like what you're supposed to be doing in that situation. But it goes from being tough to being incredibly frustrating because you go to do it, run into a wall, and then you get killed.
Yeah, I'll agree that I don't think like I had a little bit of an issue with the tank controls in RE2, like the original version. But again, I was playing it on like the Vita / PS3 emulation, and it was not very good. And like I do think Capcom got better about it later on. So like Dino Crisis 2 was like what, late 90s, like 99 or something, 2000.
Yeah, I think Dino Crisis 2 was 2000. I'll double check for you then.
And like later on, when they made Code Veronica for the Dreamcast and then ported it to the PS2, I do think the tank controls in that game feel a lot better. And I get why they didn't go with tank controls in like Resident Evil 4, like, you know, they were trying something new and stuff, and that formula ended up overtaking like the rest of the franchise, but I do like the traditional design of those games with like, because it felt more like survival horror. Like in And I think it was just a technical limitation because, like, in the RE1 remake for the GameCube, it was kind of more based on the Type 0, because I think development for Type 0 was, like, already pretty far along. And I think in the remake, like, the tank controls feel amazing. They feel super good. So I think it was just the PS1 limitations that made it feel kind of rough, but I do think they got better, like, with it over time.
That's fair. Though the PlayStation limitations is part of why we got those tank controls anyway.
Right.
Nicole, there's so much I need to tell you.
So Dino Crisis 2 came out in 2000, and I just learned an interesting thing, which is apparently they made a Dino Crisis 3. I never heard of it.
Really?
And looking at it, I can see why I never heard of it, because it looks god-awful. One of the first things that I notice about it is Dino Crisis 1 and Dino Crisis 2 on their cover art as dinosaurs. For the cover art for Dino Crisis 3, it's space. It's like, what? And then it's like alien dinosaurs that you're playing. I kind of want to try it just to see how, like, bad it is. Or good.
Right.
Or good. Good. It could be good.
Right.
It's literally space dinosaurs. Ah. I mean, that would be kind of cool if it was a Torok game.
I've never seen you
Yo, BDD!
BDD! What's up, homie?
BDD said, yo.
I saw.
No, focus.
Yo.
There's maintenance stuff everywhere. I'll catch up.
Yeah, she's not real.
You see any more, you hide, okay?
Cross my heart. I love you, Isaac. You can do this. You'll put things back the way they were. And make us whole again.
Yeah, she just used some unification language. Yeah, I don't think she's real. If she's real, I think she's been turned. She's more infected than we are.
Have you looked at your nuts recently? You're pretty infected.
Yeah, we could add you to. Yeah. I'm down to talk to my buddy. I'm gonna add BDD to the Discord chat here.
All right.
So you might have to click over manually.
Yeah. Not to immediately run away. I might come back. I was thinking of calling my little sister. It's getting kind of late, so I might do that and then be back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do that, man. Well, I'll just add. Here, I'll add him to the thing. It'll do like a group. Oh wait,
Yes.
do we already have
And
a
then I
group
can-
with you and? Oh yeah. We're already in a
Yep.
group with you and BDD.
Yeah,
Right.
I'll jump over after I'm done my phone call.
Yeah. Cool. Sounds good, man. I will do that then. And whoops, I think I cut it off early. Sorry.
What going on, brother?
What's up, dude?
Oh, my guy.
Yeah, I don't know if Toasty can still hear me, but he said he was gonna. I think I screwed it up.
I heard. No. I heard him. He's gonna go do a call.
Yeah,
He'll get the
yeah,
notification.
yeah.
He'll be there. He'll see it. He'll
Yeah.
see it. He'll see it.
Okay.
If he comes in
I'll,
after he's done this call. I heard.
Here, I'll just join in the thing. Here, Toasty, can you hear me now? Toasty? Okay. Maybe not.
I'm all
yeah.
by myself.
No, you're not. It just says Toasty still in a call on the other thing.
All by myself.
Yeah, I think he already went to do the thing.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard he has to go call his sister.
Well, it's just
or
on
something
Discord.
different.
Yeah, on Discord it says he's still in the call, and so I was like,
I just muted his
Switch
mic
back
on
over there.
his actual mic, not his Discord
Yeah,
mic.
maybe.
But dude, what's up, man?
Probably.
How you doing, buddy? How you doing?
Doing pretty good, man. Doing all right. I finally found Nicole in Dead Space.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's the thing? Are you not allowed to talk about it? Did you sign an NDA?
Wait, hold on. So, I want to talk about the.
Are you allowed to talk about it? Is my
Oh,
question.
well, what are you talking about? Killing Floor 3?
Yeah.
It's great.
Right.
I'm able to talk about it. I just couldn't record or stream any of it. Like I couldn't.
Oh.
You can't record any gameplay or stream any of it. I had it all blocked, but they only did it. They blocked it themselves, so you couldn't really do anything. And it was about a 2-hour long test. It was like they were testing the servers to see.
Right.
Like I went and.
But you didn't have
asked
to. You didn't have to sign
what?
it. You didn't have to sign an NDA or.
No. I
anything
just
like
I
that,
just
right?
it was terms of service bullshit though. I accepted that, but no, I didn't sign nothing like that. No,
Okay.
I didn't like no,
Okay.
no. No, it wasn't like that official, Doug. It was just I requested access to their playtest stress server that they did, and then
Oh, so it was like a closed beta.
yeah. So there was the closed beta 4 months ago, and then this was like the test server because the game comes out on the 24th. So it comes out next week. I'm really excited for it. It comes out next week, and I like literally last night, I was like, "Hey man, you can get access to, or you can ask for access to the playtest." I ended up being able to get it, and then it said invite 3 friends, and then I was able to invite 3 friends with the playtest, invited some buddies, and then they hopped on, and we were able to play for about like 3 hours. I played it for almost 3 hours.
Okay.
It's good. No, yeah, it's good. It's really good. It's they got it's Killing Floor, man. I like it. It's a really good. They kept a lot. It's the same almost. I mean, obviously it's newer graphics. The optimization get worked on a little bit. It was pretty nice. It was good. No, I liked it a lot.
Cool.
Well, for the short time I played it, I mean, heavy metal music, dude. You're just jamming out.
Got that Doom kind of thing.
Yeah, dude. No, yeah, they got the slow mo. So you got the really heavy metal music, and then also too, man, when the bigger bosses like the flesh pounds come out, like me and my buddy were shooting Zeds, and we were like in this like hallway, and the flesh pound broke through the wall. So like he was like we were aiming down the hallway, and then he came in from the right, broke the wall that was to the right of us, and then like started screaming at us and charging at us after he broke the wall that was to our right. And it actually kind of scared me. It startled me a little bit. I was like, "Whoa, dude, what?" Because like I wasn't expecting just this massive chunk of being to smash through a wall and be like, "What's up, dude? I'm gonna kill you now." Like, yeah, that was good. It was good. No, I mean, I don't know. I can't. I mean, it's only 3 hours. I can't give that much, of a review, I guess, overall so far. I mean, I liked it. I definitely enjoyed my time.
Early impressions, though.
First impressions were good. Solid. 3 hour long review. Like solid 7.5 out of 10 for sure. I mean, same thing as Killing Floor 2. Killing Floor 2 has also been out for a decade and has gone through multiple amounts of updates and has been worked on and tweaked, and it's hard. You can't really compare the two. It's Killing Floor. It's the same core mechanics of each other, but it's great. It's good. My only gripe was that it's like pretty far set into the future. And am I on stream right now? I'm talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, anybody that's trying to play Killing Floor, if you like Killing Floor 2, you'll like this game for sure. You'll like it. It's good. They got the new whole battle pass situation too, but I don't think that really even matters. The one thing I did like about this game that they don't have in Killing Floor 2 is that you can customize your loadouts. So you can make. So they have all their weapons that you can use, and then you can make custom loadouts for each weapon, and then you gather materials while you're in the game and fighting things, and then can craft attachments and things that are you can apply to the gun, apply to the weapon. So I thought that was cool. So there's a little bit more customizable options. But they had the perks they had. I think it was Commando, Firebug. I played Firebug the entire time because I like weapons. Fire. It's nice. They're fun. It's fun. But yeah, they had the Commando, the Firebug, the Engineer, the Ninja, which is like heavily based off of using bows and katanas and stuff, and then the Medic. So, and yeah. I had a good time. I had a pretty good time playing it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Also, too, man, I wanted to give you some things that I would love to see you at least just try, maybe for like a test stream and stuff. For like, I think you might like it. It's this game. It's a free demo on Steam. It's called Half Sword, and it's a physics-based medieval combat simulator. And it's hilarious. It's hilarious, dude. And you can use the control. It's predominantly, I think, meant to be played on keyboard and mouse. But you can use the controller. I've been using the controller. It doesn't have any multiplayer or anything yet. It's free. It's a demo. I would definitely I think you'd have a pretty fun. It's funny. It's a funny game. But it's a super physics-based medieval combat. You basically go in and there's like rounds you go through. Like there's the gauntlet mode where you start off as like a complete naked peasant and then you're fist fighting people, but then you go to like higher tiers of like knightlyhood. So like you'll be a peasant, a commoner, what do they call it? I think it's like a militia. I think is what they called it. I don't remember. But there's like different classes that goes up and up and up, and then you get like better armor, better weapons, like stuff like that. And it's only single player. There's no PvP yet. They want to add PvP, but it's not in there yet. But it's a really funny game, and there's different settings, so you can change how gory it is and how bloody gory it is. But they have really cool. I think you'd have. It's fine. It's physics based, so it might take a little bit to get used to. But you can use the controller. I've been using the controller. I've been putting some hours into it. One of my other buddies told me about it the other day, and when we started playing it, I was just losing my mind with how funny it was, because you're sitting there naked, fist fighting a bunch of people. Not completely naked, but wearing joggers that.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Or from the 1400s or whatever, So I would definitely, if you don't mind, just at least look into it. It's called Half Sword.
Okay.
I think that it would be funny. You would be laughing pretty hard, I think, playing that on stream or doing a little YouTube video on it, whatever you end up doing with it. But it's just literally called Half Sword, and then the demo's on Steam. There's a playtest they came out with, and then there's the demo. And the demos is what's out right now, and it's not it's going to come out probably in early access or something, but it's been hilarious. It's been a pretty funny game, and super highly physics based. So the way you do it, it took a little bit to get used to, because it's different. I don't know if it's the Unreal Engine 5 or not, but it's highly based off of when you use your club or whatever you're doing, and you click the right stick to the left, your guy will use both hands and then swing left, and then you release it, and then he'll do the thing.
Sure.
But yeah, I would definitely look into it. I think you'd find that to be very amusing. I did, at least. It's pretty. It can get pretty gory though. They have different settings for the gore factor of it. They have the. It's not gory at all, somewhat gory, and then very gory, and then yeah.
Gotcha.
But very gory is interesting. I'll say that. Funny. Yeah. So. Also too, yeah, I've been having a really good time with that one. Half Sword's great.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just on Steam right now.
Yeah, it's on Steam right now. Yep, it's literally just a demo. It doesn't even really take that long to download. It's just on Steam. Yep, it's just called Half Sword, and it's just this download Half Sword tech demo now. And then they have 2 different game modes. There's the Gauntlet, where you go from like you literally have to try and survive as long as you can. So like how it works is like there's like you fight either a single person or there's like a group. So like you'll be like it's like you're like literally in just like some like courtyard, and it's literally just simulating medieval combat where like, you know, I mean we're talking historically speaking, like how there'd be like or they do like there's like either like they do the games like or like tournaments where like people would fight. It's kind of like in that setting where you're basically just like closed in into a boxed area with either it's 1v1s or like free-for-alls up to like I think it's 5 people, but they're all CPUs. It's all single player. And you like the Gauntlet mode is you go from like being a peasant to a commoner to a military private to like a militia private, and then it keeps going up and up and up till you get like to like the royalty where you're like a big dude with armor and like have a huge sword and like a shield and stuff. And the Gauntlet mode is going through there, but then when you go and lose, it brings you to like this place that's called the Gauntlet, and then if you lose the Gauntlet, you have to restart all the way over from being a peasant. So like if you get to like the last section, like or the last person or thing to unlock, and then you lose, you have to restart all the way back to peasant. And then they have their like free mode, which is like everything is unlocked except for like the last tier of people, but it's all like randomized, so like you'll be able to like pick and choose what weapons you use. Like you'll be able to like go into like when you unlock commoner, you'll be able to like see like what loadout you have, and then you'll be able to like choose like, oh, do I want this axe or do I want this mace or do I want this pole stick? Like, you know, you get to choose what you'd want to pick to try and like combat people with.
Sure.
I just thought it was cool. Yeah, I thought it was really fun actually. So
Okay.
definitely. I mean, especially for it being free, like it's just free, and then there's mods too that add a bunch of cool stuff. I think that you would love it. Honestly, I think you would be like, this is hilarious.
Sounds.
It's also a little
sounds
frustrating.
interesting.
It is interesting. It is. Because then it's like, it's weird, man. Things happen, dude. Like, it's just like the way that they plan out too, like things. Like, I have a couple clips. In fact, actually, I know we're on stream right now, but I can stream this to you just on Discord. I'll show you a little bit, just a little taste. You know what I'm saying? Just a little taste of some watching your stream right now as well.
Yeah, no worries.
But
Just found another flamethrower upgrade.
yeah, whenever you get the opportunity to, if you just want to check out my stream on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever,
Need to-
just whenever. So
Need
don't
to take a quick break here in a minute anyway, because I really gotta pee.
I do too, actually.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get to a save point, which is kind of what I've been looking for a little bit. Is the thing over here? Where is it? Oh, it's the utility room. That's where I just was. Hold on. Mandala. Some wires over there. I think that's where I need to go. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Right. Anything else over here? This is the other thing I was gonna check. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. It's locked. That's locked. Door over there. Okay. trying to get my bearings real quick. Okay, so I'm not supposed to be able to access any of those. Okay.
Exiting zero gravity.
The fuck? I'm supposed to go that way? What? Oh, to get to the thing. That doesn't make sense, though.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh, yeah, it does. Never mind. Okay. Should probably heal up real quick. Having a problem again, but that's fine. Like a tiny bit. Oh, that's all I have is a large med pack, and that's okay. I don't want to waste that. Okay. Alright guys, we're gonna take a quick break. I need to pee and take a look at this thing that BDD's trying to show me. And, oh, right, it just drops you back in. So I'm gonna pause. Okay. And yeah, I didn't do the thing. Okay. And yeah, there's BDD's links. I will add thing here. It showed it for a second. Oh, and big diary dump. There we go. Save. Okay, and it should have added the handle to the stream title. If it actually works this time. Which it did. Okay, cool. Alright, so yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Looks like Toasty's done exploding, so it looks like we're good to go back. Toasty, if you're not too exploded, thanks for being here. Appreciate you, man. And how was your sister? Hey,
Oh, she's good.
how's your
I talked to
sister,
her.
bro?
Dude, she's 14, so.
I mean, your older sister.
Which one?
I don't know, the one that's older than you.
Yeah, I have 2 of them. But anyways,
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well,
Yeah,
that's
I
what
have-
that's what I meant.
8 brothers and sisters.
Nody, what's going on? You have 8 siblings?
Yes.
Fuck,
Mhm.
I didn't know that. Man,
Yep. Big family.
so many choices. I'm joking. I'm joking. Once again,
So-
guys, I'm being joined by Taos Dragon, aka Toasty, and
I'm here.
BDD. Their links are in the title
there.
of the stream, but also that is not your command. I just wrote toast.
BDD is taking 4 dudes at once.
I just got absolutely
Very
wrecked.
impressive. Yeah.
Very much wrecked.
And Nody,
Yeah, but
buddy,
yeah,
what's up,
Danjo.
man?
Deja, I would definitely try this game out though when you get the chance, man. It's
Yeah,
fun.
yeah. I will. Did I not set up a command? Man, this is the second time this has happened on stream. Today. Like, I tried to do a command on the cloud thing and the chatbot, and it doesn't, like, oh, this doesn't exist. I'm like, you don't exist.
I don't? Oh, I'm
For
disappearing.
Nody, buddy, I thought I had a command for him. I guess I don't.
No, you said I don't exist.
I am sorry,
Okay,
Nody.
exist
I
again.
will fix that right now.
You can trust a Nody.
Yeah, let me.
Oh, bro.
So what is it called? Half sword?
Half sword, yeah. Exactly.
Half sword. Okay. It's free demo on Steam. BDD recommends it.
Fun. It's fun. It's fun and funny.
FUN. Are we doing tactics today, buddy?
We can
Yes.
for a little bit if you want to.
Or, I mean, sorry, the confusion there. Nody, buddy. I meant you, BDD. Sorry,
Okay.
Nody. I refer to BDD as buddy sometimes.
Wow.
And Toasty, I call you buddy sometimes.
Wow.
I see how it is.
I see. Dude, you're my buddy too.
Yeah, buddy.
Bro.
I call
Yeah, pal.
lots of people buddy. I'm sorry. It's a generic like thing. My bad.
I'm not your buddy, pal.
I ain't your pal, guy. I ain't your guy, friend. I ain't your friend, buddy. I ain't your buddy, guy.
I just assaulted this man in his stomach.
In the game.
Nice.
Oh, in the
No.
side, in the side. Yo, you watching this, Toasty?
Sorry, I missed this part. I'm seeing it now. You got a candlestick.
I'm setting up a custom command. I am
I
not
guess that's
looking at
not.
it
That's
right
like
now.
a candelabra. No, you're getting ready to play your game, doing your custom
Yeah,
command.
it's just
And Joe.
Occupado.
I meant to say BDD won. BDD, he did it.
Oh, excellent. Good job, man.
Yeah, he just continues to beat the crap out of the body. BDD, he's
Wait.
dead. Let him
He's
go.
not dead. He's not dead.
Wait,
Yes,
didn't-
he is.
Hold on.
He's
Stop it,
probably-
you won.
He's probably
Hold G
now.
to continue.
Did I screw up
Hold
Mark's
G to
earlier?
continue.
Hold on. I might have screwed up Mark's earlier when I was setting up his.
Eh. Oh,
Start
dude,
marks.
that poor man. That poor guy.
No, that's correct. Yeah, I did that. I did that right. Okay.
dead. You're right, Toasty. I gotta... Time to move on. It's time to move on. Come here, pussy!
It's very funny to just watch you clean up the dead bodies. Hold G to continue.
I'm out of energy. Oh, dude, he bruised my shoulder. I think I knocked him. No! Oh, I just got knocked out.
Sorry, almost done.
Almost done, he says. Little does he know
I never
that
finish.
I'm disaster. Wait a minute, what?
I never finish. It's the best part about edging.
Shit. Danjo, you are like a pizza cutter. All edge with no point.
Listen, buddy, all I need you to do is go to sleep. Alright, or I'll go to sleep.
I don't sleep ever.
You don't sleep?
At the back of my the back of my head hit a rock.
No sleep too. Ooh. No sleep. No ever sleep. Ever. No.
Brooklyn!
No. Brooklyn.
Can't sleep metal because the Insomniac's pedal got more something than an Insomniac sleep.
Don't sleep ever because you can't sleep without your melatonin, and we're all out.
Hey, Brian.
What are we? We're goofy. We're goobers.
Hey, yuck.
Yuck.
Yeah, BDD's Discord name was Goofy for quite a while.
Yes. Well, his profile picture is a goofy, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Yuck.
I know DY.
Spoiler map.
DDY.
And now it's the third leg of the Forbidden One, which is hilarious.
Very funny.
Oh, dude, that was brutal. Give me your shovel. Give me your shovel.
Give me your shovel. Give me your shovel.
My head is very injured right now.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
My head is freaking huge right now.
Dude, I got his shovel. I got his shovel.
My head is so big because of all those edging. Wait a minute, what were we talking about?
Oh, I'm like a pizza cutter because I'm all edges and never come to a point.
Oh yeah, that was pretty funny.
Gotcha. Gotcha. That didn't split it.
One.
No, that's good. Alright, cool. But yeah, I'm alright today, Naughty Buddy. Thanks. Appreciate that, bud.
Oh, dude.
That is
I just hit a uppercut.
Good evening. One day I hope to be as popular as Tanja.
No, you should aim for higher than that. Please don't be satisfied with that.
One day I want to be as popular as Tanja's mom.
There you go. She's got it going on.
She makes good cookies.
She does.
Tanja's mom has got it going on.
She makes me cookies and sometimes it's kind of tart.
Tea. Yeah, she makes cookies and tea. And I'm like, that's great. Stacy, you don't understand, but you don't make tea very well. I know this might be wrong, but Tanja's mom's okay.
Just makes better tea.
This makes better tea. D'Angelo's mom makes better tea. That's all I want.
If you can't make
the
tea, then you can't hang with me.
Oh my god, that was good. I know this might be wrong, but I just want better tea.
Yeah,
Sure, I won.
Zero gravity.
I beat the boss.
it's very cool.
You're about to get. You're about to feel. You're about to feel it, buddy. He's pleading for mercy.
I killed the boss, and I'm like trying to find legendary loot, and the rest of the office is just looking at me like I'm crazy.
Yeah,
It's freaking annoying.
and I keep getting these notifications from HR, and I'm just like, I just don't care.
Hey, Toasty.
Just
do you think I
don't.
should, Toasty, do you think I should? Do you think I should spare this man's life?
Yes.
No! Kill him.
Well, I took his axe. I took his axe, and
Yep.
he's pleading.
Golden axe.
He deserves no mercy.
Well, I cut his shoulder and head off.
Do it. Do it.
This game is like a hardcore Mountain Blade, and I like it.
Hardcore what?
Mountain Blade.
Mount.
You can change the gore settings so you can make it a little more family friendly, just a little bit.
Yeah, if you want.
But
Who would want to
obviously-
do that nonsense? Mess me with that dumb stuff.
I literally just got to the next rank though, which is dope. I'm now not a peasant. I'm a commoner. Let's go.
Very cool.
And now I'm gonna choose a
I'm
different
a
loadout.
knight.
So, Toasty, I'll have you choose the weapon for me, man. What do you think I should? What do you think I should change it to? So he's just got a little axe right now. I'm not like completely naked anymore. I have a hat and a t-shirt.
So what are your choices? You got the axe.
It's all random. It's like a little what is this thing called, a hoe?
Yeah, keep going.
See, if you were a real peasant, you would know that.
There's an axe,
What's an axe again? One more.
knife.
I was hoping that would be cooler. One more.
Another axe, another hoe.
All right. I guess that will do.
We'll do single combat to start.
Commoners ain't nothing
Yeah,
but
get
axes
used
and
to your
hoes.
hoe.
Come here, pussy! Come here, pussy!
Wanna say it?
Oh no!
I'm playing Star Wars mode in Mountain Blade.
Why?
Why?
I was gonna spin him around, and
Cool. It's actually how I first played this game with Star Wars mode. Played on a laptop that could barely run anything, and then I found this website that let me play it. It's like, this is interesting.
my arm's broken.
Imagine Star Wars without anybody using the Force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just that
As it
first.
should be.
Yeah.
What the heck game am I trying to think of? I thought of a game. I was going to look into it. I forgot. Oh, Star Wars. Did you
Yeah.
ever play Star Wars Jedi Academy?
No.
That was a good game. That was a long time ago.
Yep. Did you ever play any of the Knights of the Old Republic there, Danjo?
No.
Those are great
What
games.
about you,
too.
BDD?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are good games. They're really
Yeah.
good. You should play.
They have really cool. They have really sick mods for it on the PC too.
I played
Awesome quality of life stuff.
I played Shadows of the Empire for the N64.
I think I remember that one. There was like a sewer mission, right? That you started
Yeah,
off
it
in?
was pretty bad. It was pretty bad.
It was terrible, and I could like hardly ever get past it. I think I got past it once,
Mm-hmm.
but I liked it because it was my childhood.
Oh no, dude! Oh
What was it
no!
called?
Hmm?
What was it called again?
Shadows of the Empire.
Thank you. I had forgotten about that. I'm looking it up just to make sure it was the one that I did play.
What the fuck?
But I think it was. It looks familiar. I remember this.
Why the fuck is there a power failure?
Because you didn't power up enough. What is your power level anyways, bro?
Whoa.
5?
Probably. Jeez, that is a very bad sound effect.
I just lost.
Wow, my boy over here judging sound effects?
Well.
I don't go into your house and be like, yeah, sound could leave something to be desired. And then I just leave your house.
Yeah, why is there no power? Whoa.
We should all play Star Wars together.
Which one?
Power restored.
There we go.
What is that one?
Old Republic?
Battle thing.
Battlefront?
Battlefront?
Battlefront, yeah.
We should all download. We should all download Squad and then download the Star Wars mod for Squad. Ever hear that one? That one's a good one.
Squadrons? Is that what you mean?
No, it's good. It's a game called Squad, and then there's a mod that adds in a Star Wars map.
Oh, like it's not a Star Wars
Maps.
game.
It's not a Star Wars game, but it has a really, 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 really good mod for Star Wars. It's a Star Wars mod for the game. Yeah, it's really good too. It definitely rivals Battlefront. So I think that the people who made Squad should make the next Battlefront game, if there ever is one.
I haven't
Really
heard
good
of
job with
Squad.
it.
So you said do Squad and then the multiplayer, Star Wars mod for Squad?
Yeah. I mean, Squad itself is like a military. It's like it's like Battlefront, Hell Let Loose, or Battlefield, I should say. It's like one of those types of games. But then that's the base version of it, and then the mod it's changed into Star Wars. Yeah, it's like I can get after this fight. Just buy Squad on a good sale. The game itself is great. I have like a lot of time into it. Oh shit!
Old Republic would be fine too. I played the MMO a bit. I had some fun playing with my friend. We were Siths because he liked to play evil characters.
Well, and like the Emperor has like that lightning thing.
It's not good or evil. It's not good or evil. It's just a point of view.
Yeah.
Yes. And then they tried to make it good and evil, and they applied that over things, but that's kind of like an issue of doing that over real world philosophies. Because let's be honest, the Jedi have done some really messed
Yeah, I don't
up.
think the Jedi are that innocent. Just gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I don't think they're definitely not. They're definitely not good. You know.
Yeah.
They're just facing off the opposing threat.
I always wanted to do a character who was a Sith, but on the side of the Republic. Because that's really most.
Anakin got kind
That's true. That is Anakin. But then the Republican became the Empire. But you're right. He was the Sith on the side of the Republic.
Yeah, but no, it's the game's called Squad. It's store
Is
page.
it free?
No, it's $50. No, it's
I
not
don't
free.
have that kind of scratch right now, man.
But I mean, yeah, I mean they drop it on sale for a pretty good price every so often. But
Sure.
hold on, that's most popular because they have the Steam Workshop as well. Yeah, literally, it's the most played mod, or it's the most downloaded mod for Squad is the Squad Galactic Contention. Here, I'll just put that in the chat there for us. It's in the group chat text message.
Sure, yeah.
Oh,
It
great.
literally is just
I apparently can use force powers in this mod. That's cool.
Very cool. Fuck, that's a lot of upgrades. Okay, cool.
Fuck, that's a lot of upgrades right there.
I just got the stage 4 suit in this game, whatever it's called, and yeah, I just spent like 6 nodes on upgrades for it. So yeah, just upgrade the shit out of my suit. What?
You just you were saving up those nodes.
Yeah. Well, because I only use 2 weapons now, so.
I also have to use the restroom real quick.
Yeah. All right, let's talk mad shit about BDD while he's gone.
All right.
Yeah. Now that he's gone,
He's very.
BDD,
my problem with him is he's too smart and talented and handsome.
yeah, he's a very handsome guy.
He makes me feel very threatened.
Exactly.
Because I just feel
I don't
inferior all the time.
And like, he keeps just being too handsome. Just can't play him.
He's really good at
I
video
keep
games.
telling him to
Makes
stop,
me-
and he
yeah.
just doesn't.
Yeah.
We're the best shit talkers.
So good at this. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, should I upgrade my pistols or my rifle skill?
Well, pistol has the word piss in it.
It does.
yeah, dude, piss.
So I mean,
I gotta fight the great champion.
You got
Okay.
this. Remember
No, I don't.
everything that I taught you, which is nothing.
Yes.
So that should be easy to remember.
He has an axe, but I have 2 candlesticks.
Yeah.
Fight me, pussy. Ugh.
He might.
Broke his shoulder.
Shit, I need to buy health. Right, forgot about that. What is? Oh, it's nothing.
You die now.
There
I'm
was.
playing Star Wars in real life, motherfucker. Ugh.
I discovered Uncle Owen's farm. Uncle
Awesome.
Owen! He's super dead.
But what if he didn't?
Oh, sorry. It goes beggar, peasant, and then I think commoner
Mm-hmm.
means the axe.
Yeah. Okay, so
Why would
here's
you
a
not,
question
right?
about Star Wars, though. If
Okay.
I'm not really that
Obi-Wan,
big of a nerd.
if Obi-Wan knew that if he like interacted with Luke more, like it would cause him to want to like leave, you know, that was Tatooine, right? They were on Tatooine, and like
Yes.
like was he keeping his distance because like he knew like they could pick up like via the Force like what he was doing and shit? Is it because he interacted with Luke more that got like his aunt and uncle killed and like all that shit?
Is it? Wait, hold on. The question is that did he avoid him so that way his aunt and uncle wouldn't die? Yeah, he was trying to prevent. He was. Yeah. No, he was. He was. I mean, he was protecting him, but from afar, he didn't want people to know that he was Luke Skywalker. Like he was trying to hide. And it was like Naruto, how they were trying to hide the fact that he was a QB. The Nine Tails. It's like that. They're just trying to suppress the information so that way people wouldn't hunt him.
Right. So so Obi-Wan kind of fucked it all up because, like, if he kept his distance, then Luke probably could have lived a happy, quiet life on Tatooine with his aunt and uncle, right?
Yeah, but not really, though. Not really, because it would be ran by the Empire. From their perspective, it wouldn't be. Yeah, no. Because then, yeah, Darth Sidious and Darth Vader would have conquered everything if it wasn't for Luke Skywalker being a Jedi.
They're trying to conquer the galaxy, though. Like, it's not like they were trying to make... Right. But it's not like they were trying to make Tatooine their home base. Like, management would have changed, but it wouldn't have affected their lives, like, at all.
Potentially not, but I mean, I don't know if they're looking at it from that point of view, though, if they're looking at it on a global scale. Not global, but like a...
Interstellar.
Galactical, interstellar scale. Yeah, probably not, no. Tatooine would probably get... Well, I mean, it would fuck up the supply and the distribution, and they would be owned by the Empire. And then Luke would have to go on his way to just never know that he'd be one of the strongest Force users to ever exist. Yeah.
Right.
So, I mean, yeah, I guess in a sense. I mean, not really, though. I mean, because then there's I don't know how far we go, but like, yeah, I mean.
Okay, so never mind. It was Leia's fault. Because
it was technically Anakin's fault. Technically, if we're looking at it from like, it was technically it was all Anakin's fault. But Anakin got fucked, so he was pissed.
Well, because the movie starts with like Leia making the recording to request Obi-Wan's aid.
Yeah.
And Obi-Wan drags Luke into it. So I guess it is kind of still Obi-Wan's fault.
It's all their fault. But I mean, if you're looking at it from the pre-sequels too, though, it's technically Anakin's fault.
No, I don't. The pre-sequels have nothing to do with like what George Lucas created. I'm saying like from the first.
The pre-sequels
movie,
are pretty good, though.
All right, whatever. It doesn't matter. If we're only taking the original movie into account, let's say it's 1978 or 1977, and the only Star Wars is the one Star Wars movie.
Yes.
Like, going with the information we have of the first movie.
Yes.
Essentially, if Obi-Wan didn't drag Luke into his shit, Luke could have had a peaceful life on Tatooine. They could have still saved the galaxy without him.
Well, for a time, but then who knows how many, stormtroopers or,
Who knows how many... No. Like, if it wasn't for him running off with Ben, he might have just died in the attack on his farm.
Yeah, also too, how long would have it taken for the Empire to go to them and then just raid all their shit?
Right.
If that would be the case.
Right, but that's what I mean. Did his farm get attacked because Obi-Wan, like, involved Luke?
It wasn't Obi-Wan.
Before they left.
It was... Yeah, that at that point, it was because of Princess Leia. Because she sent the droids. So that happened regardless of Obi-Wan.
Wait,
Leia
but
sent the droids.
The droids...
Yes.
In the message and stuff... Oh, I guess... No, that happened while Luke was cleaning it. So I guess Luke went to Obi-Wan. Right? Wasn't that in the movie? And was like, hey, there's a message for an Obi-Wan Kenobi. Does he mean old Ben, right?
No. So, it was Help Me Obi-Wan Kenobi. And Luke's like, whoa, she's pretty. And then R2-D2 runs off because R2-D2 can't be like... He's kind of like a robot that does his own thing. So R2-D2 runs off. So Luke goes chasing after him, and then gets attacked by the sand, the Tusken Raiders.
Yeah.
And Obi-Wan saves him. And when that happens, R2-D2 ends up playing the message, and then it's revealed that that's Obi-Wan. Because at that point, Luke thought it was Ben Kenobi.
Right. So he was already he was already going to get involved because the message went to Luke instead of directly to Obi-Wan like she was hoping.
Yes. It ended up at Luke's place first.
Right. Okay.
So then it would be Leia's fault.
So it is Leia's fault, essentially. Yes.
It is Leia's fault. If Leia hadn't sent the robots, maybe.
Yeah.
But the other thing to keep in mind is Luke was not very happy, and he was feeling like he needed to go out and
He's a
explore
teenager.
the world.
Fuck him.
Yes.
He would have settled into his life and been fine. He's still got to
stay here for the farm. It looks like you suck, Uncle. I hate you.
He just didn't want to be a farmer, and he was
tried.
being a rebellious teenager. Fuck him. He doesn't matter.
And he wrote in his diary, he's like, "Dear diary, Uncle Owen's a big meaty pants.
Yeah.
Also,
exactly.
my sister is hella cute. I don't know what this means."
Yeah, he doesn't.
I'll be right back. I ordered food, and I think.
Oh.
Here.
Well, then eat your food.
But the actual Star Wars lore, it's all Anakin's fault.
Sure.
But he got fucked too, so it's not really his fault either. It is and isn't.
Yeah.
The Jedi fucked him over.
Yeah. But essentially, like,
Exiting zero gravity.
Leia requesting help from them and stuff didn't necessarily need to happen.
I mean, that's a crucial plot point. That's what got Luke Skywalker to, you know.
Right, but other
start
people.
learning the Force.
Right, but they joined the rebels and stuff. There was already like a rebellion in place. Like they could have done the exact same thing without Luke. Potentially. And honestly,
I don't know, man.
Right, and like the only reason like Obi-Wan didn't do it is because he didn't want to. Essentially, he kind of like gave up once he met with Darth Vader. Like, if you strike me down, I'll become stronger than whatever. I was like, I'm just gonna give up right now. Like, okay, good for you.
I think, I gotta sneeze. I don't know, man. Star Wars is pretty complex. I'm not the biggest nerd of it. I know I've watched all the movies a bunch of times, but I don't really know like all the lore. Oh shit, that was brutal and awesome.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's just like it's one of those ones where it's not necessarily like. Whoops. It's not necessarily like important where the protagonist like doesn't really do much.
Luke or Obi-Wan.
Yeah, Luke. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I guess it's a perception to have, but I think he did a lot. I mean, he's pretty crucial to the story.
Yeah.
That's me, though. I mean, I think Han Solo is the favorite, right? Obviously, probably.
Yeah.
Han Solo is probably the favorite out of everybody.
Right.
Well, Harrison Ford had a very good charismatic feel to him.
Yeah. Han Solo is pretty instrumental to like most of what happened in the movie, and like, but they still would have recruited him without Luke. Like,
well, he was the main pilot for the Millennium Falcon.
Right. But like Obi-Wan was there too. He would have still recruited Han Solo without.
But Han Solo was just like a pirate, like a space pirate. That's all he pretty much was.
Yeah.
Who stumbled upon Luke.
Right. His opinions didn't change because of Luke. Like if it didn't Luke wasn't all that important. He could have stayed on Tatooine.
Nicole? Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Isaac. Look at the time difference. I'll call you back later.
It's okay. How you doing?
Good.
Dude, I got stabbed right in the heart.
Sugar is a great ship. I'm so lucky to be serving aboard her.
We'll enjoy it while it lasts. You know they're gonna decommission her next year.
Isaac, thank you
For what?
for just pushing me to do this. I mean, if it weren't for you, I never would have made it this far because you made me stick with it.
Well, just remember, I'm giving you up for 6 months so you can do this.
You know what? We must be getting out of range of the
I miss you,
relay.
Nikki.
Isaac,
Nicole? Nicole? Hey, can you hear me?
Got him.
Hello, Nikki. Great.
Log retrieved.
Yo, I'm back.
Hey,
What did I
Toasty.
miss?
What difference does it make now?
I was just saying how, like,
Just
Luke is
a bit more
not
Star
really
Wars
that
vibes.
necessary for Star Wars.
to understand how.
It's signal.
Mm,
When it pulses, that signal
I disagree.
alterations in genetic code. Neural structure even.
you're saying with the information from the first
Stop it.
movie?
Mercer
Yeah,
might
just
know.
the first movie, yeah.
Taking all his marker research up to his room on the crew deck and sealed. No.
I mean, he's Anakin Skywalker's son, so
Do you know how? Please, I need
Yeah.
Mercer's data.
No. You'll
one of
kill
the most powerful Force users to ever exist.
I think,
It was all I had after I lost Amelia. Look what it's coming.
I don't know.
Terrence, listen.
He was instrumental in Obi-Wan acting the way that he did and letting Anakin kill him.
Giving you up for 6 months so you can do this.
Because Obi-Wan explicitly lost that fight when
I love Isaac.
Mhm.
If I can't
Luke
cure this
could
outbreak,
see
I'll
him.
never see him again. Please help me.
39277. You must get into Mercer's room.
he also blew up the Death Star.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Here.
The Empire just rebuilt it. Like, it didn't really do much. It's like,
Dr. Brennan,
They did rebuild it eventually.
it was a momentary victory.
Mercer ever feared was death.
Yeah, Jar Jar Binks is my favorite character.
But imagine the damage that they could have done if they had the Death Star the entire time. It held them back long enough for the Rebel to eventually get to them.
Mhm.
So yes, it didn't like completely stop their plans, but it set them back long enough for the Rebels to win. I don't think they would have if they had the Death Star the entire time.
Right.
So that's kind of hard to gauge.
True, true.
And also, if we're going off the information of just the first movie alone, we don't know that they're going to rebuild the Death Star. All that we know is that Luke Skywalker blew up the Death Star, and they no longer have that.
Mm-hmm. All I'm saying is Luke is kind of a whiny bitch, and he could have just accepted his life as a farmer, and then his aunt and uncle wouldn't have had to die.
He was whiny, but he's a teenager, and he's just being a teenager.
True.
Though, regardless of him, his aunt and uncle sort of, just the droids showing up, kind of made it so they were going to die.
Probably. I don't think they ever confirmed exactly, like, when and if their cover was blown or whatever, but...
I have 2 candlesticks.
I think they did,
Did they?
because, like, the whole reason why the stormtroopers were there was because of the... Yeah, the Jawas gave them up. That sold them the droids.
Sorry, the what?
The Jawas?
Oh.
That's why they blew up the farm to begin with.
Hmm.
The stormtroopers arrived and went to the Jawas because the Jawas are known for collecting droids and stuff.
Sure, sure.
And then found out that the droids that they were looking for, they had sold to Uncle Owen. So the stormtroopers attack them.
I lost it.
Why is the music freaking out? What's going on? Game's like, oh yeah, never mind. It's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, well, it was like playing the music like there was enemies.
Yeah.
Excuse me, because there's enemies.
Yeah, and then there wasn't enemies, and it's like...
Well, I'm here.
I need to launch a beacon, I guess?
You are a youth, full of energy and eager to change the world around you.
Yo, dude, the lightsaber, the pre-sequels had the, or the prequels had the best lightsaber battles.
Oh, man. I don't know about
for
that.
sure. For sure. That's my controversial topic right there, is that the pre-sequels were... Not pre-sequels, I keep saying pre-sequels because of Borderlands. The prequels.
Sure.
Do you like Borderlands, BDD?
I do, I played a lot of it back in the day. I mean, I fell off of it, but I like it, yeah. It was a fun shooter.
I think Borderlands 2 was sort of the peak of the series.
For sure, yeah, no, yeah, I put like 4,000 hours in Borderlands 2 total, probably. Across all consoles. I put probably like 500 hours on the 360 and then a shit ton on the PC, and...
I'd be down to do Borderlands 2 again. But I did play a crap ton of it. Less than you did, though. I don't know how many hours I have invested.
Yeah, dude, the Gunzerker was my shit.
I love the Gunzerker. But I just missed the Berserker from the first game. Because I had a build for the Berserker in the first game that was literally unkillable. The Gunzerker was a close second, though.
Borderlands 3 was really good too, but it wasn't as good as the second one, at least story-wise.
Okay, I think I...
Borderlands 3, yeah, wasn't as good story-wise.
But it's still good.
Some things. Yeah.
That game bothered the crap out of me.
I think they were just too worried about being, like, politically correct. And the thing about Borderlands was it was a very crass humor. I feel like...
Initially, yeah.
That's just kind of, yeah. It's like suddenly if, like, South Park stopped swearing or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But that's only part of it.
Yeah, I felt like they were trying to go more family friendly, but then ended up not really going. You know, like they still wanted to keep the core gore mechanic and like the TV anime feel to Borderlands, but then made like the one-liners and the story based off of like more like you can play this with your kids, dude. You know.
Yes, it's kind of just being pulled in many different ways.
Yeah, Borderlands 3's story was pretty bad. Honestly, I played it for like 2 hours and I could not continue with it. I was just like, okay, I haven't done this in a long time where I just put a game down because I can't stand it. But yeah,
Let's choose the goat.
It was bad.
As I cut off the suit's head. No. Yeah, Borderlands 2 is goated.
Yeah, I might end up being up the Handsome Collection on something else at some point. I just have it on the Switch, and I have no plans to get a Switch too. Oh wait, don't you have it on the Switch, BDD? Have you tried the Borderlands games on the Switch?
Yeah.
See if they
Yeah,
play better,
actually.
and do they play better, look better, any of that?
No, so how the Switch 2 works is, so like when you're playing a Switch 1 game on the Switch 2, it's emulating the Switch 1 game on the Switch 2. So you're playing the Switch 1 version of the game. It's just like, so like if it's a 1080p screen, so and it depends on updates too. Like Scarlet and Violet got an update where like they have it now at 1080p at 60 frames a second or whatever it is. But like if it doesn't get an update, you're playing the game as it would be on the Switch 1. So like if Borderlands 2, and I don't know the actual specs of what it is on the Switch, but if the Borderlands 2 Handsome Collection was being played at 720p at 30 frames a second, you're playing the game at 720p. Well, the screen's still 1080p, but the game is being displayed at 720p and playing at 30 frames a second. So it doesn't look any different. You're just basically playing it without any frame stutter, so it'd be a constant 30 frames a second. Like, it plays better, but it looks the exact same, if that makes sense.
So it does not have a Switch 2 patch.
No, not yet. Not yet, at least. It's Borderlands, so that will probably be a thing at some point, I think. But I don't know. Borderlands, the Gearbox has a really good time of adding very good quality of life to their games. So I can probably see them putting... I think they need one for Dead by Daylight. The Switch 2, there's a Switch version for Dead by Daylight, and that plays like dog shit on the Switch, but it would probably play really good on the Switch 2. But yeah, no, Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 1, the Handsome Collection doesn't have
At least not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet.
The Borderlands 4 are about
I can
to come out. Seems
I
like
can
something
see. Usually, with what I've seen from Gearbox in the past, they usually like win. So like there was the Fight for Sanctuary DLC that came out for Borderlands 2, like right around the time that Borderlands 3 came out. Like they got a 5th DLC free for like a month or whatever it was. Like when Borderlands 3 was about to drop, to like give you more story of it going into Borderlands 3. I can see them definitely doing something for either Borderlands 3 or also to something like that, where like right around the launch of Borderlands 4, they'll be like, hey, guess what, guys? Borderlands 2 is getting a fucking huge update for the Switch 2. Shit like that. Probably. They'll probably do something like that. But they usually, typically, historically speaking, they do stuff like around the time their games are coming out, which I know Borderlands 4 is coming out soon, but like when they have like closer to the date, they'll be like, yo, Shadow drop this. They work on that stuff too, so, but I don't know.
See,
I can definitely see them adding a Switch 2 port, not a Switch 2 port, but like updating like the Borderlands for the Switch 2.
are you going to get Borderlands 4?
No. At least not launch. At least not launch.
Definitely not getting at launch. I will withhold judge it, but
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not really interested in the Borderlands like I was back in the day for Borderlands 2 and the 3 when it first came out. I just put a lot of time into them, and then, but what I was gonna do is if the Switch 2 port of Borderlands 4 is trash, and then they like, because the Switch for a lot of these games, if they're not really good or getting, if they're not selling well, they'll like drop the price like crazy. So like if Borderlands 4 goes for like $20 on the Switch 2 at some point, I was just thinking about picking it up on that or the PC. But because if you wait a little bit, man, they drop their games like on sales pretty often. So like a year after Borderlands 4 come out, there will probably be a sale that's half off, Just don't really have interest in it anymore.
Yep, I feel out. I mean,
I do think
never
that
had interest,
Borderlands,
but I know what you mean.
I do think that Borderlands 4 will be better than Borderlands 3, though.
Yep.
I don't think it'll be as good as Borderlands 2, but I definitely think it'll be better than 3. That's my opinion, though.
Yep, we'll see. I definitely don't plan on getting it at launch. I see what people say about the game, and I might get it. Because I'm sort of with you. Like, I played 1, 2, and I did get 3, and 3's okay, but it just feels like a lot.
I really like the raid and the mayhem mode that they came out with, though. I like that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like those like raid battles that they came out with, like and all the like the seasonal events. Like, I remember it came out on Halloween, and like one of their first events that they came out with was that Halloween one where you fight the big pumpkin guy.
Yeah, I guess what I need is just like a real shake up to the formula, because it feels like mostly the same game since 2, even 1, but mostly like 2.
I mean, that's,
Haven't really did much.
I felt that way about Killing Floor, the test I just played today.
Mhm.
Killing Floor 3 one, like it feels the same. I like that though, because I mean, like, I guess it all just depends on what you want out of your games, but like, my favorite Killing Floor is the first one, and
Yes.
and like, there's a lot of stuff that they put in to the new game that it just feels like a Killing Floor game. It literally is just like the core mechanics of the game are there. It's just Killing Floor.
Yeah.
It's not the
I
same,
mean,
obviously. It's not as good.
It's not quite what I mean to say, but it's kind of. It's just. I need some breath of fresh air, I guess. It's not even that I want them to like really change, because it's Borderlands and sort of. Sequels, it's kind of hard, because you'll always have some people, it's like, this needs to be more different, and then you'll have people, it's like, I just want the same thing, but, you know, on a different place or whatever. Keep doing my thing. And Borderlands, it's like, it's fun if it's doing that. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, I kind of just need a reason to come back to the franchise is all. Something that hooks me, engages me. What should my Viking name be?
Or Camelot.
No. That's funny. That's my English name, okay?
Like make a Camelot, but Camelot, you know?
Hmm.
I think that'd be a good one. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. Alright. You should try this game, man. That's what you should do. You should try Half Sword.
Half sword these nuts.
Got him.
Got him. I don't know what I got him, but I got him. Ugh.
They took all the weapons. I just have a mitt now.
Oh yeah, Toasty, I was just curious if I sent you the thing. I did though. Did you get the Final Fantasy Tactics thing set up, or
God, I forgot.
didn't do it yet? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. I was just curious.
Is it 3-player? That'd be dope.
I actually don't know what the multiplayer limits are.
7.
But even if it's 2, like, I still want him to play it, you know. It'd be cool to play it with him, like, if we were all 3, like, you know, playing through the game.
It'd be cool, yeah, no. Final Fantasy Tactics is dope.
Very good game.
Never really got into it until D'Angelo recommended it, and he gave me like one of the best versions to play, so appreciate it. Makes the game great.
What? Looks interesting. It looks
You
like
got some catching up to do, too, Steve.
me.
Yeah.
On the
Yes.
game, just because we're kind of far in the game. Is what I meant.
You two are.
Like, well, I mean, not kind of far, but like what, like 20%?
Decently
Is that?
far. I don't know if I'd even say that much.
Well, you've done like what, 2 streams? You've done like how many
4?
hours? 4 streams?
I think we're like 30 hours into the game.
Yeah, no, that's a decent chunk.
Yeah.
Some games are only 30 hours. Some are less than 30 hours.
That did a bookload of damage. Didn't I just have,
But yeah, the Star Wars mod for Squad looks like what the new Battlefront game should have been. Maybe. That's a sexy droid. I like the old Battlefront games, though.
Yeah.
They're good. The Classics
Yeah.
collection that came out at some... Oh, dude, I just cut off that dude's arm.
Yes, you did. With your axe. You're
I can watch
supposed to
it.
use a hoe.
I cut off his arm, too.
I see you doing your thing. Killing fools.
Did you see that? I just beheaded that man.
That still damaged the fuck out. How? I was just thinking if we're gonna, do some tactics tonight stuff, I'd be down to like go over some of the game mechanics and stuff like that.
Okay, so in tactics, you have a guy with a mustache. And the mustache guy.
There is a mustache guy, yes, actually.
Yes. He dies.
Eventually.
Close up.
There we go.
Can't show see you shooting aliens.
Yeah, there's just the guys are dragging bomb. Their arms are essentially bombs, and apparently the blast radius is larger than the visual indication would lead you to believe.
I hate that.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but that made me just want to play Destroy All Humans.
Oh, it is a game
man.
about aliens.
I haven't played
Exploding
that game
stuff.
forever.
Yeah, I have the remaster. Just
Oh,
quite
cool.
good, actually. The remaster fixes some of the issues that I had with the original. I never really liked the sidebar thing, so it's kind of cool that you don't have that. You can also, you have, a jet boots, so you can, slide around the map and you can move fast that way, so that's neat. The one thing that I don't like about the remaster, though, is how they do the hollow blobbing, but that's okay. They don't have the sidebar anymore. I used to cheat, though, and make it so I had unlimited sidebar so I could just throw things around.
Dude, give me my weapon, man.
Yeah, I like Destroy All Humans.
Okay.
I found out not super recently, but it was after I played the game. Because when I played the game, I didn't really have TV, so I never saw this. But the voice actor for Pox is the guy from Invader Zim.
And remind me, Toasty, have you played Tactics at all before, or no?
Yes.
Ah, fuck. You just didn't
Very
finish
little.
it?
Yes. I played it when I was a kid. When did Tactics come out?
97. Initially, the PSP version came out in 2007.
Yeah, but now I played the original one.
Ah,
So you said 97? So 97, I was 4 years old.
cool.
I think I played it when I was like that young too. I don't remember being able to read. Now that looking back on it, but I remember dying a lot.
Okay.
Which would make sense.
Yeah, it's a pretty hard game for especially like that time period and comparatively to other Final Fantasy games.
Yes. And if you don't know what's going on, well, you kind of need to know what's going on. You need to be able to read your abilities. Yeah. So yeah, but I did play it. I think my brothers might have beaten it. I remember watching them play it more than anything.
Hmm.
When are we going to play D&D, Danjo?
I told you I don't have Baldur's Gate 3.
Not Baldur's Gate 3, just D&D.
I know, it's just nowadays when people talk about, D&D stuff, they mostly talk about Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a good game, but it's not all of D&D.
True.
There's also the D&D on your phone. Just do not disturb. Oh crap, I disturbed.
Yeah, that would be a bit of a learning curve for me. I've never actually played like a D&D campaign before.
I've played a couple.
I'll teach you. Okay, so what you do, Danjo, is you say what your character does. And then as
I know
GM,
the premise.
I'm like,
I know the premise.
Yep. And then as the GM, I'm like, roll to seduce me. And then you take off your clothes and you roll around, and then I'm like, I suppose that would do.
I'll roll that D6 nuts, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I do have a set of D&D dice, though. I know the D20 is used most of the time for roll for certain circumstances, and you have to get above a certain number, below a certain
roll
number.
For initiative.
Right, for specific
Yeah,
things
it's usually the target number higher. So the D20. There might be some GMs that mix it up because it's honestly a way to help deal with cheating with people who, just say that they rolled something that they didn't. Is that you mix it up. And sometimes you have them roll for bad things that they want to roll under. But for the most part, it's supposed to be you roll the target number or higher.
Right. Isn't it for negative stuff typically you want to roll it under on the D20 or no? Or I guess it all depends on who the GM, like how the GM is running it, I guess, right?
Yeah, you don't usually roll for negative stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to.
Gotcha.
Like you would roll to hit something, you would roll to resist effects on things.
Mm-hmm.
However, if you're a spellcaster and you cast a spell on somebody, sometimes you don't roll the thing, the monster rolls the thing, and then you want them to fail, so you want them to...
But yeah, it's essentially, it's your RNG device.
Yes.
Yeah.
The D20 is used for, like, most of your skills in attacking things.
Damn, okay, that's cool.
That is pretty cool.
The asteroid's held by a few gravity tethers. There's no emergency shutdown.
It also depends on what kind of character that you're playing, but usually one set of dice isn't enough. Say if you're playing a wizard, there's a lot of spells that will do like 5d6 or like 10d6. And yes, you can do that with one 6-sided dice, But it's just a hassle to roll one dice 10 times.
Right.
As opposed to like rolling, even if you only have 5 dice, rolling 5 dice twice is a lot better than rolling one dice 10 times.
Yeah. And you don't even need like physical dice, like if you're using like something like roll20.com, like, you know.
Yes.
Since a lot of people use that for their online games and stuff. I am confused slightly.
But I don't like digital dice. I know in theory, digital dice should have the same odds as regular dice.
But they don't
But it
seem
never
to.
works out
Yeah.
that way in practice. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But not to sound hippy dippy, but I think there's more going on in the universe
Yeah,
than we might realize.
I gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, with any RNG device, like, yeah, if you're using physical stuff, it's probably like you know there's fewer potentials for things to, like, you know, fuck up. Like it's not gonna be purely analogous. Yeah, purely analogous to using like the actual RNG devices.
Yes. What I've just noticed with digital dice is they tend to roll the extremes more. Tends to be a lot more like 1s or 2s or 3s. Or like 19s, 8, whatever.
Yeah.
Whereas real dice tends to be more fluctuated.
So what does it want me to do? At the SOS beacon. Okay.
Did I say that? I fully acknowledge it might just be that I'm experiencing the digital dice differently. So when I roll a 9 on a digital dice, it's different than rolling a 9 on a physical dice. Even though it's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just like... No. It's kind of like looking at it on a screen. It makes you just like have a different point of view of it, and thus like that you interpret the information differently. So like if I roll a 9 on a physical dice, I'm more willing to gloss that over than rolling a 9 on digital.
Okay.
You got this, Danjo.
Yeah, I was just not 100% on what the game wanted me to do.
That's like that way a lot of times.
Oh.
Naughty Buddy said that the graphics in this game are awesome.
Yeah.
Fire is like their exact words.
Yeah, no, appreciate the lyric, man. Hope you're having a good one. Hope it's entertaining for you, at least. We're, you know...
Are you not entertained?
Trying to make progress and all that jam.
Please, sir, may I have some more?
Please, sir.
Please, sir, may I have some s'mores?
S'mores?
S'mores? You want s'mores? Well, absolutely, little buddy. And he gives the s'mores. And that's the end of the movie.
That's the Oliver Twist by M. Night Shyamalan.
By M. Night Shyamalan. So I already told this joke to Danjo earlier, but BDD, how do you know that you're getting a hand job from M. Night Shyamalan?
M. Night Shyamalan, because I see dead people.
Close. There's a twist.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the twist?
No, like he's twisting your penis.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
Bruce Willis is actually dead? What?
Wow, way to spoil all of the
All of the
signs
movies.
for me.
And if you haven't watched The Sixth Sense yet, it's on you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, no, I have seen The Sixth Sense, but I think I watched it when it came out.
No,
So
that's
I
what I'm
honestly
saying.
don't
But I'm
remember.
saying it's such an old movie that if you haven't seen it yet, it's on you. You know.
Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. I'm being dumb. Alright. It's like, you know that thing that you're supposed to do, like, always in this situation?
I don't know, I'm kind of confused about what's happening. Oh! You got stasis.
I have to time travel. Yeah.
This game's a lot longer than we thought.
Well, I'm also not very good at it. That comes into play a little bit. Like that, yeah. Like I don't know what I'm doing half the time, so like, yeah. That's a
This
big
is a
part.
blind playthrough, though.
Yeah,
That's part of the thing.
yeah. I don't know what to do.
Interior gravity.
Well, I'll tell you exactly what you should do. You should have fun.
I'm trying.
Yep.
I am so screwed.
Where are the aliens? They're supposed to be doing things.
I'm right here, but also
No,
I said
the
not
other
to call me
aliens.
that anymore.
It's not the politically correct term.
I mean, I am from Mars, so I don't know.
No.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm from Jupiter.
Am I supposed
Because
to do
girls
this?
are from Venus because they have a penis.
No,
Boys are from Jupiter because they are stupider.
something like that.
Whatever. Girls are from Venus because they have a penis. As you can tell, I was very popular in elementary school.
Always. Tether 1
Yeah.
interior, tether 2 interior. Tether 1 exterior, tether 2 exterior. What the hell? What? What? Have to fuck up the exterior too? I feel like the game told me stuff and I missed it.
This dude just broke my hand.
Oh,
That's
shit.
pretty lame. But you know what's not lame? Saving 15% or more by not having a car. Not having a car just makes sense.
Where? Okay, how?
Oh, where has my little dog gone? Oh, where can he be? With his ears cut short and his tail cut long. I don't think that's how the song goes, but it's
Probably
what's in
not.
my head. Maybe it is how it goes.
Yeah,
People
maybe.
who cut dogs' tails
Yeah, it sounds pretty brutal.
messed up. Yeah, can you imagine?
So where am I supposed to put this thing on this thing? What the fuck does it want me to do? I don't get what it wants me to do.
I know what it wants me to do, Danjo.
I try throwing rocks at it. It wants me to fuck up the exterior, I guess, of it, and I don't see how that's supposed to work.
But you got the two things. Is there another thing?
Well, yeah, because I figured out you're supposed to, like, slow it down and shoot, like, the thing inside of it or whatever, which
Yeah.
did work.
Which
but
you've done that, and I don't think there's another one. Right?
I don't know, because it says on the thing over here, it says the interior is what I did for tether 1 and tether 2, but then there's the exterior.
Oh.
And so I was like,
So you
okay.
probably don't need to throw rocks again then, because
I
that's not what you did
guess.
for these ones.
But it says
You
destroy
probably
the
have
tether.
to find some way to go outside.
Yeah, destroy the exterior. But then for tether 1 and tether 2, like those are right there. And we have all these like rocks around. So like I figured maybe I'm supposed to use them to like throw them at it or something. But I don't see like a weak point or something like that. And they're already shut down, so I don't understand why I have to like do that. They're not functional as far as I can tell.
Well, I could tell you.
So I don't, and then it's like, oh, you gotta place the thing. Like, okay, where the fuck do I place it though?
Yeah.
Okay, big ass rock. Chuck it at the thing. Didn't do anything. Okay, big ass rock. Chuck it at the thing. No, didn't do anything. Maybe I need to like actually stasis the thing? No, that's no. I'm confused. I don't understand.
I could tell you what you need to do, but then I would have to kill you.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, so what you need to do is die! I mean, buddy, I'm going into this as blind as you are.
Oh, you haven't.
So.
Oh wait, did I?
No, my brothers played this and they beat it. I don't think I played any. I'm not much of a
yeah,
horror
BDD.
guy.
What am I supposed to do? You've beat this game multiple times. He doesn't want to tell me.
BDD is currently making a handsome double in this game.
That's fair.
Actually, there's nothing going on in this game, so you may be.
He's probably doing stuff. He probably just didn't.
Can you fly outside?
Yeah. I don't know what to do. It wants me to destroy these tethers on the exterior or something, and I don't see a way to do that.
Can you fly outside as long as you don't fly into those blades?
No, there's a thing. Force field. Never mind. Yes, I can.
Field?
Apparently, oh, I see. Oh, the exterior is like a different. Never mind, I figured it out. It's fine. You're good.
Hey,
sorry.
Sorry, yeah. Toasty's a genius. My bad.
It's okay. I was just thinking, I mean, you may have not been able to do that earlier, but you destroyed the other two, so.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? That
And I
didn't
know
work.
one of the things that, like, gets me the most about puzzles is, like, having to do something, like, again. So, like, if I tried flying out at first, right, and I did the things, I might not think about doing it. Because it's like, I tried that and it didn't work.
Yeah.
See, there's the force field.
Yep.
Never
No,
mind.
you were correct. You had the right idea.
Yeah. That always got me in, like, Legend of Zelda puzzles, particularly Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time had a lot of puzzles where you had to do the same thing again. Like, Jump Stunning. Where you had to, like, talk to the lady multiple times to get her to come with you so you could do the things. That always tripped me up, because I ran and I talked to her and I did the entire conversation. I'm like, okay, I did that. Time to run off to do something else. So I'm running around, spending hours. I'm like, how the heck do I do this dungeon? And I look it up. It's like, you gotta talk to her again. I was like, what the heck? So dumb. Dumb. I hate it. The Forest Temple, same thing, because there's like, you have to shoot the thing in the eye a couple of times. I didn't know, so I shot it in the eye. It's like, okay, I do the thing, and I'm like, what do I do now? I just spread it around. Gotta shoot in the eye again. I hate it. Though, I actually didn't have much difficulty with the water temple. A lot of people hate that one, but I thought it was okay. Actually, I liked it because I like underwater stuff. But I think I like the water temple from Majora's Mask more. I'm just not a big fan of Majora's Mask world. It's too
Termina.
dark and messed up. Yeah. Termina itself is whatever. I guess it is dark and messed up. That's kind of the point. I mean, the whole thing is people think it's about Link dying when it's like purgatory.
Sure.
It kind of makes sense.
I think
Even
people
if
are just reading
it's
into
not-
it a little bit too much.
Yes. Even if it's not about Link dying, the honest truth is it is a lot about death and about
Yes.
moving on from death and grief.
Yeah.
So.
What?
No, I'm all.
I mean, yeah, it probably is people looking into it too much, but they make some compelling arguments for it.
Exiting zero gravity.
Though there's some of this fan theory stuff that I'm like, what the heck's wrong with you guys? Like, you know the fan theory for Rugrats that the kids are all dead?
Sure.
Okay. Well, there's a fan theory for the Rugrats that the kids are all dead, except Angelica. And Angelica imagines the kids to kind of like cope with the grief or whatever.
Sure.
It makes zero sense. They made some sort of argument. Maybe it's just the twins or whatever. It still doesn't make sense. People, the adults interact with them. And like their argument was like, you can tell because like Angelica's the only one to interact with the kids and stuff. It's like, no, adults interact with them all the time. People just come with the wildest shit.
Yeah, the next
But
thing
it's
you're gonna
fun.
tell me is that the Earth is shaped like a hot dog.
Could be. You don't know.
It's not shaped like a hot dog. It's shaped like a banus.
The Venus.
A banus. That reminds me of like this joke. I really liked it. So
Son of a bitch, I need
it
that
was
thing.
in written form, which is kind of the important thing. But this guy goes up to the person, is like, the world's not flat. The other person's like, correct. He's like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, it's shaped like an Italian sports car. He's like, wait, what? It's like, you read my name wrong, didn't you? And it was a Fiat Earther, not a flat Earther.
That is very funny. I mean, it's kind of dumb, but it's a little funny.
Yes,
Well,
I
that-
mean, it's both ways. But it just cracked me up. Especially since when I read it for the first time, I did read the name wrong. I'm like, the flat earther. It's like, correct. It's like, wait, what? He's like, you read my name wrong, didn't you? It's like, did I? I was like, oh, I did. It's Fiat Earther. Correct. It's shaped like an Italian sports car.
Oh, what? Okay. Cool. And now we're fine. Oh, the other thing, Toasty, that's great about, and I think I've mentioned this before, but I'll say it again. The other thing that's great about the War of the Lions version on Final Fantasy Tactics is they relocalized the game. Because, like, originally the translation was, like, fine, but not that good. And the localization for the PSP version is, like, way, way better.
Fair. I mean, I imagine where that one is good. But I'll be honest, some of them I like that cheesiness of the original localizations.
Yeah. Which is understandable. But,
All your bases belonging to us.
yeah. Yeah. There's, it's supposed to be set in like the late 1600s, I think, or something like that. And like
Yes.
the language makes it sound yeah, a lot more time period appropriate in like the War of the Lions version, but
Okay.
which is really cool.
There's some absolute bangers dialogue in that game.
Mhm.
It's working. The
Like,
picture's online, broadcasting wide.
I think
I'll align the
at
receiver.
least it was like a picture attributed
Head on back to the tram station.
to tactics. It was like, the pen is not mightier than the sword. Mighty is the hand that knows when to wield both, or something like that.
Hazardous anomaly
Incredible.
detected.
I kind of want to play Shadows of the Empire again, even though it wasn't necessarily a great game. Damn you, Danjo, you unlocked a deep-seated memory for me.
Shadows of the Empire.
Yeah, dude.
I'll try.
Oh, this is that. What's his name?
Damn it, the explosion's right half the circuit. Almost there. Hold it off.
I got a message from a person.
Mm-hmm.
I got it. Hit the manual release.
My friend reacted with a thumbs up to my picture I sent him on PlayStation.
Sure. How do I do this again? Oh, there we go. Wait. There we go.
Release is ready.
I thought that guy was like gone.
I'm gonna add this to my wish list and get it some point.
It's not the right door.
What would you say that your favorite game is?
Mine?
That's a really hard question.
Both of you, actually.
Oh,
That is a hard question. I don't really have an answer for that. I know I asked that question, and I personally don't have a whole lot of favorites, but it's sort of our culture that we have favorites and stuff.
sure. Only
For
natural
me,
to play
I'm-
favorites kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, like you were saying earlier, Danjo, it's like about sort of where your headspace is at. So for me, it's a lot of like what I'm into at that moment, or whatever, or like I
Yeah.
have multiple favorite stuff. For video games, I'd say Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is up there. I really like the Castlevania franchise and Diablo.
I think Danjo already knows what my favorite video game of all time is.
Barbie's Horse Adventure,
No.
very good game. That's my favorite. Everything I just said was a lie. Barbie's Horse Adventure is my favorite.
I think Danjo knows what my favorite is, though.
Do you know what your favorite is?
Mine? Yeah. Yeah, we've talked about it.
Oh. Is it Stalker?
No?
It's not Tarkov. Right?
No, sir, it's not Tarkov.
Oh, it's Halo.
There you go.
Yeah.
Which one, though?
Oh,
Halo 2, yeah, 2, right?
Yep, there you go, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I knew it. Danjo knew. Danjo knew it,
Yeah.
yeah.
Halo 2 is great. It's definitely
Good
the
game.
best. And
That is my favorite. That's one probably, the first rated game I ever played, and probably one of the greatest first-person shooter games to ever come out, ever. Period.
yes,
Yep.
I like it just fine. I'm not as big of a first-person shooter guy.
Yeah.
And
I
my
would-
brother was just really great at it, so they just killed me a bunch.
I would say, there needs to be like stipulations, because like there's For me right now, like my favorite would be like Armored Core 6, but it's also like a very recent game. So like if we're talking like all time, I think we'd have to put a stipulation there, and like it has to come out before like 2010.
Yeah, Halo 2.
Right. And Halo 2 would fall under that, and it, you know, it's definitely like held up over time and stuff like that. I think when people say like of all time, there's a tendency, because everybody has bias. So if something's like kind of new and it's like really good and potentially like your favorite thing to play at the time, like, you know, that's fair. But
my favorite most recent game that's come out in recent times, definitely Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Yeah, same.
Hands down.
Well, I mean, Armored Core 6 I would put higher than Elden Ring, but it's right there with it. Yeah.
Elden Ring is good for what it is.
Yeah.
Too easy.
I would say, then beat it on level 1, dude. Do it.
Later. Dude, Killing Floor 3 comes out in a week and a half. No, I'm not doing that.
Right. Yeah, what would be the cutoff date? I want to say 2010, but
Well, Killing Floor is a good. Killing Floor is up there. That's definitely up there for me.
Are you saying favorite game before 2010?
well, yeah, I was saying what would be a good cutoff time?
Like genre. What's your favorite genre of game?
RPG.
No, I mean, okay, if we're doing favorite game of all time, like I feel like newer games should be excluded. So
Why though?
Well, because there's too much of a inevitable bias for like newer games that you want to, you know, hold in higher regard because they're newer and, you know, in certain ways better because of technical advancements. And since a lot of the companies that make these games like do iterative design, they hopefully get better at making games over time. So obviously their more recent game is going to be better than like their previous games.
There is something to be said about nostalgia goggles, though.
There is, yeah.
People seem passing rose-tinted glasses.
Right.
So I think it kind of goes both ways, where people will be like, oh, this modern game is great, and then people go, nah, it's nothing like it was back in the day, man.
Exactly, yeah.
Freaking Pawn on the Atari peak. Game has just gone downhill since then.
Right. Right. But there's
That is true, man. That is absolutely true.
Ever since the second game ever made, man, the first game just hasn't got the love. Deserves so much more. Star Raiders is where it's at, motherfucker. I think that's what it was called, Star Raiders, but
Star Raiders? Yeah. I don't know, man.
One of the first games, like, period. But
yeah.
It was like Atari's like first project that was kind of a first. Anyway, Pong was like the arcade game, but like the tech demo game I think was Star Raiders, if I remember right. I think 2010 would be about right though. Maybe 2015, like 10 years. It has to be older than 10 years. I don't know. What do you think would be a good cutoff like thing?
I'm sure it would be DD. I don't think it's good to put a cutoff. If it's favorite game of all time. If you're doing a favorite game of blank, then
it's still Halo 2. It's still Halo 2. Regardless of it, it's still Halo 2.
And I said Baldur's Gate 1, which is like a 30-year-old game. 20-something, I guess. It was 1999, but still.
I mean,
Okay.
like, how about we do top 3? All right, whatever. It's Halo 2, Pokemon Blue. I don't know. Elden Ring.
I mean, you're not wrong that games have had a lot of time to improve, and there's definitely Like, there's things about Baldur's Gate 1. I love the game, and, like, it annoys the crap out of me. The pathfinding was terrible. Like, people keep running into each other. Stuff like that. So I see where you're coming from in that regards. But
It has technical
I don't
problems,
think it's...
but yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's fair if you're asking the question of all time to be like all time except newer games.
Okay.
Because if that's like your honest favorite game, then okay.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. It's just kind of difficult with, like for me, one of my favorites of all time is Armored Core Last Raven. Because in my opinion, it's like the best Armored Core game, except the most recent one, you know?
Yes.
And part of that is because there's, you know, like 20 years separating them. But for some of my favorite games of like, again, quote unquote, all time, like it's a lot easier to say some games that where the developers are not around anymore, you know, like the franchises are essentially dead. Because
now, dude, Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku, goated.
Sure, it's a good Game Boy Advance game.
Goated. I played the shit out of it when I was a kid. I don't even remember how to play it. I played it recently. I was like, dude, this game sucks.
It is pretty bad.
This game fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks. This game's fucking bad.
I played it a few years ago. It's not great, but it is interesting as a Game Boy Advance game. Like,
well, it was just like a Dragon Ball RPG game, kind of, right? Kind of.
Yeah, it was an action RPG on the Game Boy Advance, which is not something developers should try to do. Like,
but it was, you know, I played the shit out of it back in the day.
Yeah.
On the game, on the actual Game Boy Advance, and then going back to it, I was like, dude, bro, what?
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard though, too, man.
It can be. The game's not really. There are like glitches, exploits you can do in the game to make it way easier.
Right, but there's the Legacy of Goku 2, and then the Boost Fury one, right? That's what it was. And then there was like, and then there was the fourth one that was just absolute trash, but they like bundled it together with the third one where it was like the GT.
I
mean,
so.
that's the other thing. So like what you're saying, games are definitely of their time. So like at that time, it's like, oh, this is super cool.
I was also like 6 playing it, you know, I was like really young.
Right.
Exactly.
And like it was just me being obsessed with Super Saiyan Goku, being like, that dude's badass. It's Adult Monkey. Oh, I get to play as the Adult Monkey. Awesome.
Right.
I mean, that's all you need sometimes, man. When I was like, well, I think it would be like 10, said that the live action Scooby-Doo was my favorite because I like Shaggy. I like Matthew Lillard's Shaggy was pretty good. It's like, this is the best movie ever!
Yeah, no, dude.
It's not.
The live action, the live action Scooby-Doo movies are underrated for sure.
Yeah.
Is this guy like... This is the fucking guy. What the hell? Alright. Sorry.
It's okay. You're being attacked by a flaming zombie.
Yeah. A little bit.
In space.
I would love to see Danjo do a Nuzlocke on Pokemon Emerald Kaizo. You can't do it. You won't do it. You can't do it.
Okay. Don't you mean Fire Red Kaizo?
No, Emerald.
I don't know. What is a Kaizo?
It's
just a hard version of something.
Yeah. Pokemon Emerald Kaizo is ridiculous. It's almost impossible.
I heard it about Mario, but that's Mario. Didn't realize there's other Kaizos. So I was like, what?
Unofficial.
Pokemon Emerald Kaizo is a it's a ROM hack of Emerald that makes the game really hard.
Yeah, I couldn't do it on regular. I mean, I probably could beat the regular.
Pokemon Emerald is actually pretty hard.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
I think I was playing Emerald actually. I
Back in
got
the day.
super upset because it doesn't Emerald have like the rock gem, the main thing is like a nose pass or whatever out on Onyx.
That is. I mean, they have nose pass. I don't remember an Onyx.
Yeah, that's what I remembered was like, and like the other ones, like the first Pokemon game, the rock gym guy had an Onyx at the end. And then in frickin' Emerald, it's like, okay, here you go. This is my ultimate Pokemon. It's a frickin' giant nose. I'm like, what the frig is this shit? Fuck this, and I stopped playing. It's like, this is the stupidest thing. I don't know, Pokemon's just never been my cup of tea either.
Oh shit.
The comms are ready.
I could definitely not do a Nuzlocke, I just don't have enough know-how.
Then let's hope that 48 hours estimate was wrong too. No comms, no rescue.
Even in just the regular game.
Take the tram to the bridge. I'll hack open the door to communications.
No, but
You see what's happening with the array.
yeah, I remember playing Pokemon Emerald way back in the day when there was no internet, or when I didn't have access to internet, and I was trying to beat the Elite Four, and I was just stuck on it.
Yeah.
Because I had no access to, like, you know, I was like, what's the strategies? Who do I pick? It was nothing like that. It was just me being, like, 10 years old, like, how the fuck do I beat this game?
What the hell?
No, Kaizo is basically it's an Emerald ROM hack that just makes the game really fucking hard, and like all the trainers, Pokemons have all their hidden abilities, hidden abilities, and then like all their stats, EVs and IVs are completely maxed out, and you're at a high disadvantage trying to fight everybody. And there's also they changed this where there's 400, I could be mistaken, but I think it's 400 mandatory battles between trainers. And going through a Nuzlocke, which are like, you know, the rule sets are, you know, you can only catch one Pokemon per route that you're in, and then if they faint, they go into a box, or you have to release them, and you can't use them ever again for the playthrough. Like, yeah, that's really hard.
But then it doesn't that just equate to like having to grind a shitload?
Yeah, or like, you know, I've seen some people, they use rare candies, or they do a stipulation where they allow using rare candies, where instead, because it's almost like for Pokemon Emerald Kaizo specifically, with how bullshit it actually is, the common ground is that you could use the one cheat where you're able to use as many rare candies as you want to level up your Pokemon to where, because like, you know, the one rule that I was like is too is you can't level up past what the max level Pokemon of what gym battle you're trying to fight. So like if the first gym, if the first gym's Pokemon are capped out at level 14, you can't go past level 14. That's one of the Nuzlocke rules, or at least one, you know, yeah. So,
my rule is I don't grind, period.
Oh, well, then, good luck. But, anyway, for the community that's been, because I looked at some Reddit stuff, and for Pokemon Emerald Kaizo, with how much bullshit is in the game and how much it wants to just grind you down and fuck you, they allow, typically, for the cheat of being able to have as many rare candies as you want, and then if you go to Emerald, like the boss, or like if the boss is, or the badge, the gym trainer is like has its max Pokemon at level 14, you'd be able to put all your Pokemon at level 14, and then you go and fight that trainer. But the problem is that with Pokemon Emerald Kaizo, every single trainer, their Pokemon will fuck you even regardless. Even if your Pokemon are higher level, they're gonna fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah. I tried a few times. I spent about 3 hours. I reset 7 times. It was trash.
Sounds not fun.
Yeah, no, it's definitely for people. It's definitely for people who are hardcore masochists. Let's say that.
Yep.
People that love to hate themselves, for sure.
So you're saying the average Soul fan? I'm kidding, but only kind of. I do like that one video of this guy who's just like in a boss fight in some Souls game. It's like, this is supposed to be a role-playing game! What role am I playing right now? The victim?
It's pretty good.
Pretty funny.
No, but Pokemon Emerald is definitely probably one of the best Pokemon games to ever come out too.
I mean, it's really good, but
Well, I think I said one of them. Definitely not the best.
I think Gen 2 is better. Like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, probably the best ones.
Nah,
I
man.
actually traded my copy of Silver to a kid.
I think that this is probably a lot of people will probably disagree with me on this, but been playing this a lot recently too. Pokemon Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I think they're probably one of the best ones actually. To be honest,
I agree. I've been playing Ultra Sun recently too. I told you about that.
Yeah, I was able to.
Yeah.
I was able to get it working on the PC and stuff. So, and emulating it, and it's
on Citra.
Gold. Yeah, it's
Retro.
golden.
Yeah,
it's golden. It's going through it. I'm like, this is actually not even just as a Pokemon game, just as a game.
As a game, it's very good.
Really well done.
Mm-hmm.
They should have ported it to the Switch. I don't know why they did it, but because it came out right as the Switch was. I don't know why they didn't.
Yeah, the
game?
Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It does have, in my opinion, some of the best music in the franchise. It has one of the best Pokedexes. The progression is really well done. The writing is really well done. How they have the different islands and stuff is, awesome. It is one of the best, period. I'd rank it higher than Sword and Shield. I would put it pretty much right up with Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver are a little bit better just because you have two regions where you have the Kanto region and the Johto, and Kanto is like fleshed out better than it was in the originals with Silver and Gold. And you have the updated Gen 4 Pokedex, so you have closer to... there's a lot more obtainable Pokemon in there, so for like a randomization with like the national dex from the start, there's like a lot more potentials. Plus it was the first game to have the physical special split. So it does have a lot going for it. And what was the other thing? The what do they call it? The Pokegear is fleshed out better in Heart Gold and Soul Silver as well, because you can like take notes on different routes and stuff like that.
And they had the Pokewalker, which was basically just Pokemon Go before Pokemon Go.
Yeah. But for a Nuzlocke, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are very nice because you can actually put the notes for what you caught on each route in the Pokegear in the game. It had some other cool... And it had the radio too. The Pokemon radio thing, which was a lot better done on the Heart Gold and Soul Silver than the originals, obviously, because that's a DS game compared to a Game Boy Color game.
I downloaded a ROM hack for Ultra Sun, the Photonic Sun one. And it's cool because they have every single fucking Pokemon in there.
It's really cool.
Yeah, like every single one.
But yeah, no.
Like, I don't know, what was it then? Like, was it like 800?
I think so. Like 800.
It's like 800 something?
Yeah. I think so. Like 800 and 900. It's something around there. Yeah.
It's a really good game.
Yep.
Within like a 3-day, within a 3-day period of span, I put like 40 hours or 40 hours into it. I was just playing the crap out of it. I got sucked in.
I have No, but they really should have released that on the Switch as well, because like on the 3DS, like it has quite a bit of slowdown for not all the time, but definitely anytime you get into a double battle on original hardware, like it slows way the fuck down. They could have made the game run at higher resolution and better frame rates. Like, it's a fantastic game, and it looks really, really good. Like, even just, yeah, with like double resolution, if you emulate it from the 3DS, like it's a very good looking game. And they still have mega evolutions in the game, and the Z power, like the Z crystal thing, was like pretty cool how they implemented that.
Oh yeah, that's also too the thing that because they had mega evolutions in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon as well, but you had to like beat the game to get the mega evolutions.
Mm-hmm.
You can use that emulator or that ROM hack to like make it so you can use mega evolutions way earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty dope. Pretty cool. Also, too, that Pokemon Radical Red, Fire Red ROM hack has like it's cool. They have they let you choose what because it goes up from Gen 1 to Gen 9, so they have Scarlet and Violet Pokemon in them.
Stasis, right?
Mm-hmm. And then they let you choose which starter you want from whatever generation. I picked Froakie, but yeah, there's like you can't pick the Kanto ones. I don't know why, but you can go from Gen 2 to Gen 9. So they have a lot, and then there's mega evolutions in this ROM hack that's for Fire Red, and I thought that was actually really cool. Tough, man. RetroArch does really well with emulating. I feel like this is just me though, with my experience playing PS2 games on RetroArch. They have a really good time upscaling and keeping solid 60 frames.
Yeah, LRPS2 with you mean with LRPS2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does really well. Because there was a time, like pretty recently, where it was pretty far behind PCSX2, because it is essentially the same emulator, just ported over or whatever. And then after the update, like it actually pulled ahead of like PCSX2, so it's actually a bit more advanced now. But yeah, I think overall, I don't know. If I was doing my top three, I guess I would do Final Fantasy IX, Armored Core, Last Raven, and probably Pokemon Soul Silver. But yeah, Ultra Sun is right up there too. But
Heck
Pokemon
yeah.
had such a huge impact on my life as a gamer. Like, I feel like one of my at least top 5 would have to be a Pokemon game.
Yeah, Pokemon Blue is my second. It's not even that great of a game either.
Yeah, nostalgia goggles.
I mean,
man, come on.
I mean, not well. I mean, it's. But I mean, not well. I can't. I contradict myself. It has to be. I mean, because it started what, you know.
It did.
Like it had to have been. I mean, for the time that it came out.
No. That's not what we're talking about, right? That's what I meant. Are we talking about for the time, or are we talking about nowadays? Like, without any nostalgia goggles, how it holds up? Like, our current favorites. Because bias changes over time. That's what I mean. I don't mean for its time. Or were we talking about for its time? Because you said favorites of all time. Doesn't that mean how they hold up now?
Oh, just what your gender and like, you know, what's your favorite? It doesn't matter, you know. It could be My Little Pony.
Right, because if we're saying for the time, then you could say, well, when I played that, when it came out in 2000 or 1999 or whatever, Like, that's very different from, like, nowadays, what's your favorite? Like, if you booted it up right now. Like, which one are we talking about? For its time, or, like, how they are now? Ghosty?
There was that. I was reading my game, so...
No, you're fine. I was saying for our favorites of all time. Like,
Yes.
were we talking about how they play now and how we feel about them now, or for their time?
Well, I think that's up to you.
Because I feel like when you say favorite of all time, you mean how they are now. Like, regardless of how old they are.
Mm-hmm.
And how, regardless of how they've aged. Because if we're saying for the time, then yeah, I would also say Pokemon Blue, because at the time, that was like mind-blowing. But I thought, since we were saying of all time, I thought we were saying like now. Like how they are now.
Yes.
Okay.
So
that was my assumption as well.
With that question, I think I'm intentionally leaving it open-ended to see how you interpret it and go with it. But favorites of all time.
No.
Yeah, I guess you could make like an argument that favorite of all time. It's like these were my favorites during the time. But if I had to pick, I would assume that we're talking about now.
Yes.
And like you could still, like, from the perspective of now, you could say this is a favorite of all time for me because of the context of like during its time it's great, but I acknowledge that it has not aged super well.
Yeah, so
like,
it can still
Baldur's Gate 1, I love it, has not aged super well in some regards.
Right. Like, your favorite is your favorite. It is your bias. But like,
yeah.
And that's up to you. If like it hasn't aged well, like you can still put it on there if you still love to play it more than other stuff.
Yes.
But like, yeah, we're not saying like for its time. So like in the example of Pokemon, like I wouldn't put Pokemon Blue on that list because I don't want to go back and play it because of the improvements made in like the later gens. So I would put Soul Silver on there and Heart Gold because I think they hold up perfectly. And like, it's still basically Gold and Silver, which did have some improvements over the first game. But for its time, yeah, nothing's going to top Pokemon Blue playing that, you know, when that's what it was red or blue, and that's it, you know. But yeah, I thought, I wasn't sure at that point, like, if we were talking about the same thing. But yeah, of all time, how they hold up today, yeah, Final Fantasy IX, Armored Core, Last Raven, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck favorite games of all time. What's your most hated game of all time?
You want me to fuck my favorite games of all time? All right.
Most hated. Most hated.
Yeah, it's about to get steamy.
What's the game you dislike the most?
Jesus.
Borderlands 3.
Yeah.
No, just kidding.
Borderlands 3, the pre-sequel.
No, I'm not going to include anything that I just stopped playing that quickly because I didn't enjoy it.
I mean, I think it still qualifies if, like, the reason you stopped playing it so quickly was that you freaking hated its guts so much.
Yeah, but I also didn't give it a chance, so I don't know if that's fair.
I mean, fair. But it's all opinions.
True.
My most hated game of all time. Jeez. I don't know if I have an answer for this one because it's not something
my top 3 answers are 1, Escape from Tarkov, 2, Escape from Tarkov, and 3, Escape from Tarkov.
You love Tarkov. Don't even.
Yeah, it's a love-hate relationship. Though.
No, I fucking despise that game.
And you play how much of it?
Just because I'm addicted to it doesn't mean I like it. It's because I'm hooked on. Just because I'm hooked on the feeling of being stressed all the time doesn't mean I like it. It sucks, dude. That game's trash, dude. It has the best gunplay in the FPS game I played. I will say that. That's about it. That's it.
Yeah, it's not your most hated game. You play a lot of it and you enjoy it. That's my point.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you got me, man. I'm just yeah. No, most hate. It's a good question, man.
Please stand by.
And does it have to be something that we've played through all the way?
You brought it up, man. I don't know. What's your criteria?
No. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm mad. What should fit? Is it something that we've played through all the way, or is it just games we've played?
I think you have to do it all the way. I don't know about you guys, but if I'm really not enjoying something, I don't stick with it.
True.
So.
I'm gonna bring up a controversial one that I'm sure nobody's gonna get angry at me for. Final Fantasy 9 or 8. I still haven't beat 8.
Final Fantasy 9, my favorite game. Final Fantasy 9, I hate.
No, number 8. Final Fantasy 8. I don't like 8.
Okay.
I refuse.
No, that's
like I refuse to beat it because I just do not enjoy the game.
Oh, dude, I know one of my favorite, it's Silent Hill 2 is definitely one of them for me, I think.
Yeah. Okay. I want to preface. Well, I don't need to preface this, but I will explain. I think the FromSoft games are up there for stuff that I hate. But I admire them. I think they're brilliant for different people. And when I play them, I am so upset and I don't have fun. Like, I gave frickin' Elden Ring a fair shake. I gave Elden Ring and Sekiro. I've even tried Dark Souls a few times, and it's just, I don't enjoy them, and I don't like them, but I like the concept of them, and I think it's brilliantly designed for people that just aren't me.
You mean Soulsborne games? You mean Soulsborne?
Yeah, I would
games.
disagree because for me, it's more so that I like the challenge of them, and then when I beat it, I feel really good about myself, and that it brings that sense of satisfaction for being able to beat something pretty challenging.
Which is fine. I don't get that satisfaction, but part of me doesn't let me have that satisfaction. It's like, I'm just so mad at the game that it made me do that I'm not happy that I beat it. And I'm not happy, especially because, like, when I beat the boss, I just have that thought, like, I could easily spend, like, 30 more attempts on that thing if I had to keep on fighting it. I just happened to win this one time.
Fair enough.
That's my big gripe about Elden Ring, is that it was too easy.
Which is fair. I didn't think it was hard. I don't think it's necessarily easy. There's stuff about it, but, like, if you're used to the other ones, yeah. I do mean Souls, well, not necessarily Souls, but yeah.
I probably put at least 5,000 hours collectively into the entire Dark Souls trilogy before Elden Ring came out, so it was probably a little different for me.
Right, but Toasty's talking about the Soulsborne games, like, and you said specifically, like, which ones did you say?
Trying to think of one that I like, but to be honest with you, no. I think a lot of them, as soon as that I don't know why, but, like, I'll play them and I just don't enjoy them. And I like RPGs and I like action RPGs just fine. But something of how it all coalesces together and their presentation and their world that just shuts me off. Like, for example, what is it? Hollow Knight. which is like the Metrovania,
Yeah.
but it's definitely got those same vibes. I just not a big fan, but I love Metrovanias. It's just yeah.
You don't like Hollow Knight?
Nope.
Yeah, do you excited for Silk Song?
Do you like
I'm
Symphony of the
excited
Night?
for the people who like it. Symphony of the Night, yeah, I do like Symphony of the Night.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, if we were talking about a top 5, Symphony of the Night would be on there as well for me. It just
Symphony
barely
of the
didn't.
Night is. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying it just barely didn't make the top 3 for me.
Yeah. Symphony of the Night is not my favorite Castlevania, but I liked it just fine. I like that old school Castlevania, which is just the action platformer stuff.
Oh, okay. So which you said you tried Sekiro a couple times in Elden Ring, and what was the other one?
See,
Dark Souls 1?
Dark Souls 1 I tried a couple of times.
So you haven't-
Sekiro, I did the one college try. I did try to come back to it, and I just couldn't.
But you didn't try
So I
Dark
haven't
Souls
tried-
2 or 3 or Bloodborne?
I played a little bit of 3. I haven't played any of 2. Bloodborne I did play a little bit of. I also... Well, to be fair with you, and I know it's different from these other ones, I did play a little bit of Armored Core. I liked Armored Core back in the day, and I think I would like the newer Armored Core, but the one that I played, we were talking about this, and it's like the controls where you have to do the triggers to like turn around, and it's just was super messing me up. I couldn't get a hold of it.
And
And
you
it's
mean
not a game that, yeah.
the PS1 ones, or what, do you remember which
Yes.
one you played?
I think it was 2 or 3. I don't remember.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, they still have the same control scheme. It wasn't until Armored Core Nexus where they invented the modern control scheme.
Yes.
But okay. Yeah, it's yeah, there are a lot of similarities, like yeah, from like Demon Souls to the Soulsborne games basically. And if you're just not having fun with it, then it's just not a game type that like meshes with you, and it makes sense. And most of them are kind of, it takes a specific one to draw you in, I guess. And for me, that was Dark Souls 2. Like, because initially I didn't like Dark Souls or any of the Soulsborne games.
I'll be right back.
Because I was just like,
Be right back.
yeah. Because I was just mad that they stopped making Armored Core, because that was my jam. And I just wanted them to keep making Armored Core. But Demon Souls and Dark Souls like sold way more copies and made them a lot more money than they were used to making with games. So it makes sense from a business standpoint. But if it's if you're not enjoying one of them, it's going to be hard to get into any of the others.
Yeah.
But
I mean, heck, I was even playing Code Vein. I liked the first area in Code Vein, and then I got to the second area. I'm like, I don't like you anymore. This is lame.
It's yeah, I don't know. I thought you'd enjoy a little bit of Elden Ring.
What's that about Elden Ring?
You said you tried Elden Ring, right?
Yep. I beat the fire giant. That's where I left off.
Oh, you got pretty far then.
I did. So it's not like I didn't give it a shot. But I literally had the thought, like I was playing it, and I stopped playing it to play Final Fantasy 14. I'm like, oh, so this is what fun feels like. There's stuff that I do like about Elden Ring. So I don't even think it's fair to say it's my most hated game. Those games, I can't think of anything. That's what most immediately came to my mind. So
Was it were you playing through it in like multiplayer or online, or what
and bits and
was?
pieces, mostly solo, but I did play with my friend occasionally.
Oh, okay.
I killed a lot of stuff solo. I
Well,
had two characters. One was like a paladin that I was doing on stream, and then one was, I called him a dragon mage, but it was focused on the dragon magic, and that also linked into bleed because the stats are very similar for the two of them.
yeah.
So I
It's
did a lot of
arcane for
Scarlet
both of
Rot and
those.
Bleed. Yeah, Scarlet Rot and Bleed, and it messed some stuff up for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Scarlet Rot is unfortunately like kind of useless as an offensive tactic, but
It's like it's useful against the handful of things that it's useful.
yeah, very rarely, yeah.
But it wasn't just Scarlet Rot. I was using that one the most because it was the Dragon Breath thing that was doing the most for me at that time.
Mm-hmm.
I also had the Dragon Fire, I think.
There we go.
And Bleed was great. They nerfed it because
Yeah.
it was too good.
I mean, there's different methods and stuff like that. It the thing about Elden Ring I love is like one of the main things about it is just the map, like the world of it is so like large. There's like a lot of places to go, a lot of like potential for different things. A lot of tons of different tools, like, you know, weapons, magic, armor, all kinds of things. For like experimentation and, you know, trying all kinds of things. Things I don't like about it is there's way too many backseat gamers in Elden Ring. Like people trying to tell you how to experience the game and everything, and it's not at all. It kind of ruins the experience. Like for me, like launch day for Elden Ring was one of my favorite gaming memories because nobody got review copies, which was very different. Like, you know, nowadays, like reviews go out like a week before the game comes out, and you know, different people want to tell you all kinds of shit about the game. Nobody got review copies, and it was great because nobody knew anything about the game, and the game was too large to even beat in a week. So like, unless you were like the most hardcore of hardcore, but like, if you want to go everywhere and do everything, like, no, there was no way.
Oh heck yeah!
So people,
I remember.
So yeah, people just didn't know about the end of the game. People didn't know anything. Everybody was going in blind. And I didn't want to play with other people. I didn't want to see messages or anything, so I just turned off the internet connection on my system entirely, launched it in offline mode, and just, you know, went through the world and stuff, and just kind of like tried to discover things and figure things out. And when it's the unknown completely, like that's when it shines. But nowadays, like, you know, there's a million guides out there, and like people, you know, want to say is like, oh, you go here and do this, and you know, speed runs and different strats and stuff like that. But yeah, I feel like that's the best way to experience the game is just go in blind without a guide, without anything, and just kind of explore, experiment, find stuff, talk to people, you know. But yeah, it's been reduced to a bunch of different things that it has really nothing to do with the game itself.
That's fair. I always felt kind of punished for exploring. In the sense of like some stuff was like just made drastically easier by exploring. So I felt like if I didn't explore well enough, like here you go, you have to deal with this. But I just didn't know that I had to like jump 3 times in a circle and then do a little dance, and then that like summoned a bridge from the sky that I could walk across instead of having to go through a moat and fighting all the alligators, which is kind of whatever. Like, and I get it, like the old school games did this all the time, but there's like, a handful of secrets, like you have to jump off a ledge or whatever to get to them, but there's a lot of places where you do that, you just die. So, and I know death in those games isn't the end of the world, and like, it's whatever. I don't like dying in games, so I don't like the
that's what it comes down to. Okay.
It's not what it comes down to. But
I know.
I can't look. Dying in frickin' Elden Rings is whatever. It's just sort of a thing, but I don't like it.
Right.
A handful of times when I die, I'm like, this character's done. I don't want to keep playing them.
Right. See, that's where it would click though, for real, was when I'm exploring in games that allow for exploration or encourage exploration, I expect, in a sense, to definitely go the wrong way because I'm going out without a guide or anything else like that. Like, I'm gonna make some wrong turns, and like my character is going to die. Like, it's not a question of like if, it's just like when. But that's like part of the fun of exploring, like whether it's like Final Fantasy 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever, or Elden Ring. Like, part of that exploration is figuring out what lines I can cross to where I'm going from encountering regular level 1 goblins to like level 20 something like minotaurs and shit like that, and like kind of figuring out where the invisible borders are, and like maybe checking all the corners of a thing, or if I even have the resources and like stats to stick around, or if I have to turn around, and so it's just, to me, like being strategic about whether it's like resource management or like saving in specific places, or planning an escape path as you explore deeper. I really like those kind of things, because like it's being strategic and methodical as you go through, instead of just kind of expecting the game to like show you kind of a thing, I guess. If there are like hints for things and whatnot. So, and there are different like pathing, like separations and stuff like that. So if, like in Elden Ring at first, because like, again, launch day, there was like no guides or anything and stuff like that. A lot of people just go around that first part of Limgrave, until they find different things. Sometimes get killed by a dragon, sometimes go straight to the castle and get killed by Margit. But one of the other intended things early on is to just go to the Weeping Peninsula, which is actually scaled to be a little bit easier than Limgrave. Like, the enemies don't give you as much, but they're easier to take down. The paths are like less difficult. It gives you kind of a more straightforward and easier like beginning dungeon kind of thing with Castle Morn, I think is what it's called. Which all in all is kind of, I guess, meant to be like a little bit of a reward for like perseverance and not giving up with the bridge connecting Limgrave to the Weeping Peninsula. Because when you first go there, it may seem daunting because they have like the ballistas set up and like it's decently well guarded. But it's also like even the geography of the area kind of hints that you can go there and it's kind of encouraged a little bit. Or, if you head east, which I initially did, because that was like, I think what it was is because the Erd tree is very noticeable. Like, it's visible anywhere in the game. But then there was also, like, the minor Erd trees. And I was, like, curious what the hell that was about. Because I was like, well, there's that one over there to the east. And, like, early on in Limgrave, there's even, like, one of the noble guys or a ghost or something. There's a guy, like, looking out to the east and be like, oh, there's a Erd tree over there. And there's a lot of good reasons to go east. Because, yeah, there's a thing at the base of the Erd tree, that minor Erd tree. And then there's the Church of America nearby where you get the Flask of Wondrous Physic. But if you ignore the hints and then keep going east, you pop into Caelid, which, yeah, is not great for any, like, all kinds of reasons. Or if you decide to come back and, go to that pond where a Geel shows up and then accidentally get warped into Caelid anyway, which, yeah, that has a possibility to happen. Because, I got greedy and was like, oh, treasure. Of course I want the treasure. But, yeah, it's interesting because, like, so many people I've talked to have had so many different experiences with their first time with Elden Ring, just, like, regardless if they're familiar with, like, the other Soulsborne games or not. Like, yeah, some people get, essentially tricked over into Caelid. Some people, figure out to go to the Weeping Peninsula. Some people just go around Limgrave, and some people accidentally figure out that you can skip Stormvale and just go to Rhea Lucaria. Like, it's kind of great in that sense of there is no one starting area. There's like 4. And like they're all very doable at level 1. It's just a matter of like how you want to go through, I guess. And like what your approach is to when faced with different decisions like that, I guess, for exploration. I will say, as far as JRPGs go, like old school ones, I think Final Fantasy II is the worst for punishing exploration. Because, like, if you decide to go north, you're kind of screwed at the very beginning of the game. It's not very cool about that. But, yeah, I don't know. Exploration and stuff has always been one of my favorite things in games, so I do like Elden Ring better than Souls games in that regard, because all the Souls games have very limited amounts of exploration since they're kind of like linear paths in a sense. Interconnected paths at a point, but still paths. Sekiro is a little bit better about that, with like more verticality and a little bit of exploration, but once you get used to the areas, they are pretty much still just paths. But it at least had like 4 different endings that were very unique and had different like implications, like narratively, and yeah, definitely did that better. But it's also a specific approach to game design that FromSoft does with, their Soulsborne games and stuff, that if it doesn't gel with you as much, then it's likely the others aren't going to. But that was it.
I want to give Bloodborne another shot, but I don't know.
No, I wouldn't recommend it. Like, it's fine, but I feel like that's definitely one of them where if you don't enjoy the other games, you're not going to enjoy that one.
I'll be honest, I was super excited for Bloodborne when I heard about it. I was like, oh, like I call them Van Helsing-esque, but that's not quite right. But I call them that because of the movie with Hugh Jackman. It's like, oh, it's going to be like that style monster hunting game, and it's so cool. I'm excited, and I found out that it was from Software, the people who made Dark Souls. I'm like, oh. No offense. And there's still like, I wanted it to be a different game. It's fine for what it is, but it's like about H.P. Lovecraft stuff and Eldritch, or these abominations, which is fine.
Oh, strange.
I want to kill this guy.
No, you don't.
Oh, don't worry, it's a video game. Stop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And this guy is a serial killer.
So he has it coming.
Yep. He killed my friend, which I need to capture this guy so I can freaking get my paycheck, darn it. My current character is a dwarf, so my little drones are like the same size as me. It's very funny. It is fun being a combat engineer thing. I like having my little robot pets. I fell in love with engineer type characters from Hellgate London.
From what?
Hellgate London. Did you ever play Hellgate London?
No, I don't know what that is.
It's first-person shooter RPG that was like Diablo meets first-person shooter way before there was like Borderlands or anything like that. So it was like a looter shooter.
Sure. Fuck.
The premise is basically in the future people have opened up the portal to hell.
Sure.
Yep. It's very funny to me that you're just running around going fuck. And at some point my stream had like desynced, so when I clicked to see what you're going like fuck about, you were just standing there doing nothing. I was like, where are you going? I saw that I needed to go to where you're currently live, so I did that. So Hellgate London, it's about mankind has opened up portals to hell. And well, you're going to frickin' do something about it, I guess. It's on Steam.
I'm getting weird
But
feedback spikes on local comms.
basically what happened was they released this game,
That's not it.
and then they did an online mode where you had to pay a frickin' subscription
The comms control station.
for a
course
game
they
that you
did.
spent full price on
Watch what you say.
for the online.
I think someone's listening.
We're not talking like an MMO, this was like your standard action RPG, so there's like a clear beginning, middle, end. And I'm not sure what they had for endgame stuff, but it definitely doesn't warrant a subscription. So it did not do great. As a kid, like, I didn't know any of this, so I was just playing on my brother's PC, and we didn't even play online because we couldn't. So I was just playing offline anyways. But it flopped, and the rights were bought by a Korean MMO company. So then it was free to play for a while as a Korean MMO. And that didn't do well, so they have given up on the MMO. They've released a single-player version of the MMO game, and now that's on Steam.
He won't stop with Brand Harris, Captain.
Oh god, that's bad. If you've ever wanted to play a Korean MMO in single player by yourself,
I've never had that urge, no.
well, you can do it. It's so sad because, like, it does still have kind of like the stuff that I remember playing as a kid, but it's just mixed with like weird. It's like you have to do these events, these resource things, and it's like what the heck? And like they changed the player models so like they look all weird, like making your character and stuff. It's like, god darn it. None of this was in the game originally. They really bunked it up. And then they're like, here you go, now you can buy it. You can buy our bunked up version. $13? Jeez Louise. I still enjoy the game just fine. Except when I tried last playing it, it was causing my computer to crash. So that's not great.
Yeah, that is not great.
Yep. And unfortunately, there's no multiplayer. It'd be great if there was multiplayer. There's supposed to be multiplayer. Yeah.
So how'd you initially come across that game?
My brother got it.
Oh, okay.
Although the whole reason why I brought it up is because it made me fall in love with engineers' characters, because in the game you can play an engineer, which lets you have little robot pets.
Okay.
It functioned differently from the mage summoner class because of how you interacted with your pet. So in the engineer class, you could, I mean, you know, it's an RPG, you have different builds. But one of the things you could do is you could have a drone that you could upgrade and improve its power over time. Whereas with the summoner, your summons were like 10 water. You just kind of like sickle them and occasionally would even sacrifice them for effects. Which I started with an engineer, but I actually got farther in the game with a summon. And I didn't end up beating the game because it was too powerful for my brother's computer at the time. So they just got to a point in the later missions where it just was like 0 frames. I would like go to move and it just would not do anything for like a minute, and then it would move 1 frame, and it's like, okay, I can't play like this, so I stopped playing.
You got too powerful. How? What do you mean?
My computer couldn't handle. Well, my brother's computer couldn't handle the game. I didn't get too powerful. It's just the later missions had so many zombies that it just couldn't run.
Did it have performance issues like the whole time, or?
We had to run it on low.
Oh, okay.
On the earlier stuff, it was fine, but you know, that's the game progressed because it's like Diablo stuff, which is it throws a bunch of monsters at you. So the later things, it just got to be too much.
Gotcha.
Nudie Buddy sent you a heart. And you, the very next day, he gave it away.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. So why is Sublime your favorite band?
Is that Sublime?
Nope.
could have said yes and I would have believed you.
I know.
You could have lied to me, and you didn't.
But I'm not going to lie to you.
I
The truth is,
appreciate
it is red hot chili peppers.
Oh, that sounds right. Yeah. Give
Yeah.
it away, give it away, give it away now. Yeah, that
Give
sounds
it away,
right.
give it away, give it away now. Yeah, Sublime was more like,
I got I got potato chips all up in my hand.
do you remember when people
Oh, hey, cool.
used to say, you're all that and a bag of chips?
I do. Unfortunately. Because at the time, I was like, I don't have potato chips, and now I want potato chips, and you're an asshole for making me want potato chips.
Yeah, Joe. Oh, excuse me, I'm yawning, but I'll say what I was saying again. Damn, Joe. You're all that in a bag of chips.
No.
Okay, you're not all that in a bag of chips. No, I'm not.
I
No,
don't
wanna
have
play
potato
Legend of
chips.
Mana. Legend of Mana was fun. They messed up the remaster.
How did they mess it
in
up?
my opinion. I mean, they try to keep it light, which is fine. It's like just make it so it runs on modern systems. But what they did was they updated the background art, but not the sprites.
Oh, yeah.
So it's the same PlayStation 1 sprites with like this really modern-ish looking art. Just look, the original game was pretty.
Yeah, it
but
looked really good.
it's jarring to have the juxtaposition of the two.
Yeah. They didn't need to update the visuals. The visuals were pretty much perfect.
That, or if they're going to update the backgrounds, they should just update the sprites. They don't need to completely redo them. But the main issue is just the outlines. So the outlines for the sprites are weaker than the outlines for the background stuff. So it makes it stand out. It's like,
I'm back.
Hey, what's up?
Welcome back, BJ.
All right, you can stop me, and we don't have to talk about this if I can't, or
Well,
if it goes against...
you're kind of interrupting, man. Can it wait a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Finish, Toasty.
I think I'm done.
Background for the art.
But just, it's got like
Yeah,
deeper...
the outlines for the
the
background
outlines
art.
are just
Yeah.
like more solid, so it makes it so your sprites are lost.
Okay.
Rude. Don't like it.
Okay. We're talking about Legend of Mana, the remaster / port to modern platforms.
I remember you liking that game a lot.
It's okay.
You recommended it to me. The Secrets of Mana, right? Secret of Mana.
Secret of Mana is more solid as a game, in my opinion. Legend of Mana is the PS1 game that got ported a while back.
Yes. I mean, Secret of Mana also got ported, but they messed that one up even more.
Yeah, that remaster is really bad.
It's terrible. But, I mean, the game is fine. I didn't play Secret of Mana as a kid.
Yeah, I
So for
didn't
me,
play
Legend of Mana was one of my first games. So
Yeah.
but if I'm being honest about what's a better complete package, I would say Secret of Mana. Legend of Mana's got some cute ideals and stuff, but it's a pretty weird narrative.
Yeah.
Anyways, what were you saying, BDD?
I mean, I just don't know if I can really talk about it, but I was going to say, from your guys' experience, what's your favorite watered-down beer? That's what I was going to ask, but if we can't talk about that, then we won't.
It's fine. We're all over the age of 21.
Yeah, what's your for the shitty watered down beer, because we're all just gonna say watered down beer is shitty, but we'll just Yeah, for like, Coors Light, Bud Light, Heineken, Corona, or just beer that I've tried, Hams, like old style. What's your favorite watered down beer that you probably don't like drinking, but if it's there, you'd rather drink that than something else? I guess.
I have never
That's a lot of
drank.
qualifications.
Yeah, that is a lot. But
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I think mine's Bud Light.
there
Ew.
you go.
It's yeah, you. But it's like it's drinking.
I mean,
it's easy.
yeah. With all those qualifications, it doesn't sound like any of thing that qualifies. It's going to be good.
Yeah.
I mean, I would much rather drink Bud Light than Coors Light.
I disagree there.
I would much rather drink Bud Light than Heineken. I would much rather drink Corona than Bud Light. But Corona sits in my stomach weird a little bit because of how foamy it is. But
I don't like Corona at all. Even with a lime in the bottleneck, I don't think it's very good.
It's just like drinking lemonade to me, man. Pretty much.
I think
What about you, Dan, Joe?
my favorite out of those would probably be I forget what it's called. The nicer Coors, whatever.
Michelob Ultra?
No, Coors. The nicer one though. Coors like not boutique, but like you know what I mean. It's like how Miller has like High Life, or like
Miller Lite's not bad either. Budweiser?
No, it's from Coors. It's made by
say,
Coors. It's
but Budweiser is disgusting. I'm trying to think of what you're talking about too. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the name.
it like has like a food name or something. It's like Coors it's like good Coors. Banquet. Coors Banquet. That's what it's called.
That's probably not watered down beer though, man. That's not.
It's still
Banquet
Coors.
sounds. yeah, I get that, but it's probably like a step up from watered down beer. You know?
It is.
See,
that's what I mean. It's
too
like
good
Miller.
of beer.
It's like
Guinness
Miller.
is good too. Guinness on tap is really good.
Dude, that okay. That doesn't fit in the qualifications either. That's not even. And your qualifications were kind of like very vague. Like Guinness is an Irish beer. Like that's a stout. That's totally different. Like you were saying, like generic watered down. Like, and none of these are necessarily watered down. It depends on. So you're talking about like lagers?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure
Lager,
Bud Light is a
yeah.
lager. Bud Light is a lager. That is correct.
It's just easy. I don't know. For me, it's Bud Light's just easy to go down. That's all it is. It's just like, okay, it's a drink. It works. You know.
I mean,
It is
That's
liquid
all
you
you
can
need.
put down your throat. Yes, that is correct.
yes.
I'm saying when it comes to beer, though, specifically.
Sure.
I think it's a lot easier to go down than Corona. I think it's a lot easier to go down than Heineken. I think it's a lot easier to go down than even Coors. I mean, Coors is easy too, but it's just like I don't like the aftertaste as much with Coors Light. But Bud Light, like, is like the aftertaste lasts a second and then it's gone. You know, that's me though.
Sure.
Because all these beers, the aftertaste is just horrendous.
Corona
Gross.
is also a lager. Yeah.
Corona's a hit or miss for me, depending on how long it's been at the place you buy it. Because sometimes those they sit for months and months and months.
Ugh. It doesn't sound good at all.
Yeah.
So Toasty, you don't partake at all in that?
I don't.
That's good. Keep it
Yeah,
that way.
there's
That's good.
addiction issues in my family, so I just
That makes sense.
don't.
Yeah. I was gonna say something, but never mind.
So specifically, we're talking about. So specifically, you were talking about like American lagers, basically, right?
Yeah, dude. Shitty beer. Just essentially, what's your favorite shitty beer?
So American beer.
There you go. Yeah, too. Yeah, there you go.
we are the worst country when it comes to like beer. Like honestly, as far as like production goes, like we have more shitty beers than most. Like yeah.
Not when it comes to hard liquor, though.
That just made me think of the guy from South Park. Shitty bat.
Shitty chicken.
Shitty chicken. We got shitty chicken and shitty bat.
My favorite episode.
Beef?
My favorite episode of that is either the chili chinchillathon, or that one, the Magic the Gathering, when they go to his place and they have to pay him to go and play Magic the Gathering. It's a good episode. It's a good episode. What's your favorite American shitty beer?
Well, initially I thought you were just talking about lagers, but I don't really like lagers that much. I like ales and stouts and like IPAs.
Do you like Blue Moon?
No, I think Blue Moon's kind of gross.
Same.
Blue Boar is pretty good. From Henry Weinhard's. It's still a light beer that's like it's not too like IPAs are pretty, spicy with all the hops and stuff. Stouts are usually kind of thick. So
I have
if you're talking about something that's like lighter, easier to drink kind of a thing, which is kind of seems like what you're talking about with like the whole lager kind of thing. Yeah, pale ales I think are pretty good.
I did used to drink hops tea. I like the extra hoppy tea.
Hops are good. The hops. The thing with lagers I'm not a big fan of is like it's mostly barley. Like, because typically that is like a thing with like pretty generic beers. Like it's usually like a blend of like barley and hops. And for lagers, it's mostly barley with a little bit of hops, and for like IPAs, it's like mostly hops.
IPAs are very hit or miss for me. A lot of them are disgusting. Mm-hmm. A lot of them are gross, dude. Just gross. Like, I would rather drink Coors Light than a vast majority of the IPAs. I think the only two IPAs that I really genuinely... I mean, one of them I think is okay. Both of them I think are okay. They're definitely not good. But the ones that I think that are most effective, if you catch my drift, are Voodoo Ranger, Juice Force Voodoo Ranger, and Church Music. Which they're both gross. But Church Music is 6.4% alcohol by volume, and then Voodoo Ranger's like 9.5, and Voodoo Ranger's like got like an orange mango flavor to it, and Church Music is, I don't even know, it's gross, but it works, and it's, again, it can, yeah. But IPAs, I don't know, man, an Imperial Pale Ale or whatever there are, it's not really me. But that's my opinion. A lot of them are effective, but gross.
I thought it was India Pale Ale.
It might be. You might be right. I might have butchered that. That's my bad. Yeah, I thought it was Indian Pale Ale. Yeah, and not Imperial. I said Imperial because we were talking about Star Wars. That's my bad. My bad. No.
It's the Empire's beer.
Yeah. No. No, I don't, definitely. The IPAs are, there's, I'm definitely, like, when I'm looking at them, I'm, like, being like, oh, man, which one should I drink? Which one should I try? And every single time I try them, I forget the names of them, but, like, every time I try an IPA, I'm like, this is disgusting. I don't know why I got this. There's only been two that I've tolerated with, which is the Juice Force Food Ranger IPA and Church Music.
Fair enough.
But that's me. I remember it was like Bat Squatch or something is what it was called. There's one of those that was okay too, but you never really see it anymore. I don't think it's sold very well.
Hmm.
So I don't ever see it. But I remember an IPA called Bat Squatch, and that was okay too.
Okay. Yeah. As far as like a lighter one that's like kind of like refreshing or whatever, yeah, I think I like Blue Boar. That's Blue Boar.
Blue Boar isn't like a boar.
Yeah, like a pig.
Yeah.
I tried to make a pig sound right there. It didn't happen.
Blue Boar IPA.
I just sent you an image.
Oh,
It's
you
a
did.
pale ale.
I'll get that next
How
time.
pale are we talking?
I'll definitely keep an eye out if I see it.
It's pretty light in color. I'm like trying to find like a image of like, you know, one of those like classy beer images where they have like the pour thing and you can see like the coloration, the amount of head that it usually has. I'm having trouble finding.
Dude, no, Michelob Ultra is pretty good.
Good one.
Not gonna lie. I mean, it's not good. Michelob Ultra is
I've never heard
really
somebody speak highly of Michelob, except for in the commercials. Like that's the only time.
Listen. Hear me out. It's bad. All right. It's just as bad as Bud Light or Coors Light. It's just really easy to go down.
Highly of it.
It's just it's the objective. It's what you're. It's why are you drinking it in the first place? You know what I'm saying? You know. You catch my drift? Like
No.
it's easy to go down. Because I don't know, man. I don't know. What's the point? You know, my point it being, I guess, is that what's the point in drinking alcohol in the first place? Because I think it's all gross, right? Like,
Flavor,
who wants to take it?
like as far as like.
I think they're all gross.
Okay.
Pretty much. There's only I guess the two beers that I think that I've actually maybe enjoyed genuinely are the Mountain Dew alcohol that they came. Remember those?
I do
you know
not
those?
know. I'll take your word for it.
They made so Mountain Dew made alcohol. So they got the regular Mountain Dew that is basically just diet Mountain Dew but with alcohol content in it. They got Mountain Dew Code Red that is the alcohol content in it. They got Baja Blast and they got Live Wire, and it's basically just all diet Mountain Dew but with alcohol content in it. It's essentially what it tastes like. And then they got the Monster ones. So they have Monster, they have the Blue Monster, they have like the Red Monster, and they have like I don't know what other monster they have. They have a bunch of different. They have those are the probably. Because I like Monster and Mountain Dew. Are probably the best alcohols I've ever drank. Flavor wise, but I'm sitting there drinking it, being like, this is probably awful for me. Like,
dude, I forgot about that. All right, I forgot they have a lager, dude. That's actually good. I forgot about this. Yeah, Henry's is like decent American beer, man. Like they have a lager. It's just called Private Reserve. It's actually quite good. I forgot what the fuck the name was on it.
Captain Morgan Private Stock is pretty good too. Have you tried that?
Nah, I don't like Captain.
Well, Captain Morgan is gross, but Captain Morgan Private Stock is actually okay.
I mean, I'm sure they have like tons of different things, and like as a company and stuff like that.
Captain Morgan Private Stock is basically the premium of Captain Morgan. Like it's like you know, like it's like they're like premium shit.
Okay,
it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Hence the name. Hence the name Private Stock.
Sure. I cannot find. Oh, I
Well,
still
my
have the
friends,
thing.
when I head off to bed.
Gonna go pass out. I feel you, man.
Yep.
It was nice hanging out, Toasty. Thanks for talking different game stuff earlier. Appreciate that, man.
I'm always down to talk about Barbie's Horse Adventure.
It's it's
All
good
right,
stuff.
I got a question before you go, Toasty. Then if you don't drink the shitty beer, what is your favorite soda?
My favorite soda, I really like Mountain Dew Volt.
Voltage? Wait,
Yeah.
Voltage?
Yep, Mountain Dew Voltage.
That's great. Is that your drink of choice, like in general, or is that like what's your favorite?
For soda.
Yeah, that's for soda. I don't like sodas super much because it's carbonated. My drink of choice, I love water, which I know is a basic choice, but
There's nothing wrong with
There's
it.
a lot of people that don't like water, man.
there is.
They
I
just drink
had
it
a
because they
coworker
have
that
to.
would just
Yeah.
drink. Yeah. But, like, when you're thirsty, there's nothing that hits
No.
better. So,
Yeah, there really isn't.
I also really like
Do you like what I'm gonna get even more specific with this. Are you a fan of like the ice cold water that you get from the fridge where you put the ice cubes in it and it's just freezing, just super cold iced water, or do you like it like bottled water in the fridge? Like any specific preference?
I don't have a specific preference there, but probably not the freezing cold water. The fridge water would probably be good. I also really like tea. Matcha tea is like one of my favorite things too. I just don't do caffeine as much anymore because I just was finding that it was like making it so I was chronically tired. So
That's kind of the whole point of caffeine, man, is it gives you that little instant jump that you want initially, but then makes you tired over the period that you use it.
yeah, but
That's my opinion, though. But, all right, cool, man. Water.
water's great.
That is not at all what I expected you to say.
What did you think I was going to say?
Your favorite drink of all time?
Yeah.
I was gonna think like either, and this is, I mean,
Pepsi Blue.
no, I mean, like my favorite drink of all time, like if just in general, like if the overall spectrum of it, man. If we're talking like my favorite drink of all time, it's chocolate milk, dog. So I was thinking maybe it would be like apple juice, or maybe grape juice or Hawaiian punch, maybe like something along those lines. Maybe as what I was maybe expecting to come out of you, but
yeah,
water. There's nothing wrong with it. Do you ever do the flavored water?
Sometimes.
What's your favorite kind of flavored water?
I like lemonade stuff.
Is there like a specific kind of like flavoring you use though?
For water?
Yeah, because I know that they got those like tablet things, like those like little capsule things that you can like put in there and then like shake it around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. The like mix-ins. I actually used to get those. They have like the energy ones too, where you can. It's like a energy drink kind of, but you just like squirt it into your water and then shake it up, and kind of like a Kool-Aid kind of a thing, instant Kool-Aid. Forget what it's called. It's like Mio, I think.
Yeah,
Energy.
Mio, something like that. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
I think it's exactly what it is, actually.
They also make Kool-Aid ones though, so you don't need like all the sugar and all the prep. It's just like a little bottle thing. You can just like squirt into your thing on the go and just shake it into your water bottle, and it has all the things. Crystal Light does it too.
And Joe, we need to do a podcast.
All right, that's what we're doing right now.
That's kind of like what we're doing right
I
now.
mean, we are doing a podcast, but not really. We should do an
Right.
official podcast.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll call it the Dan Cast. It's a terrible name. Why
Terrible
did you
name.
think of it? Think of a better name.
Oh, no,
I was
dude,
actually-
the farts and shit's all over your face, Cast.
You're right. Yeah, I was right. It's Mio Energy. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
I
little
remember
thing. You
Mio.
just like squirt it into your water and yeah.
Yeah.
And did you like the black cherry one specifically, or did you do the
No, I
grape
just
one?
did an image. I just did an image search.
So I have very minimal experience with Mio.
No, I never
but
bought them
the,
once.
the ones I did try, I actually did like the grape one. The grape one slapped. That's my opinion, though. Yeah. But all right. Toasty, so talking to you, buddy.
Yep, sleep well, man.
Says always.
Enjoy
It's nice
yourself.
hanging.
It's probably late for you, huh?
Yeah, it's like 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye.
Yep, catch you around, man. Alright, guys. Now that Toasty's gone, we're gonna talk mad shit about him. So
Yeah, now that he's gone, actually, real talk. I do have to use the restroom as well, so I will also have to be back momentarily.
okay.
But very quick,
Yeah.
super
Well,
quick.
Yeah, there's his link. It's also in the title of the stream. I'm gonna go check it out that way. I actually need more water, so let's all take a little break. Be back momentarily. Hold on. So Just hold on. One thing I just realized I forgot. Yeah, and we're back. All right. BDD's back. Welcome back, dude.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries. I think the only difference on the light thing, I think that's just like fewer calories, right?
Yeah, or it's like more. I think that's where I'm coming with the whole watered down is the light beer is like, you know, yeah, it's diluted. Like it's not.
It's the same percentage, I think.
It's the same percentage of alcohol, but it feels like it's not as like, you know.
Yeah, I think it's fewer calories.
It's more processed.
Well, if it's got fewer, yeah. But I think that's what makes a light beer light is like less calories, I think.
Yo, dude, Crown Royale Apple's not that bad either for hard liquor.
Yeah, I don't mess with liquor. I don't really like liquor.
It's disgusting, right?
Well,
it's gross.
Depending on what it is, like if you're, you know,
Di-Serona's good.
If you know what you're,
I can't say it.
If you know what you're doing, like I'm not saying like, you know, cocktails and stuff are bad. Like it's for mixing or as an ingredient, you know.
No, I'm saying if it's like just bland by itself, hard liquor, I'm gonna say either Crown Royale Apple or Di-Serona is probably the easiest going down.
Communications array offline. A repair technician.
Because Di-Serona is just cherry amaretto. It's just cherry. It just tastes like cherry.
The Valor's in a holding position. How's the comms array?
Do you like cherries?
No.
Someone hotwired the dishes
Nah.
together and blew out the system.
Nah.
So we're screwed.
No, it was sloppy work.
I like those like what are the, you know like there's different types of cherries, the ones with the nut in it. That's the one with the
I am
nut.
familiar with those ones. Yeah.
There's the one with the nut in it, and then there's like the candy ones, you know.
Keep an eye on things here.
Yeah,
maraschino cherries. Yeah.
Is that yeah? So so Di-Serona tastes like the candy version, right? I don't like the cherry with the nut in it. Not because it doesn't have the nut in it. I just don't like the way it tastes.
Sure.
But yeah, the ones that are just yeah. So, but yeah, no hard liquor. Yeah. But what else, man? Dude, I still can't believe you think that Luke Skywalker is irrelevant.
I want this on record. The ship is under attack.
Yeah, they could have. I mean, he wasn't necessary.
And we all know why. This whole operation is illegal. Aegis 7 was sealed off. They knew it, we knew it, and we all kept our mouths shut. That ends now.
That was 1979, was it not?
This is USG Ishimura calling.
77.
Wait, what the hell? Jesus. He took the whole comms array offline. It's over.
Did you watch the newer Star Wars movies?
Yeah, some of them. I didn't like them.
Did you watch The Force Awakens? Or was that what it was called? Force Awakens? The first one with Kylo Ren?
Yeah, I watched that one.
Yeah, where Han Solo, you know, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like Kylo Ren. He sucks.
I like the Saturday Night Live skit where it was like, where your boss pretends to be an employee. What was that show called?
Undercover Boss.
Undercover Boss. Yeah, that Saturday Night Live skit where it was Kylo Ren pretending to be just an average engineering employee for the ship. That was pretty funny. I like the actor that plays Kylo Ren. I forgot what his name is. He plays some pretty good stuff.
Afterwards, I'll make sure our pilgrimage can be completed without interference.
What's your favorite actor? Who's your favorite actor or actress? That's a hard one. That's hard. That's really hard.
Oh no, I really like Edward Norton.
Dude. I was just gonna say that I think Edward Norton is my favorite actor of all time. What?
He's really good.
What? He's just so good. It's just like
Yeah.
all the roles that he plays in, except for Sausage Party, all the roles that he plays in are so just like, what the fuck, you know? Like, what?
Yeah.
And he does it so well. Yeah. No.
I don't know. There's a couple. I like. A lot.
I hate Jack Black.
I don't want to say.
I don't hate him, but
he kind of sucks.
I don't like him. I liked him in School of Rock, and I liked him in Tenacious D.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that I think he just got lucky, personally.
Ain't that
Actually,
all
you know
though?
what? No, I know who my favorite is. It's Will Ferrell.
Yeah, what's your favorite Will Ferrell movie, though?
Anchorman. Probably. Yeah. Anchorman. Yeah. I stand behind that.
I can't get over the scene. You know, I mean, Anchorman is such a good movie, but it's not even one of my favorite scenes in Anchorman. Isn't even from Will Ferrell. It's Paul Rudd when he's putting on the cologne.
Yeah, dude.
It's not even Will Ferrell either. It's fucking Paul Rudd.
It smells like an Indian diaper full of shit. Indian food, yeah. It's a powerful scent. Yeah, they say 80% of the time it works every time. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, no, dude, like, you know, Anchorman's a great movie. And Will Ferrell's hilarious, you know, I'm not gonna say it's not, but
everybody's
that Paul
great
Rudd,
in that movie.
Isn't it crazy how Paul Rudd basically, I think, I could be mistaken, but like one of Paul Rudd's things that he got opening into becoming an actor was a Nintendo commercial.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was like one of them for the Super Nintendo, right? And then they also brought him back for the Switch too. But
yeah,
he was like a fucking, wasn't it? It was the Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, I think, for the Super Nintendo.
Something like that.
Not saying that wasn't his first commercial, but that was definitely an eye opener for him to.
Yeah,
I feel like that's where a lot of these people end up making their acting careers are from commercials. Because there's Paul Rudd, Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad. I know he used to do it was Slim Jim commercials and then cereal commercials. Like, I feel that's where a lot of these people get their start is just doing commercials, small, no name stuff. You know, I wouldn't say no name, but.
What the hell was that?
So Will Ferrell, huh? And Anchorman. Dude, the second one wasn't as good though.
Never watched it. I don't know.
You haven't wait. What? The first one was way better.
Yeah. Oh, and an Old School.
I haven't seen that movie in forever, dude.
Good movie though.
I have not seen that movie in forever.
And Zoolander, he's really good in that too.
Oh, he was, yeah.
I am a hot little potato right now.
You're gonna go assassinate the Malaysian.
And dude, yeah, in fucking Austin Powers. He's in that too.
I never really got too big into those movies. I liked Wayne's World growing up.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably my peak for.
Wait, what the hell?
I even forgot his name. Who's the guy that? Michael Myers.
Yeah.
That was the peak for me for that actor. For him was Wayne's World.
Yeah.
I liked Wayne's World. That was also a Saturday Night Live skit, was it not? That was like
initially,
was it?
Yeah.
Wasn't it just a first a Saturday Night Live skit and then turned into a movie?
Yep. So was Coneheads and I think Ghostbusters too initially was.
No, yo, also too, man. I gotta give credit where it's due. Eddie Murphy, OG. You know, Eddie Murphy's on the GOAT list for sure.
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy is goated. That dude was hilarious. Do you know how much, I think I've talked to you about this before too, but like watching Dr. Dolittle as a kid and then watching Delirious later on in my life being like, this is what you are, like, holy shit. Like it was a mind fuck, because you're like, I thought you were like family friendly, dog. Like what?
Oh.
Same with Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Will Ferrell though, huh? But as like an actor or just for comedic value?
Oh.
Or both, I guess. Because I don't think he's that good of an actor. I just think he's funny. That's me, though. I mean, I don't know. I shouldn't say he's that. He's a good actor. I'm not saying he isn't a good actor, but he the personality that he has. Yeah, that's true. Okay, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Who do I
think's
think's the best actor? Like that's a different.
That's Edward Norton.
Yeah, he's a very, very good actor, but I don't think like he's not
He's
my
also
favorite
very underrated.
necessarily. Right.
Edward Norton is definitely underrated.
Yeah. The other
Looking like a snack on American History X, I tell you what. You tell me I'm wrong? No. Alright, but anyways, continue. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Unsent message retrieved from array buffer.
Progress report, Captain Benjamin Mathias to Paragon Jordan, Una. This will be my last transmission. Afterwards, I'll make sure our pilgrimage can be completed without interference.
What's your opinion on Bruce Willis?
We have successfully brought the
I like him in some things.
Dr. Kine, an expert on the original
We were just talking about the Sixth Sense earlier.
Yeah, he's
Forgive me for quarantining you just.
he's fine in that, I guess. Fifth Element is still like one of my favorite movies.
That's a crazy movie.
Regardless, planet
That was with what's her name?
Mila Jovovich?
Yeah, her.
true prize.
Yeah. Resident Evil chick.
Yep. And Chris Tucker.
They have wait, Chris Tucker's in Fifth Element?
Yeah, he's Ruby Rod, dude.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You do. I gotta rewatch that.
And Gary Oldman, man, he's the bad guy.
I gotta watch that. I gotta rewatch. Dude, it's been so long.
Yeah.
That was like 15. It's like 15 years ago, dude.
No, it's more than 50. Dude, it was a 90s.
No, I'm saying 15 years ago was probably the last time I watched that movie.
Oh, okay. I was like, it came out in like 98, dude. It's like 30 years old.
I was a teenager watching that. I think is the last time I watched that.
Clearance confirmed.
That was a really good movie.
Yeah. No, it's one of the best movies, like, period, in my book.
Definitely. I mean, yeah. It's got that Blade Runner feel to it too. It's better than Blade Runner, but it definitely like it has that kind of like sci-fi aesthetic to it. No, it's definitely. Yeah, no. So you think Edward Norton, best actor? I guess this would be favorite best. I try to not be biased.
It's hard to say. Like there are certain actors, I think they have like, certain roles that definitely you gotta go by roles, I think. And as far as roles go, because how do you gauge somebody's like, acting ability? It's you have to look at their work. So it's
What's your opinion on Liam Neeson?
I think he's good.
Yeah, I think he's very well versatile in what he can do.
Yeah.
I think he can do. I think he has some comedic value, but also really plays like that, like sorrow. What's the not grotesque? I don't want to say grotesque, but like he can play like some dark roles, but then also add comedic value to things. Definitely.
I don't know. I think say what you will about him, but I think Jim Carrey's one of the greats.
I love Jim Carrey. Well,
because he has he's very funny, but he has like some very solid serious movies.
No, absolutely, yeah, no, he does. And I haven't watched any of his more recent stuff, but like Liar, Liar,
that's such a good movie.
Liar, Liar, love that. I love that. No, I grew up on Jim Carrey. Dude, that's biased, though. That's biased.
Right.
I mean, like, the bias aside, Jim Carrey is still one of the really funny dude. Like, super, at least was.
Yeah.
And he's definitely, like, Jim Carrey, absolutely. Yeah, no, Bruce Almighty. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the Grinch in any way, shape, or form. Just never. I mean, the movie wasn't that great. I mean, I'm not saying, I'm not the biggest fan of Grinch, but yeah, Bruce Almighty was great. Liar, Liar was really good. What was that show that he was in?
Truman Show?
The Truman Show was really good. That was a kind of a mindfuck too. But yeah, he definitely is good. No, yeah, he was good. I haven't even watched the Sonic movies. I hear they're really good. I hear they're good. Yeah. I haven't watched them. I've heard they're good.
Same.
But I hear he's good in that. And Jim. Yeah, no, I'm yeah. With that comment, what you said, say what you want about Jim Carrey, like.
Have you seen Man on the Moon?
Dude, no. I've heard of it. I know what you're talking about.
He plays Andy Kaufman from Taxi.
Okay.
And did you ever watch Taxi when you were younger, or like more recently?
No.
Oh, in my opinion, it's one of the great like American TV shows. It was just really, really good. It was like the role that got Danny DeVito into being like a household name kind of a thing. And like
I thought that was Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
No, Taxi. That was his first major role.
Okay, but I mean, It's Always Sunny definitely helped Danny DeVito out for sure. That made him huge.
He was already huge before that, like Twins, way back in the day. That was him and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like, he was in movies and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I remember, Twins.
Yeah, but yeah, he before Taxi, he didn't really have like roles in like TV or movies and stuff like that. And that was like in the 70s. So, but yeah, it was him and Andy Kaufman and Judd Hirsch. Christopher Lloyd was in it. What's his name? I always forget his name. Who's the boss? Tony Danza. And like a bunch of other people. Like, Taxi is incredible. But yeah, Andy Kaufman's story was like really kind of sad and stuff, and it was one of his method acting roles, and he encapsulated like Andy Kaufman like super fucking well. Man on the Moon is a great movie. Did you watch Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind?
Not familiar with it, no.
Oh really? Dude, that's one of the great like Jim Carrey like serious movies. That's a really good movie. It's got Kirsten Dunst.
I think now that you've said that, when you did say it, I was like, I don't know this, or it's not registering. But then I think I've heard, but I haven't watched.
Yeah, so essentially the idea is there's a company that does selective brainwashing. So people that go through traumatic stuff, they can literally like erase those memories from your brain and not just
Is that
like,
one of those things? Sorry to interrupt. Is that one of those things where like they traumatize you and then make you forget it and then keep doing it over and over and over again to like just do experiments or tests? I've heard that kind of concept before.
no.
Okay, all
They
right.
have. Oh yeah, and fucking shit. What's her name? Kate Winslet. Yeah. But yeah, Mark Ruffalo's in it. Elijah Wood. It's easily one of my favorite movies. Like, pretty much period. But yeah, it's one of Jim Carrey's like best serious roles. It's a very very good movie.
Yeah, speaking of Wayne's World, you ever watching Glorious Bastards?
I haven't seen that one. No.
Yeah, we've talked about Quentin Tarantino a little bit, and if I remember correctly, you said you're not the biggest fan.
Does that look familiar?
It does.
Yeah, that's like the box cover for the DVD, I think. But Tarantino.
Yeah, you're not the biggest fan of Quentin Tarantino, right?
I like some of his stuff a lot.
What was your favorite movie by him? Reservoir Dogs was great. Pulp Fiction, always good, classic, great movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of his movies. I have seen those two.
He's only got like 9, I think, or 8.
Yeah, he doesn't make a lot, but I think
he's definitely one of the best.
yeah, Reservoir Dogs is really good. I think I like Pulp Fiction better a little bit, but
Absolutely, yeah, 100%. Kill Bill. There's Kill Bill, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp
Kill Bill?
Fiction. Yeah. That was Quentin Tarantino, yeah. Kill Bill, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Inglourious Bastards. This one was though. It was with Brad Pitt and Leonardo DiCaprio. Forgot what that one's called. I never even watched that one yet. What was the other one? Django Unchained. Yeah, Django Unchained was perfect. That was such a good movie.
yeah, I didn't watch that one yet.
That was great. Dude, yeah, I would. The Django Unchained is lit. That's a great movie. But Inglourious Bastards as well. So you made Inglourious Bastards. What I was gonna say is that Michael Myers. We were talking about Wayne's World. And Austin Powers, like Michael Myers, like playing all the comedic roles that he did. So Michael Myers is actually in Inglourious Bastards and also plays a somewhat serious role in that movie. And watching him play the role that he played was just like, what? You know, like you're like looking at him like, what the fuck, or what? You know?
Right.
Because he plays a. It's not comedy. Like he plays like a somewhat serious role, or like something that's different than what you would normally see him in. And then watching him play that kind of role, you're like, well, you could do this? What?
Yeah, Kill Bill, I like the first one. I didn't like the second one very much.
I heard, yeah, same. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, if we're talking about Quentin Tarantino, then I mean, like Pulp Fiction is probably his best. That's my opinion, though.
Oh, here we go. I was just trying to find his filmography. There we go. So he did Death Proof, Jackie Brown.
That's a great movie. Oh, Jackie Brown's actually really good.
The Hateful Eight, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
That's the one.
And Django Unchained, of course, we talked about that one. Inglourious Basterds Returns, and that's pretty much all of them. He did 9 movies in total. So
yeah, no, I would. For me, the list of Quentin Tarantino movies goes, number 1, Pulp Fiction. Number 2, it's hard. That's really hard. Yeah, the Django Unchained. Yeah, Pulp Fiction to Django Unchained, and then Inglourious Bastards. But they're all so good, dude. Inglourious Bastards was such a good movie. I think you would like it. You should watch it when you get the chance, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely, oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think you're. Yeah. There's a lot of cameos. There's a lot of actors that are like, "What? You're in this? What?" You know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, Inglourious Bastards was really good. But also too, man, I know that I'm getting ADHD sidetracked a little bit, but we were talking about our most hated games, and I said Silent Hill 2. And the reason why I hate Silent Hill 2 is because that's a game that, like, during the entire game that you're playing, during the entire time that you're playing that game, you feel like you hate your life, and it's just so depressing. Like, that's with a lot of Silent Hill games, is that, like, the ending of it is, like, you're miserable the entire time you're playing the game, and then the ending is just super depressing.
Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that.
Yeah.
You know? I feel like if I'm going to play a game, you'd want it to be, like, some sort of a happy ending, but there's, like, 8 different endings for Silent Hill 2, and all of them are depressing. You're like, what?
Yeah.
Like, so I have to hate my life while playing the entire game, and then the main protagonist of the game has just a shitty situation.
Fair enough.
Yours is Final Fantasy VIII, huh?
Yeah, partially because of the disappointment, because I really was excited for it, because it was, you know, coming off of playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time, and absolutely loved it. It was my first Final Fantasy, and 8 looked really cool. The graphics looked better. You know, the guy had a gun blade, which was like the coolest shit I'd ever heard of at the time. I just had high hopes for it, and it was kind of shit. It pissed me off, and I've tried multiple times to come back to the game and be like, well, you know, as long as you get that they're trying to do something different and all this other stuff, and it's don't expect the same thing. But no, I still don't like it. It just kind of sucks.
Yeah, I think another game that I hated the most is a game called Alone in the Dark.
Mm-hmm.
And not the one for the Game Boy Color, not the one for the Game Boy Color, but the one for, like, I think it was like the 360 and the PS3, and it was like it had a lot of really, really, really good concepts, like a lot of really good concepts. It felt like you were playing some sort of scavenger. It almost like, in its core simplicity, felt like a Tarkov game where you had a car, you were able to look into the glove box and, like, loot shit, and like, oh, I found this and this and this, but it was just such a dog shit game. Do you know what game I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That game was horrible.
I haven't played it,
that game was really bad.
So
that game was really bad. It had like, there was, I mean, for the time, like, I guess this is for the time, like, there was like a sequence in the game where, like, you were driving a car and it would pan out where you'd be able to see behind you while you were driving the car, and, like, the entire city, it looked like that movie 2012 where, like, everything behind you was just being destroyed, and you had to drive on the road before it caught up to you. And that was cool. They had some cool cinematic scenes in it, but it just played like shit. And it wasn't really the greatest story either. That was a bad game. I wouldn't say I hate it, but it was bad.
sure.
Yeah. So Jim, but I mean, but when it comes to comedic factor, Jim Carrey and Will Ferrell, huh?
I mean, I like Will Ferrell better.
I do too.
It's not. It depends on like. You know,
this house is a fucking prison.
You said favorite, so I was like, you know.
Yeah. No.
Kind of confused.
I get that. Yeah.
And like what the criteria, what we were talking about necessarily.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If we're talking about completely being unbiased, I have no idea who the best actor is.
No.
I have no idea. I want to say Edward Norton.
Yeah, he's very good.
Or, I mean, actress Jodie Foster.
Really? Why Jodie Foster?
Silence of the Lambs, right?
I guess.
Is that Jodie Foster? Sure. Yeah, that was a really, 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 really good movie. I could be getting that way off. I think that was Jodie Foster, right? Silence of the Lambs was great. With yeah, I'm gonna fact check myself real quick.
Sure. Oh, I can't rotate while I'm doing that?
Yep, that was Jodie Foster. Yeah, no, Silence of the Lambs. It was.
Wait,
yeah.
What?
Talking, yeah.
Oh. What? Huh. Okay, so that does work. That's what the game wants me to do. Still confused as fuck, but whatever. This one's a straight line. There. Wait, straight line left and right, which means... No.
Chapter you on now?
It's only the other one. I have no idea, man.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Best actor's Isaac Clarke for sure.
Is it Clark, huh?
The guy that you're playing as right now.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Isaac Clarke. 2 first names. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. It's like Ricky Bobby, dude. Yeah, Talladega Nights also a great movie.
My god, dude. You know, if you ain't first or last. No, listen, I was high, Ricky. You could be 3rd, 4th, 5th. Shit, you could be even 6th. I lived my whole life with you saying that if you're first or last.
If you ain't first, you're last. Will Ferrell, man, he's great.
I hope you have some beautiful kids, some beautiful children, and that they won't be able to walk. Don't you put that on me, Ricky.
Does that not?
Oh yeah, we're getting some tough love. We're gonna give him some tough love, huh? You can walk, Ricky. Yeah, no, it's a great movie. I'm fucking dude. I can't. It's so hard for me to pick between Talladega Nights and Step Brothers, dude. They're so equal.
That's also a good movie, yeah.
I can't, dude. That's just like I think I don't know, man. I think that Talladega Nights is a little bit better. I don't know. It's hard. It's so hard. It's so hard.
Broken? I think these ones are just broken.
I just picture Jesus in a tuxedo on front row during a Leonard Skinner concert. And I'm hammered drunk. Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, dude, I like crepes. It's just a thin. Yeah, I think you could substitute. You just say like you really thin pancakes. No. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, and Will Ferrell also had some pretty good Saturday Night Live skits too.
Yep.
The my favorite is definitely by far the what is it? Here Comes the Reaper. They're in the studio. Was I get that right? When he's in the cowbell, more cowbell.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, with Christopher Walken.
More cowbell. Is that the song that I'm thinking of? Here Comes the Reaper.
I don't think it was Here Comes the Reaper. No.
Something is more cowbell. That was probably my favorite skit from Will Ferrell on Saturday Night Live. Not gonna lie. What was that movie that he was with and that guy? Because that was like a promotional skit for that Nights at the Roxbury or something. Is that what that is?
I don't know.
That's a Will Ferrell movie.
Yeah, I guess.
A night at the Roxbury. A night at the Roxbury is Will Ferrell. You should watch that movie if you like Will Ferrell. It's got Chris Catton. I'm not really a big fan of him, but yeah, it's got Will Ferrell, Chris Catton, Molly Shannon. But it was like a 1998. Yeah. Got Will Ferrell in it. If you like Will Ferrell, you'll probably like it.
It actually does go across. I don't know what the fuck the game wants me to do, man. Confused, bro.
Me too, man.
I don't understand.
That's life, dude.
Oh, you can send it back. Oh. Okay. I understand now. That's not it. It's this one. It's like there's no straight pieces. What the fuck is going on? I get it. I get it. That's apparently not the right way. Okay. So it has to go through one of those three. Okay. Right. You're right. So I probably have to go... Probably this way. That's not the right one.
Coors Light, though, huh, man? That's weird.
It's not good. You were asking about shitty stuff, dude.
Yeah, no, I would much rather drink Bud Light than Coors Light. That's just me, though.
Mm-hmm.
If I see Bud Light, Coors Light, or Miller's Light all in one bucket, I'm picking Bud Light over a Coors Light. That's gross. I mean, they're all gross, but that's gross. That's me, though.
Fuck.
You got this, man. Yo, you're getting close. You're not. Yeah, you're getting.
Close to
This
what?
This is impossible.
What?
This is on the hardest difficulty, impossible.
No, because I died. It's on hard.
Oh, okay.
Which is apparently the same difficulty, they just, you know...
Give you extra saves.
Yeah.
Try it on impossible, man. Do it, do it.
I did. It's just if you die, they reduce or change the difficulty to hard. Son of a bitch, I was right the first... Wait, maybe? Where's the...
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure, but... Yeah. Nope. Damn it. It's not right either. Okay, I didn't notice those side things before, so, damn it. Are there other pieces I'm not using, or are these all of them? That's the room I was in. Okay.
I'm in the room you're in, watching you from the corner, looking at you. Slowly but surely thinking to myself, God, he's hot.
I appreciate it. I don't know where the hell this is, dude. Oh, there's an unused one. That's the... No, that's the only two. Oh, there's that one as well. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's definitely not right. Wait, why is that also there? Okay, so that needs to be... Because there are no straight ones. So that needs to be going in the other direction. Okay. To the left. Right, which means those two aren't correct. So I can go either up and to the right or up and to the left, I think. Right, now I need up and to the left. Or maybe that. Cool.
I actually really enjoyed Killing Floor 3.
I think
Very
you
cool.
got it. Try opening a channel to the Valor.
Some people hate on it. It's not the best, but it's good.
Oh, that's what this stupid shit was telling me about. Okay, I gotcha.
Exiting zero gravity.
This is USM Valor, widecasting on all frequencies to USG Ishimura in response to your SOS. We've picked up your escape pod number 47 and are en route to your position. This message will repeat every 30 seconds until you respond.
Escape pod?
Oh, fuck. The pod Hammond jettisoned. It had shit. That creature was inside.
No. USM Valor, come in. Come in, Valor. Oh, her signal isn't strong enough.
Can we deploy the long-range antenna?
No, something's blocking the blast doors over the comms array. The hell?
There'll be a manual release over at maintenance. I'll go. Keep trying to reach them.
Oh, also too, man. They did change. I mean, the core story is there, but they did definitely change shit from the 2008 version of Dead Space. Like when and where and what happens.
Pretty much the same though, right?
Yes. No, yes. It is. It's just, yeah. If you were to go and replay the 2008 version of Dead Space, there would be things where you're like, that's not what it was. You know, you'd be like, oh, that's different. That's different. I mean, obviously, it's a brand new. You know, it came out 2 years ago, so it's. But yeah, no, like some stuff Like the overall, like the way it ends and like what happens is the exact same, but like the where and why changes. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't even know if Dead Space 2008 is even available to purchase anymore, or is it? No, it is. Yeah, it's $20 on Steam. Dude, no, the 2008 version is still really, really good too. It's not bad, and like also too, it looks it holds up. I think. I mean, obviously you play the remake, and you're like, okay, whoa, dude, like it's 10 times better, but it's not like it's bad by any means. But yeah, there's definitely some things that are different for sure.
Hmm. I will say I'm glad this game was on PS Plus though, because otherwise I don't think I would have picked it up.
It is a really, really good game. I mean, I played it when it first came out, and I was terrified.
Yep.
I mean, back in 2008, playing this game, like, what the fuck, dude?
It was I think it was around the time that BioShock came out, right?
Roughly, yeah. I don't even, maybe BioShock came out first. That was a good game too, but I don't think that was as horror-y. I mean, it was still kind of like creepy, but it wasn't like a full-blown horror like Dead Space. I don't think.
Yeah, I would agree.
I mean, they're both like those kind of like mindfuck games, or like what the hell is going on, but like Dead Space had that like grotesque, gross horror element to it. BioShock just had that kind of like, it's creepy, but it's like more of just like what is happening in this right now type story.
Yeah.
With the with the girl and daddy.
Yeah. Yeah. BioShock was a year before. It's 2007.
That was a great game too. BioShock Infinite was awesome.
I haven't played that one yet.
That was good.
I think I have what, it's 1 and 2. Is Infinite the third one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure I have X. I'm pretty sure I have all 3 of those. Played the first one, but I haven't played the other 2.
I would play it. I would play them. Yeah, play them. I beat all 3 of them.
Yeah. I don't know. The first one was okay. Didn't really like. I wasn't that into it.
Is that the same company that made that Atom Fall game that recently came out? Is that like the whole... Am I wrong? I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But I feel like they moved on to like something that's very similar to BioShock, but it's different, you know? Shit, dude, if I'm being honest with you, man, you should just, if you really like this game, you should just play the second one, too.
I don't have the second one. And the second one's not on PlayStation.
Yeah.
I think it's only on Xbox.
No, it's on Steam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on Steam. And they dropped for some pretty good sales, man. Some good deals, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. It's not something I would buy for myself, personally.
Dead Space 2 is a really great game.
Oh.
If you like Dead Space 1, you'll love Dead Space 2.
Found a weapon upgrade for the cutter.
I really hope that they make a Dead Space 2 remake.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I would buy that immediately, dude. Dead Space 2 is such a good game.
Oh, holy shit, I have a lot of healing items. I thought I needed to buy some healing items, but I guess not. Ooh. So I got all the plasma cutter upgrades unlocked now.
No, I hate Tarkov the most, definitely. Oh yeah, for sure. No, fuck that game. No, for sure.
How much time did you put into it?
2,000 hours. I don't want to talk about it, Dan Chad. Listen. I don't want to talk about what I would. No, don't. No. And I'm not. Am I gonna play it again? Yeah. Don't talk to me about it. All right. I don't like it. I don't like the game. The game is trash. Anybody that says, hey man, I just got into Tarkov, I feel bad for you. Play PvE, not PvP. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. But anyway, no. Yeah, who knows, man? I might, when I see Dead Space 2 go on a pretty good sale, I might just gift you it and have you want to try it if you like this game a lot.
I mean, again, it's pretty fun, but it's not like, no.
No, I mean, but like,
it's not my go-to.
Halloween comes around, Steam sales go rampant, Dead Space is not $20, but $2, then, like, you know, I might be like, okay, dog, here you go, play this. Because it is, dude, Dead Space 2, I mean, it's arguably better than what you're playing right now. Because this is, I don't know, it's hard. It's like, it's still a horror game, but it's more of an action game than a horror game. They took a lot of they kept a lot of the same horror elements of Dead Space, but they added a lot more action in it. So it's a lot more action than it is horror. Not saying that this Dead Space 1 is full action, because it definitely is, but it's got a lot more of like that survival, like, I'm scared for my life, like, I don't know, like, how much resources I'm gonna have. They turned that into, like, more of, like, an action game where you, like, you feel like you're, you know, beating ass a lot, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Like, it doesn't feel like you're on edge for, like, supplies and stuff. I mean, sometimes I guess it is, but it was a lot easier to obtain items, in my opinion, at least. They made it a little bit, they dumbed down that aspect of Dead Space when making Dead Space 2. Because it still is scary. It still has a lot of action, you know, horror mechanics to it, but, like, yeah, no, Dead Space 2 is great. I got nothing good to say. Oh, that's sorry, I got everything good to say about Dead Space. Nothing bad to say about it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. It's a really good game. Came out in 2011. And your PC will be able to absolutely handle it.
Mm-hmm.
I love Dead Space. Oh, dude, no, I completely forgot. I'm sorry. Well, I don't know. So dude, you know, this actually, this blew my mind. I just completely forgot this game existed. My favorite game of all time is Left 4 Dead 2. Sorry, that's my bad. That's actually accurate. That's accurate. That's accurate. Left 4 Dead 2 is probably one of the greatest games to ever exist. Let's be honest. That is such a good game.
I've heard that take before. You'd put it above Halo, though?
I don't know. No. Yeah, no. Close. Very, very. Yeah, close. Very, yeah. Neck and neck. I would put Halo 2 over it. If there was one game, if I had to only be able to play one game for the rest of my life, I'd pick Halo 2 over Left 4 Dead 2, for sure.
Yeah.
But that'd be a hard call to make. No, Left 4 Dead 2 is probably one of the greatest games to ever exist.
Still can't reach the Valor. What's happening with the antenna?
It's blocked by...
I mean, think about it, dude. The game came out in 2009, and on Steam, there's still 22,000 people playing it, so... A game that old with that many concurrent people playing it.
No targeting like before. I can shoot it right off the hull.
Yeah, definitely.
You focus on the Valor.
Will do.
Definitely. RimWorld is pretty good too. I have crazy enough, dude, I have Dead Space, Dead Space 2, Dead Space 2008, and Dead Space 3 all on Steam. I wonder if, I wonder if Dead Space 3 still has co-op.
Maybe.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity. Manual targeting enabled.
Wait, am I actually wasting... Oh. Whoops. I forgot how that worked. My bad. My bees, my bees. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity. Manual targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Oh shit.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity.
You think you're gonna try out that that half sword demo?
Yeah, dude.
I think you'd have some fun with it.
So try it. You recommended it. You know. Oh, shit.
Manual targeting enabled.
It's free too, right?
Yeah, demo, you know?
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
The hell? I mean, I guess Leviathan just killed me. I don't know how it happened, but fair enough.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh, it's just another O2. Okay. Makes sense.
Manual targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Okay. So it has a high attack and a low attack. Gotcha.
Manual targeting enabled.
Oh, shit.
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
What the fuck?
Manual targeting enabled.
Oh, shit, shit,
ADS
shit,
cannon
shit.
destroyed.
Wait, then how? Oh, never mind.
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed. Manual targeting enabled.
I'm starting to get a little sleepy myself, man.
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Yeah.
You gonna be streaming Tuesday?
Yeah. I mean, that's the plan right now.
Jamie, I'm starting to think that bed sounds pretty good right now. I might just start falling asleep here soon.
Cool.
We gotta do Final Fantasy Tactics though very soon.
Yeah.
What are we like? So wait, we're on chapter 2, and we're probably on our way to chapter 3 right now, right? Getting close.
I don't remember, but I think so.
You said there's like around 4 chapters in this?
Yeah.
And what's like the average level to beat the game with? It's like 40s or 50s in between?
Warning. ADS cannon
I mean,
destroyed.
whoa, in the original? I think so, but I don't remember. Ah, fuck, that's gonna hit. I don't know what to do here.
We'll definitely beat the game for sure. That game's great. I'll love to do the co-op, and I also want to beat your ass at it. I'm gonna beat your ass, dude. It's gonna happen. You're gonna die. By the hands of me, big diarrhea dump. I'm gonna take a fat shit all over that. No. Sorry. Yeah. I wonder if it scales though.
For what?
Like if I'm like if you're like level 40 or 50 and I'm like level 30, like if it'll like bump it down and then like...
No, I don't think it does.
Okay. And that's primarily probably why you're not trying to go too far ahead. So we could do some PvP-ness. Did you see what I did there?
Well, not necessarily.
Did you see what I did there, though?
Yeah.
PvP-ness.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Sounds like sounds like.
Yeah, it sounds like bro. It's funny stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've been playing it with you, so I'm not gonna play it without you.
Oh. Oh.
It's your first time through the game, you know?
Oh. I got lucky the last time with the red chocobo, though. I think.
Yeah, a little bit.
That kind of just came up. I was like, what? And also, too, that other Moogle, that doesn't make sense. Or pig, whatever.
Yeah, the other pig, yeah.
Where did that come from? Yeah.
I don't know, I think...
Maybe it was a female pig I got, and then it was already pregnant, and then gave birth to another one.
I don't think
That's
so.
what I'm thinking.
I think your pig just fucked a chocobo, and then they had a pig baby instead of a chocobo baby.
What the fuck, dude? What? What? Gross.
Speculation, I don't know, man.
I'll watch. No.
Entering zero gravity.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think I had the right idea here.
I think it's about time for me to hit the hay, though, buddy. I'm sorry to call short on you like
good.
that, but
You're good.
I'm starting to feel a little simmered down, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I do know what you're saying.
So, we'll definitely keep in contact, and then next time we intervene with each other, we should do some more of that Final Fantasy Tactics nonsense. That
Yeah.
is the adventure of Big Diarrhea and Shard Blaster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sound like a plan, though?
Yeah. I'm definitely down for Tuesday.
Alright, sounds good. We'll make it work.
Yep. Sounds good, bro. Sleep well.
Alright.
It's nice chilling, and yeah, I'll catch you around, man.
Yeah, dude, for sure, buddy. We'll see you soon.
Yep.
Peace out, brother.
Yep. Have a good one.
Manual targeting enabled.
Oh shit. Come on. What the hell? No. No. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. And move.
Warning. ADS
Yep.
cannon
Yep.
destroyed.
Yep. Yep. Freaking mines and shit, dude. Ow. Demonizing. The high one? That is the high one. Get down. Just stay low. Try to bait out the low one. Shit, shit. Classic O2.
Manual targeting enabled.
Ah, fuck. Come on.
Warning. ADS
Ah,
cannon
right.
destroyed.
Done? Dunsky? Yeah, he's Dunsky. Alright.
Is it dead?
Dead and gone. I'll try the antenna's manual release again.
Do it. I've got a transmission loaded and ready to go.
Aw, gross. Ew, gross, bro. It's floating out of space. Ew, disgusting. Ew, nasty. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, there is also tanks here on the... Well, that makes it easier. Alright. Still, I think I did that without wasting... Yeah, I only used one healing thing.
Exiting zero gravity.
Cool.
Exiting vacuum.
Oh, I didn't spend the node this time. Right. Alright. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll save first. I don't know what's gonna happen, so. Shave frequently, you know?
Yes! Finally! USM Valor, this is Kendra Daniels on the USG Ishimura. Do not open the escape pod. Repeat, do not open that escape pod. Do you read?
I think they already did.
We're too late.
The Valor!
It's heading right for you!
Brace yourself! Cold.
Daniels, what happened? Something shook the whole crew deck. What hit us? An asteroid?
Those things got onto the Valor, a rescue ship. They found your escape pod. And the one that used to be Chen,
God damn it!
the Valor's scrap. By the time another ship hears the SOS beacon, we'll all be dead.
No, that's what I was telling you. I found an executive shuttle on the crew deck, intact.
And the log says that shuttle's missing its singularity core. It can't get us home.
Wait, maybe it can. If the Valor's singularity core is okay, I could salvage it, install it on that shuttle. We're fucking out of here.
Where's the Valor now?
It's near comms.
Keep us stable. Isaac, I'll grab a suit and EVA onto the Valor. Meet me there. We'll find that core together. Let CEC clean up their own mess. I'm saving what I can.
Entering vacuum.
Isaac, I'm on board. The Valor's trashed, but I can make it to the bridge. The hell was that?
Exiting zero gravity.
Exiting vacuum.
Oh yeah, that was it was B2D though, folks. Once again, I'll drop his links there. Got to do that once he took off. And I'm probably gonna need to wrap this up kind of soon because I need to eat and do some other shit before I go to bed. Actually, I need to check if I need to make coffee for the morning. I think I do.
Isaac, we have a problem. The Valor's carrying a 12 megaton warhead. The crash hit the torpedo bay hard. I need you to handle that nuke right away, before something sets it off.
Handle 12 megatons? You know I'm not a nuclear engineer, right?
I don't need you to be. Just stabilize the warhead and eject it away from the Ishimura.
Christ, Hammond.
No one trained you to carve up monsters with a plasma cutter either. You haven't let us down yet. Soldiers must have had stasis units on their armor. When they were turned, those units merged right into their bodies, changed them. They're fucking fast, Isaac. Stay sharp. This is Commander Cadigan to all hands. We have been boarded by hostile forces. Hostiles are alien. Repeat, alien and extremely dangerous. All personnel to arms. Fire at will.
speak with you.
Who is this?
Dr. Terrence Kine, the Ishimura's chief science officer. I studied the marker for the church.
I'm done talking to unitologists.
But the planet won't rest until the marker is returned. You can't leave.
Watch me.
Caution. Radiation hazard. 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 Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Caution. Radiation hazard. Caution. Radiation hazard. Caution. Warhead unstable. Caution. Radiation hazard. ejected. Alerting bridge.
Okay, the warhead's clear.
Hammond, this doesn't add up. If the Valor was just on patrol, why bring a nuke? And if they had a target, what's out here except us?
Yeah, I know. I'm downloading a munitions report right now. I'll clear your route to the engine room. Grab that singularity core and let's get out of here.
Shooting range online. Caution. Live fire exercise. Unknown biohazard detected. Lockdown initiated. Quarantine lockdown disengaged. Error. Shooting range out of service. Please contact maintenance.
Ice, you hearing this? It's Chen. There, on the rig link. Did I lock him in alive?
Chen's dead. You know that.
I know my own fucking corporal. Chen, come in. the Valor's munition log. It wasn't just a nuke. They came loaded for war, seek and destroy. This was no patrol. They knew about the Ishimura. Someone knew. We were all dead from the moment we arrived.
Unknown biohazard detected. Lockdown initiated.
Another malfunction. Half the Ishimura's in the red. Someone get the door open. Huh. Chase? What did that thing do to you? Help me get him to the Kelly.
Shoot him. It's not shit. Shoot him!
What?
Shoot him! Have it!
Jen? No.
Have it!
You're what killed.
Oh God! Have it! Have it! No!
Quarantine lockdown disengaged.
What? Hammond's vitals, they just flatlined.
Hammond's gone. Hammond shit.
Oh my God.
Cascade failure in all primary systems.
Fuck! The Valor's gonna blow! Go!
Primary systems failure. Evacuate immediately. Warning. Primary systems failure. Evacuate immediately. Primary systems failure. Warning. Primary systems failure.
here. Fuck, that was close.
Chen, Johnston, now Hammond. And I'm tracking movement from the Valor. I think some of those mutated soldiers made it on board. What about the Valor's Singularity Core?
It's covered in blood, but I got it. God, I hope Hammond was right about that shuttle.
He said it was on the crew deck, along with every unitologist on the ship and their marker. You'll need to... Wait, someone's opened the door near the bridge atrium? It'll get you to the crew deck, but who's left with that kind of clearance? Isaac, something's up, but we have to get that shuttle. For God's sake, be careful. We're all that's left.
Exiting zero gravity.
Alright, folks. Well, do hope you guys have enjoyed the stream so far. This is definitely one of the longer ones. I think this is actually the longest one I've done for Dead Space so far. Do need to check if I need to make coffee for the morning, because if I do, I need to start that now. So yeah, we use percolator. It takes a while, so I always make it in advance. Yeah, actually, so far this has been the longest Dead Space stream. Well, of mine, like, yeah. Not saying like in general, I'm sure some people have marathoned the hell out of this game, but oh. Yeah, plus I need to get more water. So, yeah, I'm gonna take care of that. And, I think I need to check as well. I'm not sure. We might have plenty of coffee in the pot. I kind of doubt it. So, I'll be back in a few minutes. Because, yeah, if I do have to do that now, then it's gonna be a while, because I need to wait until it finishes and then wait until it cools off enough to get the basket out of it. So, anyway, if yes, then it's gonna take a bit. So, yeah, be back in a few and yeah, I think this is, I would imagine this is the final chapter. I was guessing 9 was gonna be the last chapter, but I have a feeling this is the last chapter, and I'm pretty sure I kind of have a different idea now, like based on what, I forget her name, but the other survivor was saying over the comms. It's probably Nicole, and she's probably real. She's, yeah, probably just like turned, and Isaac hasn't figured it out yet. Yeah, and I'm not really sure what the deal is with the whole like colleges and stuff like that, but yeah, I guess I need one more. Like, what is the deal since we're back in the Ishimura for, right, Mercer's headquarters? Well, the crew deck is sealed off. Well, this is the crew deck, right? Yeah. It's probably in the tunnels or near tram maintenance. So wait, I can do this now? This is also pointing me over here. Oh. That actually might be it. Seems like I might want to get the master override first, so I don't know. Probably gonna do another save though, because getting to the point where, like, because again, I've never played this, I'm not gonna use a walkthrough or anything like that because I don't want to know. But it's getting to the point where I'm assuming some things are going to be, like, I'm gonna prioritize the optional stuff and keep like a couple of saves like spaced out a little bit. Because yeah, I'm assuming I'm gonna want to get the master override as soon as possible, and then like revisit the places where you can only access via the master override. But anyway, yeah, I need to go take care of that. So I'll let you guys know in a minute, but if I don't need to start more coffee for the morning, it's gonna be a much shorter break. Just gonna pee and get more water, but if I do, I'm gonna need like 15 minutes or something like that. So, but yeah, I'll let you guys know in chat. So, and in the meantime, I'm gonna be boosting the game audio here. Because otherwise, it's just gonna be little to no volume. Yeah, back soon. Alright, there we go. Frick. Alright. Shoo. Thankfully I don't have to make more right now. We're good. So yeah, that'll be fine. Right. Great news, because I am hungry and tired. That means I don't have to stay up for another 2 hours. So yeah. Probably gonna get going in, let's say, 45 minutes ish. And we'll just see how much progress we can make in that time. Alright. Oh, wait, also, I need to make sure if we have the stuff scheduled for tomorrow. I think that's a yes. What's today? 14th. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Good to go. Hmm? Weird. That is weird. How? Ow. Yeah, that is, strange. Yes. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, I kind of remember this one actually. That's all fine, that's all fine. Alright, yeah, that works. Sorry, it's just fixing something I noticed real quick, guys. Yeah, cool. Alright, good. We're all good to go for the morning. Alright. Just double checking. Different things. And yeah, we're good. But I need to grab some food, so I'm gonna do that here when we're done. And like I said, that's gonna be in like 45 minutes, roughly. But because I'm very hungry, I haven't really had anything to eat since before the stream, so yeah. Oops. Anything. Okay, I just couldn't hear anything for a minute.
Isaac, I'm losing you. Something on the crew deck must be interfering with the signal.
I can guess what that something is.
If the marker's active... Shit. The crew deck is locked down, but the deck supervisor might have an override key. The last location I have for her is the gym. How long will it take to install the singularity core on that shuttle?
Not long, if no one tries to stop me.
Hurry. We can't leave the marker in their hands.
Lifting station lockdown. Entering zero gravity. Zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
Starting game. Level 1.
zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
Starting game. Level 1. Level 2. Level 3. Level 4. Game over. Reward locker now attached. Congratulations.
Exiting zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
Starting game. Level 1. Level 2. Level 3. Level 4.
Exiting zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
Starting game. Level 1.
Exiting zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
Starting game. Level 1. Level 3. Go!
Exiting zero gravity. Logging security card.
Still alive, Mr. Clark. I'm still denied convergence thanks to this idiot.
Mercer, wait. Tell me. I want to understand. What is convergence?
But you already know. Dead or living, we all feel the markers to the purpose. Don't you want to be reunited with the people you lost?
Aye.
Yes. Then why not with me? Mr. Temple has refused. But we're so close. Everything that has happened in the Ishimura is just the beginning.
When you put it that way, you and your marker can go to hell. No! God damn it!
A slow death in stasis. I think your death will come faster.
Symptoms. Mania.
What was the last strongest? The Queen. Or the Guild.
Toxic hazard detected. Toxic hazard detected. Toxic hazard cleared.
go. You need to install the singularity core. Isaac! Isaac, can you hear me?
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated. Quarantine lifted.